podcast.
Tyler, why don't you introduce what's happening here?
All right, this is part of our. I wanted it to be our 100 episode special, but for 100, we're gonna record our 100th episode this year soon,
which is crazy.
So, in part of our celebration,
yeah, that's crazy.
We are just revisiting our anime tier list that we made half a decade ago.
2020.
Half a decade
ago. Was it 2020?
Yes.
That's right. And we're all here in the same room together.
I thought it was sooner because we did the power scaling tier list in your place and Bradley Mike did.
We're gonna see what kinds of horrible placements our younger COVID brains.
Yeah.
So I've been pushing for this for a couple months now.
Yeah.
Because every once in a while I'm sleeping and I'm like, I was such an idiot back then.
Yeah. All of our frontal lobes are fully developed now.
Yeah, it's true.
And we get to see the damage of years of alcohol and anime have done to our brain.
The clarity of life as well.
Also, for anybody listening in the future, this is the peak Gooner era.
Oh yes, like you have to.
It's true.
No,
so
he's right.
We will be revisiting a lot of our old placements.
No, that's the thing. The cultural context of like what these are being reviewed as changes. So
I like the idea that this is the peak Gooner era, but they're listening in the future, being like, "Oh, they don't know anything.
They don't even know."
Why just came out. All right. So
So we have new additions since 2020 in the bottom. And everything we ranked back then. We also have our top 5 tier, which this year will probably become a top 10 tier.
I think so.
However, we've removed everything from that top 5 tier. We must reanalyze everything that would go into it.
Top
10.
Top 1.
All right, this is going to be a long one. Settle in, get comfy, put on your headphones at work. Ignore your neighbor.
If you're at work, get a brew.
Don't listen to those Slack messages ping you.
Oh, yeah.
No, you don't.
We're more important today.
Okay. Do we do this like one by one, or do we just?
I think we should. In my humble.
Yeah, we didn't talk. We didn't actually prepare any of the process.
I think we should start from E.
And
go up to C and see if we want to reevaluate anything there.
That's too long without anything new. Let's do E first.
Let's do E and D.
E and D. Like four or five things.
Okay. E and D.
The thing is, nothing is moving in E.
No,
because we have Dead Man Wonderland, we have No Game No Life, and we have
Bigata HK.
Y'all,
Bigata HK.
Okay, so I've got a little bit of a reformatting that I'm going to bring to the table this year.
Okay.
My brain chemistry has altered.
Okay.
You gotta remember, last time we did this, I was not engaged to my fellow goon mate.
Oh yeah.
So
by that his fiance is more of a gooner than him.
I have become a little bit more enlightened per se.
That's crazy.
What do you mean by this?
I have a little bit more appreciation for like. Okay, so let me re-say it also. There's a lot of shit anime that comes out.
True.
A lot of slop.
Yes.
So a lot of bad animation, a lot of bad voice acting, a lot of just whatever plots, like we're living in the middle of the everything is an isekai era too. It's almost at its end.
Yes, it's really bad.
It was like that, I feel like 5 years ago.
They didn't stop.
Yeah.
So I look at something like No Game No Life. And I definitely rank it higher in the isekai genre, just based on the fact of other slop that has come out.
Worse slop has existed since, is what I'm hearing. That's fair.
That is an interesting take.
It's got great style, good voice acting in both English subbed and dubbed.
I do like
this one's fetish is siscon.
Yeah.
Every one of these has a fetish. So
everyone has a siscon.
I do like the one episode where they have to do the word game, even though I do not understand Japanese.
Yeah.
But I think it's a cool concept.
You know what? I am seeing like what is it?
Toradora?
Not Toradora. What's
Totoro?
Totoro is also in D for some reason.
This is crazy. But
Bradley, did you put that there?
So I will remind us. Back then, in the years of Yonder, what we did was you could push something to B if you like it. You had to have a good argument for it to be an A. If If it's something only you have watched,
Okay.
we had like a limiter where you can get it to B and we won't complain. You have to have a good argument to get it in A. You have to have a great argument to get it in S. If it's something only you have watched.
Yeah.
And you've also watched No Game No Life, right, Joe?
I have.
In terms of relevancy,
haven't.
I feel like No Game No Life has transcended its year.
It's a $5
People,
$3 anime.
people. It's at least D.
Okay.
It's made its way up to D.
Okay.
Well, we can put it at the bottom of D.
Yeah.
We can resort the tiers.
Actually, put it above Shimonetta. That's the next one. Yeah. And then, while we're here, let's move B stars down to E.
I haven't even seen B-Stars, but I know I would like it more than the E tier.
Okay, furry.
Ooh.
Everyone says it's a good story. Okay, SysCon, what are you trying to do? If you wanna play that game, you've given me.
We're here to play that game.
You have to choose which side you're on, sisters or furries.
The thing about B-Stars...
That's crazy.
It's like... I think there are some cool concepts in B-Stars. It's like a very much more mature Zootopia. But is drowned out by the shitty romance at the center of it that you do not like.
Isn't the deer just a slut?
Well, she's a bunny, and yes, all
No,
the bunnies
there
are
is a
slut.
slut deer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's a slut deer.
Good for her.
No,
You're thinking of
there's a slut
Zootopia.
bunny too.
Are we sure this
okay.
isn't an A?
Yes.
What's so wrong with the slut bunny?
All right.
This seems like Pete.
That's fine. That's
we
fine.
finished these. Let's put some stuff up.
All right.
What's something
Oh
new?
man.
Oh man, we're not starting with that first one up in the top left.
No, we're jumping around.
Y'all,
for
it's
sure.
crazy. I think I've seen 90% of
this
these.
is-
No, so this is the apology for me and Joe talking about video games every year. We give Tyler 1 year where he gets to do the thing that he does, which is watch anime.
It's sad. I don't
All
play
right, Tyler.
new video
Tyler,
games.
where
Where
does
does
that
Super
start?
Crooks go?
Yo, Super Crooks is fucking lit. So this is the Netflix one that this also had a meme song generated from it.
Was that the other one?
No, it did not.
It was the other one.
No, okay, yeah, you're right.
They took the
It's
image.
the same studio.
It's
It
the
is.
same studio.
No, but the meme song that he's saying is they take the video of him dancing in the opening,
But it's
they
not
put,
this-
but they put like an American song
yeah.
over
Okay.
it.
Super Crooks is easily gonna make its way up to C.
Okay.
It's a very short one seasoner with a nice premise. This also predates Invincible, I think. Or it came out around the same time as season 1.
And what's the correlation there?
So the first episode of Super Crooks has a kid with like electrical superpowers, and gets bullied at school a lot. And so him and his buddy are gonna make a video of him doing his superhero debut, and it's at the local pool. And he's hovering above the pool and he starts getting bullied and he starts losing focus, which he's flying, and he falls into the pool and just electrocutes the fuck out of everyone inside the pool. And like hundreds of people die, and like an 18-wheeler crashes into a church outside and pigs start it just escalates. It's a good premise of bad guys with bad powers trying to do a heist.
We still don't know what that fucking anime is.
Do you see Great Pretender somewhere?
Oh, see, that's the one I was thinking about.
Did I not put it on?
Oh, it's bottom down, second row, far left. Second last row, right there.
Also, so I think I've seen Great Pretender. I don't like this anime.
I've seen Great Pretender. I think it's
I think
fire.
the writing is so shallow, but these are pretty looking animes.
Yeah.
I think Great Pretender's a D.
I
high
think it's a
D.
C.
I think it's a D. I
Really?
It got 4 seasons.
You got 4 seasons? Okay,
Yeah.
maybe it's a D. Which is wild to say, but like I think you
Put it like below Shield Hero for
Yeah.
now. Okay. All right. What's another good one? It's cool that I can't really see anything. Also,
Yeah.
how about this? This is
Sword.
Science Girls. With
Oh no! That's the strongest sage with the weakest crest.
Okay.
This is one of the isekai slops, and this is an isekai and an isekai, where a guy is already in a fantasy world being reborn into another fantasy world. I think this was one of those slop animes. It's easy E tier.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, sick.
Easy E.
Easy E.
We got a replacement.
Well,
Yeah, no, I watched a lot of good shit. By good shit, I mean bad shit.
Is it the worst thing on this list?
Nah.
Okay.
It's a sage who's limited by his magical crest. Reincarnates. He prestiges.
Right.
So he prestiges life to gain more power.
So much reincarnation in these. They're very Buddhist over there.
It's unoriginal. It's fine. It wasn't the worst thing I've watched.
How about Wistoria? I like the art from this when I was grabbing
Wistoria is actually pretty good. I don't remember. I don't think this one was an actual isekai.
I'll let you refresh yourself with the synopsis because I got something I can't talk about.
So he enrolls in Magical Academy. So this is like a Black Clover plot. He enrolls in Magic Academy, but he can't use magic. He uses a sword. And so like there is a dynamic of like knights and wizards in this world. But he's a knight in Magic Academy. And he deals with that. It's definitely an E tier, but maybe near Shimonetta, like towards the bottom. Like it's got nothing. It is a good watch for sure, but it doesn't really have anything going for it.
Okay, how about we grab like one or two more and then revisit that D tier?
Yeah.
I'm looking at Spy X Family.
Have you watched this?
Yeah, I've read a little bit and I've watched a little bit. I don't really like this show very much. I think it's kind of boring.
Joe?
I think
It's cute.
it's very cute and wholesome. I also think it's like it's you have to get over the fact that it's not supposed to be like a long series, quote unquote, kind of like a Naruto or a One Piece where like it's coming to an eventual end. It is just kind of like a Arrested Development kind of situation.
That doesn't stop the fact that it meanders so much at the start. Like all these other short anime, like a JJK or a Demon Slayer, they move the plot along.
But that's what I'm saying.
But that's not the
Spy X
plot.
Family is not about moving the plot. That's what I'm saying.
It's like slice of life, but with a more interesting
premise.
Yeah.
And you read it. You didn't watch it.
The art is fantastic. I like
the art's great.
Yeah, but you have not watched the anime.
I've watched the first couple of episodes.
I think Spy X Family is one of those things where it's like you kind of just want to like enjoy it when you enjoy it, but like I don't understand people who get really obsessed with this.
I'm not obsessed with it, but this show is good.
It's cute.
It's
very
cute.
Fun.
It has a lot of good laughs.
Fun.
Yeah, I would put it in low B.
Okay.
Yeah.
For now. For now.
I think Anya's a great character. I like the only negative I really have about it so far from what I've read is I feel like she's a very like
That's I think she's so uninteresting.
I think she's just misused or not used as much.
But she's hot. She's hot.
Yeah.
That's all she has.
That's all she has.
That's all you need.
But there are some good ones. There's like one episode where like she gets back from like an assassination mission and she got shot in the ass and she's grumped the whole time and Lloyd's trying to figure out what it is. Like that's just a great fun little like episode about the two of them and the dynamics that they're trying to play off.
It's fun. The funny gimmick, whatever she drink funny.
Yeah.
I'm gonna toss it over to Bradley for you to pick one.
I'm gonna pick one
even if you don't know it,
because that's the thing. Like, obviously Tyler's gonna have a lot more new stuff on here than me. I did get some new stuff, so I'm not gonna pull my
don't pull them out yet.
I'm not gonna pull my banger of bangers. One of these that is me though, up in the top right, Hellstar Remina.
Ooh, so I've read Hellstar Remina.
I've also read
we all read it.
Now I'll go right out and say this is not Junji Ito's best work.
No,
it's not. I thought it was still very interesting. It's kind of his most sci-fi.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
This is the only Junji Ito on this list.
Did we never rank Uzumaki or nothing?
No, because I was Bradley. Anything we're forgetting?
No.
Oh, okay, well, it seems like we're forgetting some very important things.
Maybe
we'll take a pause and add the Junji Itos when we take a break later. Remind me. We'll add Uzumaki and some of the others like Agbadala Fault.
Oh no, there was an entire Junji Ito like anime.
We don't talk about.
We don't talk about that one.
No. He had like a clip series come out of short stories.
We don't talk about it.
Why?
It's bad.
Oh, okay.
Apparently,
all Junji Ito adaptations are apparently abysmal, except for like one episode of the new one.
It's like Berserk. You just can't.
Hellstar.
This is like Junji Ito's sci-fi manga. The main points against it is just like if you've read this, it goes so off the rails at the end. It is like
they're literally careening through space.
Yeah, they literally like, but it's also super creepy. Like you gotta admit there's something really disturbing about this, like...
This
like,
one's the planet named Remina, or the star named Remina.
Yeah.
But I did get a very unique horror feeling reading this, because what happened in this manga is, like, 16 light years away, they saw some anomalous planet. And then, so they've just been looking at how it moves. It kind of goes through the galaxy. It'll go to a star. That star disappears. They're like, that's weird. Well, 16 years after they spotted this thing, it turns and starts making a beeline for Earth, which is kind of creepy for a few reasons. They're like, one, if this thing is 16 light years away, and 16 years after we saw it, it started heading for Earth, that means... the instant we saw it for the first time 16 years ago, it already knew we were here and was coming. But then the scientist really starts freaking out because he's like, wait, if it's 16 light years away and we just now saw it start heading to us, that means it's already here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, like, I don't know.
So, also, it is interesting when you put it that way, right? Because the star is named after the scientist's daughter, right? Remina?
Yeah.
And the story is basically like how the public turns on her and blames her for this. And it's interesting because, like, there's a lot of, like, you're being perceived and you're being perceived as a threat, but also the star is coming here after we perceived it. So there's a lot of, like, inverting the viewer's gaze and or, like, making a commentary on that.
And so it's kind of
kind of cool.
It's like a twofold horror. You have the cosmic horror, this thing's coming to, destroy our
you have
planet.
the society horror of,
That's
like...
the thing.
Popularity and like how the public can just turn on you.
It's just like mob violence, how illogically these people
and then
think.
There's also like this whole like, I think actually weirdly it fits really well into today's like political climate of like when everything's going on.
Don't look up.
Yeah.
Where it's like there's like the society of like higher level, like not higher level, but like higher affluent people, like a lot more money. They end up like getting their own spaceships to go to Remina because they think they will like be saved if they go to the planet before it gets eaten.
It's just the plotting of it. It's just kind of like
it's fucking wild.
It goes weird places and has like different like little mini arcs that aren't that interesting sometimes.
The craziest part is when the Remina star gets to it, it stops and its tongue comes out and it licks the planet like a lollipop, which is just like a really creepy like imagery.
Yeah.
But then the planet starts spinning so fast, everyone like just loses gravity and starts flying.
That's the one part. That's the part that got me is when people are flying through the air. I don't know.
I was like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
So where's this going? It feels like a B to me.
I like a B.
I was thinking somewhere in. Y'all are more generous than me. I wasn't even gonna put it in B. I was gonna put it maybe like mid C.
Really?
We can be pretty harsh with this list.
Yeah.
I like mid C. I like high C, maybe.
Maybe that. Because, like, realistic, is it better than Komi-san can't communicate? Is it really?
I like Komi more.
That's what I'm saying. So...
Is it better than Toradora?
Nah. I don't think so.
I think put it right below
That's Fooly
Toradora,
Cooly
maybe.
right there.
Yeah.
That's not a bad spot for it.
Okay.
Anyway, that's my contribution.
All right, let's visit some D's.
Okay.
Bradley, I need to get more into cosmic horror. I've
should.
got Hyperion on my
You
list.
should.
I need to read
Oh,
it.
I want to read Hyperion too.
We should, Joe.
Oh, we should. I'll finish my book and then we can read.
Yeah.
You should read The Expanse.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, looking at these D tiers, we got Inuyasha,
Y'all,
Pikachu, just Pikachu.
Shimonetta is such a great anime.
So why is it so low?
I want that higher.
Okay,
Wait a minute. You literally said, "Oh no, fucking No Game No Life and Wisteria are better than Shimonetta." Like about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, no, we didn't. I didn't get to talk about Shimonetta yet.
No, but okay.
Okay.
They're better than where Shimonetta was, but not where Shimonetta should be.
Yeah.
What is this?
This is Shimonetta, A World Without Dirty Words. You can't have any perverted thoughts at all. So this girl has this cell phone that, like, EMPs around her a little bit, and then she runs around yelling cock-a-doodle-doo and all these, like, slang words for penis and vagina.
She wears a panty on her head as, like, a face mask kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely seems like a D.
It stays there. Yeah.
Now that I think about it.
It stays there.
How about it goes higher than those other two?
Let's move it higher, though. Okay,
maybe here.
Yeah,
I feel like Totoro. I haven't seen Totoro, but this.
Are we
is
bad
crazy.
people?
Yeah, we are. This is why we needed to do this. We need to prove that we're not still bad people.
Why did we put Totoro
We
here?
were objectively bad people back then.
But, like, I've never seen Totoro.
Me neither. I've seen it like in passing.
Have you seen Totoro? You
Yeah,
have to have
and
seen
here's
I think
the
it was
thing.
you that disliked it.
If I was ranking all Studio Ghibli movies, this would be in the D tier of Studio Ghibli movies, but does any Studio Ghibli movie deserve to really be in D?
I would be okay with moving it to C.
Okay.
Are we still bad people?
We are still bad people, yes.
Yeah.
But now
However,
we're less bad.
We're acceptably bad. We're just kind of stinky. Tyler's fiance loves Totoro, so this is probably you need to be fighting. The fact you're not fighting is kind of
okay.
a red flag.
Like
I'm gonna tell her. I'm
it's
texting
under
her right now.
Yu-Gi-Oh, which is a problem.
No. Yu-Gi-Oh's
Yeah,
kind of based.
no, it's not.
Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of fucking sick. Actually.
Everybody knows that the only legacy
No.
of Yu-Gi-Oh is Seto Kaiba.
Kaiba's so cool.
Yeah, well,
Like
Kaiba
has transcended.
Kaiba
that
literally can solo carry, but I also think Joey, Tristan.
Wait, what
in
the fuck is
other
this up next to Yu-Gi-Oh?
two.
To the right of it, one.
Watamote.
that is Watamote.
We'll talk about those later.
That's the
Talk
Bradley
about that
classic. Okay.
So
For now, C tier. We can reevaluate it.
Is
when we get back
it
to this one.
worse than JoJo's Part 1?
we're gonna get back to we're gonna reevaluate.
Probably
it.
not.
No.
Okay, let's
Just quick.
Okay. Well, JoJo's Part 1. Yeah.
I'm gonna be totally honest. I'd rather watch JoJo's Part 1 than Totoro.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
You know when you put it that way.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll reevaluate.
All right,
Sarah's
all right.
placings.
Okay. So Bradley.
Yeah.
I guess everyone. After we did this originally, I shared this with some of my other friends.
Madoka Magica is next. Yeah.
And they were insulted that K-On! Got so low.
Ooh.
Look, I mean, I've watched a lot of the animes from Kyo Animation, including their other slice of life, Lucky Star, which frankly I think is just better. K-On! Was entertaining, but I think like looking at two slice of life anime made by the same studio, K-On! And Lucky Star, K-On! Seems much more like the priority is on the cute characters doing cute things, so that way they can sell the merch, whatever. Yeah. I don't know. Lucky Star, the characters are cute, but it feels like a much more pure slice of life. It really, honest to God, just feels like they dropped a microphone in a room where people are already talking and just let it run.
That's kind of charming.
It is. So I stand by my K-On! Placement.
Okay, you know what? That's hard. That's aura. As I say.
That's fair. I just wanted to revisit the scene. Now, Madoka Magica.
Yeah, how do we feel about Madoka these days?
I still haven't seen this, so
I mean, the people who love Madoka really love it, so I'm kind of surprised it's so far down here.
There's you!
That's you!
No, but like... no, I mean, I watched it, but like... I wouldn't say like I loved it.
Why would Hannibal do this?
Why did Hannibal do this? No, like, what I'm trying to say is, the people who love Madoka, like, really think it's the shit.
It's very influential.
It didn't blow me away as much as I thought it would, I guess. It's above K-On!
Okay.
That's not nice.
I'm remembering how this tier list got made.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the rest of this.
So any differences on Knight of Sidonia, Bobo?
What is Knights of Sidonia?
Knights of Sidonia is a space mech anime.
Okay,
it was one of
I don't want to know anymore.
It was one of Netflix's like second anime they made.
Dude, that's fine.
It was so good.
Oh,
Netflix used to make good shit.
Wait, what?
He goes. It was so good.
They made 2 seasons of it and didn't finish it.
It's D.
It was
because
so
they didn't
good.
finish it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It left on a cliff.
Totally fair.
Imagine if Star Wars ended where Darth Vader goes, "Luke, I'm your father," and then they just never finished it.
It would have been peak because we'd actually have 2 movies and not have to deal with the fallout of Star Wars fans.
Yeah, you say
Bradley
as
knows this
you
now.
say as you talk 6 hours about all 6 movies lovingly.
True. That was a fun time. Go watch that. And you know what? Also, this video, like, comment, and subscribe.
Like, comment, subscribe.
Like, comment, subscribe.
Or don't. I don't care.
Yeah, we don't care. We don't
doing
make.
here?
This isn't our day job.
I'm trying to find an anime, and I was hoping you guys would keep killing time.
What are you looking for?
This anime. Do you know who this is?
That's Rosario plus Vampire.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's me. This is just horny trash.
Okay.
Yeah, Joe likes horny trash.
K-On! Bobo. So Bobo.
You know the goat.
Bobo could probably go above these, but not that much.
It's too stupid, but it's charming in how stupid
Yeah.
it is. And I do like I like Bobobo when he's in video games.
Oh yeah, we're always we went to Japan. I played Gachapon one time, and it was the Bobobo machine, and I was like,
"Did you get Mr. Jelly or whatever?"
No, I got Bobobo, and he's like pointing at you like this.
The iconic Bobobo double point.
Yeah, like I was like, I want one thing from this, and it's not Don Patch. I want Bobobo pointing, and then it gave it to me. I was like,
nice.
Japan is peak.
It was a great time. Okay, Angel Beats.
Move it down.
Move it down.
Move it down.
Move it below K-On. That's like my D. That's my anchor for the D tier.
This thing seems so mid.
You die, you're in purgatory, but the purgatory is a school.
Oh, how
already.
inventive.
That's Wonderland, same
Ace
thing.
Attorney anime stays right there. Danganronpa 3 was an anime, not a game, which was very weird. And then they made V3, which is the third game, and that's actually like genuinely.
Wait,
a good
is
game.
Danganronpa the high schoolers that murder each other?
Yes.
Yeah, that should go down an E.
Yes. No, because it does have a cool structure of like one episode is.
You're gonna talk yourself into putting it higher. Go with your gut instinct. Go with your gut instinct.
This is actually the best anime ever.
Cringe, bro. Okay, here, just let me finish.
Willer literally was like.
Okay, wait, let me.
One episode is the despair episode, and then the next episode is a hope episode, and then and then it alternates between the two, and it tells two storylines. One in the past; those are the hope episodes, I think. And then some in the future that happen after the two Danganronpa games. So it's a sequel to Danganronpa 2 or a prequel to how we got there, and it's alternating those storylines in kind of a fun, inventive way. So I don't think it's E tier, but I will.
But hear me out.
I'll move it below.
Hear
KO.
me out. In Shimonetta, a girl makes a batch of cookies using special juices, and then feeds it to people.
Okay.
Here's what I'm thinking.
All right, B stars can stay where it is because it's on a hot spot right now because Tyler's gunning for it. Nejima's a series that I think I would like if I actually got around to it, but has a very slow start. I don't know anything about
Gate has a second season coming out finally.
Is this Steins Gate or is this different?
No, this is just
Holy
Gate.
shit, we don't have Steins Gate.
Has anyone seen Steins Gate?
I thought that was Steins Gate.
I've watched someone play through the Steins Gate visual novel, so I got even more Steins Gate. By the way, should have mentioned this at the top. We are taking the best version of, or our favorite version of whatever this is. So it's anime and manga.
Yeah.
And if we have seen both, we are factoring like either an average or like whatever your favorite outtake is.
Yeah.
This is Gate about the otaku that gets isekai through the portal.
All right.
Yeah, this is me. This is
how
where
about
it goes.
Shield Hero?
Dude. So Shield Hero.
You like Shield Hero?
It's on season 4 right now.
Wow.
It has not gotten better. It's getting a little worse. Like, there was a point in, like, midway through season 2 and 3, I was like, yo, this is getting really good. It's good to stay where it's at.
Okay, here we go.
It's got, like, a spirit turtle arc and, like, introduced a bunch more, like, maybe antagonists. And they've got neat weapons, so it's cool. It has a girl with a fishing pole weapon, which you know I'm a sucker for.
I always like a fishing pole weapon. Everything is fishing.
All right.
This is the reason why I've gathered you all here today. Because no one had actually gone through Bleach back when this happened.
They hadn't even finished it yet.
Maybe. The anime for
Well,
the anime is still not done.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The anime is still on the final arc.
The manga had been done for like a decade at that point.
If Naruto was done, Bleach was done.
Yeah.
So yeah. But I have since read Bleach all the way through, and it's actually a really good time. I like low-key, like I love it even though it's stupid at times. What Bleach is really good at, one, is visual presentation. Also, you should definitely read the Bleach manga instead of watch the anime, in my opinion, because Kubo is like a genius at using the medium of black and white. Like
Kubo.
no one cooks as much as him as far as like using that aspect of black and white manga and like the contrast.
One thing that I totally forgot about until you mentioned it that's not on here, and I don't want to take time to put it on here, is Burn the Witch.
Yeah,
like a short series he did,
which is in the Bleach universe.
It's not.
Or
it's a different universe. It's not Bleach.
Okay, I heard it was in the Bleach universe.
I know.
Okay.
I would be wild to think that. But his art is awesome. I love every time he like draws.
He's fantastic, and I think he's bad when he's just trying to throw a bunch of battles into an arc. A lot of the arcs devolve into like, okay, let's do all the fucking fights. And he is good at like giving some of the side characters fights, but he always comes back to like the core trio. It's like Kenpachi's gonna get his fight. Toshiro's gonna get his fight, the bald dude's gonna get his fight, and then like it's always the same crew, and there's a huge cast of like really actually good side characters, and you have to wait till the last arc till some of them get like their moment finally, but it's usually the same suspects. But he's really good at doing emotional moments and telling like a thematic storyline, and his emotional moments, like when compared to the other big three, I think he hits like a more mature note than One Piece and Naruto do when at like his height.
Yeah.
So I'd push for this in high B, low A.
Look, if you're gonna put it in B, you have to put it above Macadamia Nut.
Macadamia Nut is not gonna stay there.
I know. I'm just saying that's like the base.
Macadamia Nut. This guy.
Oh.
This little guy.
Is it better than Dragon Ball Z?
Yes.
Is it better than
Nothing's better than Dragon Ball Z.
You have offended entire countries with that
Nothing's
sentence.
I
better
also
than Dragon Ball
think
Z.
this is the best successor to Dragon Ball amongst the big three because it has it's the one that took the visual language of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Combat and adapted it the most.
All right.
I would say it's low A, high B for me, and I'm a solo here, so I won't push the boundaries yet. But I think it's like really high B then.
Either of those would be appropriate for one of the big three.
Would you like you?
Okay, all right. I'll give it low A.
Okay, I'm not gonna fight you on anything.
Okay, hold on. Fight me. Oh wait, why? What are you fighting about?
Pushing you. You're putting it above. From what I understand. Part 5, Part 2, and Part 3.
This is 3, 2, 5.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, we are going to revisit everything in B tier.
Fair.
For now, just on a core level, I think it's in this.
I trust your opinion about revisiting. We definitely shit clowned on this. I remember vividly.
Oh yeah, because our main thing was it wasn't good enough to grab us, so we didn't like it, and I think that's fair for back then. Yeah. But I have to rectify that.
Well, when you
that
revisit
now.
and you realize you like it, it's fine.
And I think Joe should give it a try. I mentioned this in Naruto as something he should read.
Yeah.
When I do my half of the homework.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, we got Boruto, which has gone places.
This is gonna go at the bottom of D.
Damn.
What?
This is the anime.
No.
Whichever one you like.
Wait. Am I gonna include the time skip in this?
Yes.
Oh fuck! This goes into E then.
Dude, you don't mean that.
You were trying to do it a favor by not including
You so
everything.
don't mean that. You like Boruto. He's always like the trees, man. He always talks about this shit.
It's a fucking meme.
Oh.
They're fighting trees, man, and they're like, "Do the trees love? Are the trees capable of loving us? You have to trick the tree into wanting to fuck you." Come on, Konohamaru, trick the tree into falling in love with you.
All right, it can't go into E. I haven't even watched Boruto. But just the fact that the characters from Naruto exist in some way in Boruto, you get to see them as grown-ups, you get to see how the villain... There's no way that level of continuation could be an E.
So, what is going on right now is they're fighting trees. Naruto's adopted brother, Boruto's adopted brother,
Kawasaki
put Hinata in Naruto inside of a Pokeball. And now... Himawari actually has the 9 tails in her.
Okay.
And then...
Okay, let's move on.
Yeah, the more I talk about it, what do you want from me?
I don't like Devilman.
Ooh, I have watched Devilman now. I did not finish Devilman. Devilman is weird.
Yes.
It is a ride.
It's animated really well.
It is animated amazing.
I don't like it.
They polished that turd real well.
Devilman as a series, since I've picked up on it, this is like a reboot of Devilman storylines.
Yeah.
But modernized. Devilman is edgelord, you're the Antichrist, yada yada.
Now
everybody dies.
I will say
It's
there is a lot of maybe even nostalgic context that I am not privy to.
Sure, me too.
Like, this is a cultural gap. This is a culture diff.
Same. But I watched this, and I think it felt really shallow. So, that's where it goes. Durarara is one that I know is in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
But I can't be asked to watch it and prove it.
I find that anime so... I still drinking, dude. You're fucking grabbing my cock over here. I find this anime so fucking boring.
Damn.
I can't get through it.
Into E?
No, like there's something there, but it just...
The vibe is too cool. And the idea of, like, this, and I've also tried to watch Bakano. I can't do it, man. Am I too, like, dumb brain for these series? Because it's the same...
You know what? Trade places Devilman with Knights of Sidonia.
That's the thing, though. The vibe
Yeah,
is...
hell yeah. I'll move Devilman as low as I can.
The vibe for this is really cool.
Yeah.
I think...
No. Put it back.
Oh, shit. My
Yeah,
bad.
there you go.
Yeah. Trade places.
No, I had read like a volume and a half of this like in high school because it looked so cool.
It's got a cool aesthetic.
The vibes were there. I was like, this has to be a slam dunk.
love the headless horse woman.
Yes, I do too.
And who texts,
I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
I think my
I just
deal
can't
is,
be asked.
I got a volume and a half in, and I think like this is a story that is jumping between characters, but I think it was doing that so much that I was like, I don't know what to be invested in.
That's it. It is really hard for me to find my footing at the start of this show, and that's why I never get far.
Yeah, that's how I feel. The other thing is, so we were talking to another friend of ours, and I was talking about it, I don't like it, and he told me the twists about a certain character. I'm like, okay, well that makes me like it less because I don't that doesn't make any fucking sense.
I don't know.
Well, you can't say it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, fair enough.
Pokemon has gone places. Ash is the champion and is
which is cool.
retired.
Yeah,
I cried watching some of the Pokemon in the late bits.
All right, we're moving it to C.
But
it's not a great show.
And not
but, like,
only that, but I've watched a few episodes of the new stuff.
The new stuff is good.
It gets like, not only was Ash winning, like he became the best there ever was, but then after that, it got better. Like everybody was like, can they really make a Pokemon anime without Ash? And everybody's like, holy shit, this new stuff is so good.
It needed to happen years ago.
I think
I would still be into Pokemon anime if they did this like a long time ago.
It's very deserving for this to move up because I feel like part of why it was so low when we ranked this is because of that problem of just what even is the anime? It's just this
toy selling.
Ash is perpetually on this adventure. The fact that they had the balls to actually do something with it.
And also, like, in those later arcs, he starts bringing back all his old Pokemon. So there becomes a level of long-term storytelling that's kind of neat.
Like, when you see him pull out Muck, you're like,
holy shit, it's Muck!
No one's seen that guy in 500 years.
I will say...
He pulls out, like, Dawn Fan. I was like, oh my god, Ash had a Dawn Fan. Like, that's cool.
Pokemon Company is putting a bad taste in my mouth as of recent.
True.
Everyone is.
Yeah.
Well, so, yeah, that patent that they did is getting misconstrued, but any video game patent I don't really like very much.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
Inuyasha, I think, could stay.
I think it's fine.
Are we bad people?
No.
Yes.
No.
And let's do, like, the bottom row of C tier and then start bringing
Did we put Inuyasha there as the gatekeeper?
Yes, Inuyasha's a gatekeeper.
So we
Okay.
just moved.
Who's this?
That's me. That's Needless.
Right.
Um,
Needless to say, it should stay here.
I think it's in the right spot.
Okay, cool. Promise Never... Ooh. Was this after the ending?
I
can't
don't think it was over yet.
I can't remember. The thing is that the
We
anime...
would not have put it at C if it wasn't after the ending. Because I liked Promise Neverland until the last arc.
That's what it was. I had finished and you hadn't. And I was telling you it was so bad and you didn't believe me.
Really?
Yes. And you thought it would come out fine.
Joe's like, I swear to God, it
I
goes
was
in
like,
E.
Bradley, I swear, it's not good. And you were like, no, you're missing something.
I'm feeling bottom of C.
I'm thinking D.
The thing is, you can't. To me, Bradley never liked it to begin with very much because you thought the characters were like too smart and too explaining, and yet you love Wild Bow stories.
Kind of
Makes you think.
That's fair.
The kids are just Sai and the Lambs.
No, literally, when you were describing it, I was like, they are just the kids from Twig.
Twig episode coming soon.
Yes.
If anyone cares. I still really like the first two arcs, and the third arc is bad. But how classic is it for a shonen to have a rushed final arc?
Yeah.
Like that's the thing is,
Yo, what?
It's so rushed.
What happened?
What
happened?
It's rushed for like no reason.
Yeah.
That's the
We'd
thing.
like
right?
skip. We just integrate into Demon Society, and we're in there.
We skip a whole like really interesting like arc essentially.
Oh my god, I don't even know, man.
I would put it below in
Did they cut it like in the way they did Attack on Titan between 3 and 4?
No, because that is an intentional cut, and then there's a ton of story after that cut.
Oh, okay.
They've not only they do a huge time jump and jump like the most interesting part of the journey, which would be like how do we integrate into Demon Society as we're in the outside world and like plan to kill. They were trying to kill the queen or the king or something. Is like the end goal. So they get into this rebellion. The rebellion characters are like not interesting.
Are they adults or still kids?
They're teenagers.
They do grow up.
They grow up just a little bit.
That's cool.
But one of them has like a huge growth spurt, so he seems like an adult.
So we're back in a C. We didn't go back to add anything.
I was gonna say let's do the bottom of C.
Okay.
Food Wars can stay there if you ask me.
People want to fuck the
Reborn
food.
is even like maybe it looks.
It's got some good. I think it's got some fun arcs.
Oh, should JoJo be this slow? I don't think it should, but I don't know where it should go for now. Let's just move it higher.
Oh, you can't just whoa.
You didn't even know where it's gonna end up.
Okay.
Let's go add some new anime and manga.
Okay.
High Rise Invasion.
I was just looking at it.
Yeah, that pops out right there.
Down, sit. You're right. Here we go.
This is pretty much like it feels like they tried to redo High School of the Dead,
which is not on the list at all.
But this is weird. So High Rise Invasion is all these people are like teleported onto skyscraper tops, and it's like it's the Minecraft mod where you start off in the sky. So like if you like nobody has a way to get down into the towers. But there's like
just stops the show going down.
There's exactly. That's why we put it in E. There's all these bridges
is it in E?
Yeah, it's a battle royale anime. Like it's
how E is it? There's levels to this.
It's top of
maybe
E.
lowest E.
Top
of
E. Yeah.
The thing with Dead Man Wonderland is it looks gorgeous.
Like
it's oh my god.
It's just so shallow and
I enjoyed my time watching High Rise Invasion, but I only remembered it because I went back to look at my watch history.
How about Unk?
Unk goes under No Game No Life.
Is it
really
called
C?
No. I was gonna say like Unk has a fun premise for a 4 to 5 episode show.
It is
Do
4
you
to
like
5.
anything?
No, it goes under No Game No Life.
Okay, I just have to pause here. Every month, on average, when we do our podcast, Tyler brings in like 5 of these shows, and he has a lot of ammo. He talks about them for a lot.
Yeah.
And to find out he doesn't really care about them that much, but he can yap about them that much.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting over here having to put all my comic shit in quickies because
yeah. What are we doing?
I know most of mine are in quickies.
Yeah, but
mm.
you have some, but you're bringing so many that it's a meaty block.
Uncle
Stuff
from
that you hate.
I don't even think I've talked about
No,
Uncle
I'm
from
glad-
Another World.
I'm glad
No, you
Tyler's-
talked about Unk because
Tyler's doing the due diligence.
Yeah.
He's checking out the stuff we do.
He's at least bringing in all the stuff.
I do appreciate the anime catch-ups, but it's just flabbergasting every time we do something like this.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, you want me to say that Unk was better than Inuyasha?
No, I don't. I'm just saying.
This is called Unk.
No, it's called My Uncle from Another World.
So in this show,
If it was called Unk, I was gonna piss myself.
Bradley, his uncle gets isekai.
Okay.
So it's all about the uncle
then he
coming
comes
back from the
and he's
isekai.
and he's like, "What happened to Sega arcades or something?"
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a good comedy for
He
sure.
comes back and he maintains a lot of his like information from like the previous world. He maintains some magic bullshit as well. It's just
It had as much longevity to it as Golden Boy.
All right, let's talk about Golden Boy.
Oh, dude, this shit crap.
Oh man,
This is Johnny Bravo the anime. Is the best way to say
it
it.
is.
God. Some of the clips I've seen.
This kid is a piece of shit.
The premise of the show really is like just horniest possible dude hits on women. They very obviously don't like him, beat the shit out of him, turn him down.
This is Johnny Bravo.
It is Johnny Bravo.
Johnny
Bravo.
The catch to this though is that he is a pervert, but he actually is the shit.
Oh yeah, no. He deletes an entire program in the first episode and then recodes it in 2 weeks.
So first episode, he's working at this new company. He's the only guy at the company. Obviously, he's scamming on chicks and stuff, and so they hate him. They give him toilet duty. Well, he accidentally deletes their whole code base.
Oopsies.
Just like
Bloodborne.
Just in that one night, he recodes all the work their company had ever done and makes it better than before.
He recoded Bloodborne.
Wow.
And so
we need him.
Basically, every episode is him getting these women to the point where they're like, get the fuck out of our face. Right. We never want to see you again. And then he does some shit that makes them go I need this man. But by that point, he rode away on his bike.
But the thing is that the show also knows when to stop. It doesn't go on for 20 episodes. It stops at 4 or 5.
It's like 5 episodes.
Put it under Pokemon.
Yeah, it's...
I'd put it above that shit.
Some of the animations are so fucking funny. Like him swimming in the pool. There's
I'd go as far as putting it above Toradora even.
I could agree with that.
Don't discuss Toradora.
Right there.
Yeah.
I think as a society we can all agree that he should get 3 pervy passes if he can remake Bloodborne. Deal?
You know what?
Deal?
Yeah.
Everybody?
Yeah.
Everyone on the planet?
Yeah.
Deal? All right,
Deal.
shake on it.
All right.
That's why it stops after 4.
All right, what's next? I'm feeling Paprika.
I was just about to ask you about Paprika.
So, fun fact, I have watched Paprika 2 more times since we first watched it.
Okay.
And
He hates it
in subbed and dubbed.
Okay, we watched it dubbed, and I'm usually a dub guy. The thing is, dubs didn't get listenable until 2010.
Yeah.
So...
This shit's really fucking good.
Really?
This shit is good.
I was not feeling it that much. Now, it is visually incredible.
Yeah.
But
it's not better than what's the blue?
Perfect Blue.
It's not better than Perfect Blue.
Okay, if we can agree on that.
But it's good.
All right.
For
okay.
sure.
I'm glad you liked it more.
It goes in C.
Okay. You know what? I can live
put
with
it
C.
right next to Super Crooks because those are funky.
Yeah.
They're both funky. Paprika is kind of just eye orgasm.
Paprika feels like, because the thing is, the characters in the plot, none of them stuck out to me that much. It feels like the plot is just narrative tissue to walk us from one dreaming sequence to the next.
Yeah.
We've added some things.
Don't worry about them right
We
now.
got 4 new
Yeah,
things.
we'll get them.
All right.
Mashal?
Mashal. You know what?
Bring boom boom bring boom boom bring boom boom boom.
You didn't like this at first.
No, this shit's bad.
Oh, cool. I've
I've
heard so much about it, though.
It's right under Shimonetta.
Shimonetta is such a barrier.
It is. Mashal
That's the
is
filter,
anime
yeah.
Harry Potter. Not only did I watched it by myself and fell off. And then I had to rewatch it with Kelly, and it just fell off again. I was like, I don't enjoy this. It has some funny laughs, sure, but it's dumb. The animation's kind of bad at some points. It's your non-anime's friend version of One Punch Man.
Okay.
Well, One Punch Man is so popular now that I don't even know if that works.
Yeah.
Joe, let's do Ichinose Family's Deadly Sins.
Fun.
Weird fucking manga.
If I were to place it, you know where I would place it?
Where?
E.
E.
Yes.
I think it's too interesting for E.
I think it's fucking drivel. I think it's just a guy that got really popular. Jump gave him a chance, and he didn't know what to do past. I think if he stuck to his initial format that he had with Original Sin or whatever it is, where it's 10 or 12 chapters. I think he had a really strong story there. It was really interesting at the beginning. I think he just did not know how to make a very long narrative series.
Yeah. Okay, I'm down. For me it's a D, but I need to save my my little men points, my BP. So where in D? Probably
I honestly don't care.
High Rise seems more interesting.
I if you're gonna read it, you read the first 10 or 12 chapters and then you stop.
I could see that. Now, granted, none of us finished it, so maybe.
I mean, I read a lot and then went to as soon as I got to the third twist or whatever it was, I was like, okay, I'm done.
Oh, there's more than that.
I know, but
this thing tries to twist itself every 4 chapters or so.
I got a cheat skill in another world and became unrivaled in the real world.
Yeah. And where's that?
That goes in
No,
E.
but where is that?
That goes in E though.
Okay.
Yo, I'm proud of us. E's shaping up.
We hate things.
Probably, yeah, four,
We're
yeah.
like Black Adam. We're rebalancing the scale of power.
I watched a good amount of E's, man.
I'm gonna make it a goal to watch more E's this year.
No.
Yeah.
Watch something good.
It's
Ragnarok.
not my turn.
Chilling in the world with the
Oh, that
level
also
2 cheat
that
skill.
also goes. Put that right next to it. Yeah, chilling in another world with my level 2 super cheat skill. Yeah,
That can't be what it says.
yeah.
I promise you it is though. I had to look it up.
Bradley, you may like this one.
Okay. I like it,
The
man.
main waifu is a curvy fox girl.
I'm in.
Yeah.
What's curvy really mean to them?
It gets points for
Yeah,
actually
hold on.
making.
Yeah, curvy in the world of anime means
No,
something different than
as in
curvy
Kirby.
everywhere else.
No, curvy.
Kirby.
Shut up.
Poya! Okay. The god of the high school. The god of high school.
Okay. This
That's what
is
they used to call me.
a fighting tournament anime that's like 1 season long. I don't think they made anymore.
Oh, I've seen like a couple clips of this.
This one's kind of fun.
The animation looks so generic.
I thought it had good animation
maybe
at the
good.
time.
Oh, I'm thinking of something
And
else.
it had like an interesting power system in it and some
What
unique
is it?
character designs. I don't remember, man. I watched this in 2020.
Vaguely. Okay, that's fine.
They have to find the key to take down the gods.
Okay.
And everybody just uses like different stuff to fight. But our main dude just is like, yeah, dude, I got Taekwondo. I'm gonna fight the god with Taekwondo.
My thing is, and it's easier to write, that's why they do it. I don't like the trend that the main character always has the boring power. Like, it's always the strength guy or the speed guy or like a combination
He
of
does
both.
some cool Taekwondo moves though.
Okay. I'm
There's
sure.
a recent series that we're reading that the main character
It's,
does not have like the most generic power. It's really interesting.
Cool.
He's actually eventually revealed to be
reading it.
Sun Wukong.
What is this?
We'll get to it later.
Okay.
He's eventually revealed to be Wukong.
Yes.
This is under Wistoria.
Who is she? There she is. The
yeah.
big thing that says Wistoria.
Yeah.
All right, we got a D tier. We're looking up.
It's 1 season. It doesn't get any more interesting. I didn't even feel engaged to go read it.
Do you know who this
What
is?
is that?
That is it wrong to try and pick up girls in a dungeon?
Here we go.
Y'all,
Here we go.
I have been watching this shit for a decade.
Yes, you have.
you
I've
have.
heard
That's
about it.
crazy.
I think I've heard about it for almost a decade.
Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy.
Top of this.
This is anime Percy Jackson. That's
You know
my
what?
take on it.
Pretty cool.
This gets automatically put into C,
How come?
and I put it above Tokyo Ghoul.
Okay.
But not higher than that.
Only because
Not even a B, bro.
So-
we won't fight you for a B.
We haven't even touched B yet.
it's
since we started.
no. This is
We put Spy X Family there. That's
Oh,
it.
I'm looking at the barrier to get into B, and
The barrier is not correct. What do you feel in your heart?
I feel like it's a B
Then-
because
Let's put it in B.
now hear me out. Like some of these shows.
No, Tyler. See, when you say that, we put it lower.
No. I have a good one, Joe.
Okay.
This is a very valid point. Some of these shows are like, yo, this is a really strong premise. I'm really engaged, and then it kind of was just like it
Oh, it's the
sizzles.
opposite.
Like it just stays like a warm fire and doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
This one keeps getting better.
Gets hotter.
It gets hotter, grows a little brighter, and that's what I really enjoy about it. And it's not an isekai; it's just a fantasy
That's
anime.
You know what?
And
Let's give it points.
The thing is, I know you like this one so much because every time there's a new season, like he's more excited about it than the other
It's
things.
like, and I'll say this: the harem undertones are very mitigated because he's got some guys on his squad. They're broskies.
nice.
Like,
we like some good broskies.
but the romance parts of it that they bring are involved with who's the goddess of love?
Athena.
Athena?
No.
Aphrodite? Yeah, Aphrodite. It's like there's like a nice Aphrodite love plot between like the god and the demigod and everything, and it's like
That's cool.
Why? Like, what is this? And that's been the most recent
But is
season.
it
I
wrong?
like
It's all
that.
in the family, bro.
One of our friends who watches anime with me actually stopped watching this one because it got too stressful in season 4.
Good.
So I give it good points for that.
I think I know that friend, and I think that's good signs for this show.
Yeah.
All right. How
Okay.
about a new kid?
Ooh.
Great teacher Onizuka.
Okay, so I think I watched half the first season of this show, and I can't muscle my way through it because
He's got the car face though.
yeah, it's just one of those things, right, where it's like this was made in a time where there were different standards, and those standards do not translate well into.
Did the grooming get to be too much, Joe?
Yes.
Okay, that's
It just
you know
was
what?
like.
Is it going to E?
Sometimes it just ages poorly.
The thing is
sometimes
like,
you can kind of like.
The thing is, there are some good stuff there that I was enjoying, but like, there's too much of the panty shot of 16-year-old girls walking upstairs,
And he's like, whoa.
and it's just like.
Doesn't he sit under the stairs or something? And
The first shot of the show is him watching girls go up escalators.
Lovely.
And it's just like, okay, what the fuck?
And he's the teacher. He's the great teacher.
And the
Sorry.
thing is-
let me put
yes.
some respect on his name.
The thing is like, if this was like, oh, he's a college professor or a college like aide, I was like, all right, you know what, fine, we can work with that. But it's the underage girls is like the big problem here for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, so I don't know. I would put low D if not into E because I think there are some like fun spots I could see definite character growth that can happen.
It is
in this
I know
show.
it's known as a classic, and
Yeah.
Tyler's gonna like it when he watches
I
it
know.
because he's
Dude,
a little.
a couple things, man. Let me say some stuff. Okay? First,
Where's this going?
first, I've always been like, I don't understand that, because like Initial D also has like a subplot where like underage or like overage
But
like
this guy's an
disparison.
adult.
I know she like dates. She's like 16 and dating like a 28-year-old.
Well,
Anyway,
Japan's a different
Now
place,
that
a different
now
age
that I've
gap.
that I don't agree with that shit.
Yeah.
But going to Japan, now that I've been there,
Whoa, where are we going? Whoa.
What did you do?
they do have a lot of escalators. Like that's a wild
Do you
thing.
remember
you know?
that store that was 7 escalators in the
Dude, they have a shit ton of
the
escalators.
top of
in
those
Japan.
escalators get spicy.
Dude, Japan loves escalators.
Now we know why.
Just because at the top of that's
Yeah,
where all the
I just-
hentai
Genuinely,
sections are.
I don't think there's more escalators in America than there are in Japan.
Makes you think.
Makes you think.
It's a door hinge and wheels question. Yeah.
How very insightful.
I
Thank
know.
you. We need to get that porch swing order going, I think.
Oh God.
I'm working on it.
That's
All
on you.
right. While Tyler works on that, how about we talk something? All right. How about we talk some Pluto? So fun fact, when I was looking for the pictures of all these, I opened up all the tabs and I'm going through the tabs and then I just see a bunch of pictures of the planet Pluto.
Oh.
I was like, all right, okay.
Does
Anyways,
anyone know what this is?
It is-
Tyler doesn't
it is
know.
the
idea.
Kurosawa Astro Boy spiritual successor reboot.
So it is a reimagining of like what is like basically like Astro Boy's Enies Lobby arc,
Sick.
where it's a noir detective story. Astro Boy isn't even the main character. He's like a secondary character.
I didn't even know this was about Astro Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I thought that was just a gimmick.
I literally didn't realize it until I was like, that kid looks just like Astro Boy.
No,
And I went, wait a fucking minute.
I genuinely thought that was just a gimmick part, like
that
interesting
it's-
tidbit.
Yes, this show is fucking phenomenal. I really like. This
I want to
show.
watch it really bad.
It's
Fuck, man.
it's so.
I've only recently gotten back into
it's
watching
so
anime,
good.
so I'm still behind.
The dub, I really enjoyed the dub. I can't remember any other names. There's like 7, but the overall plot is that there's like these 7 prime robots. They're like the 7 robots that like brought peace to like the world, but they are all like kind of weapons. And so they are now at a point of life where they are stopping weapons and they've integrated society and they're now kind of like the icons of like the merge between humans and robot society. And you're good, bud.
Don't numero?
3 is the
Three
number.
is fine.
So,
But they start getting killed one by one. One of the main character is the great detective robot, and he's on the list for sure. So he needs to solve.
Oh, that's so, his own soon-to-be murder.
Yes,
this
before
is
it happens to him.
A little bit of Watchmen-esque, a little bit.
Yes,
for me.
and like it goes into the questioning of like being in a body that's not something you want to be, and like understanding like like this is what society wants me to be, but I want to be this instead, and like what does life have for me, and all this kind of stuff. It's got great action as well. I really, really enjoyed this show. I think it belongs in D tier.
What?
I'm just kidding.
I was like, that's gotta be.
I think it belongs in like
A.
An A.
It's an A.
I think you made an argument. Wait, you've also seen it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
no,
two A's.
this is an easy A.
Yeah.
It will maybe go up to high A once we get up here.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm down. I'm down
Like,
with that.
I like
it
this.
is good.
This is one of the shows I want to rewatch because, like, upon like watching it again, there's a lot more you can pick up on.
Y'all.
Yeah,
We always do something after these long tier
I
lists.
just also think it's like such a crazy concept of like, let's take this arc from this really old manga that's really well beloved, but like let's recontextualize it and retheme it, but like still keep the basic like plot elements of that arc.
That's really cool because...
Yeah.
All right. Let's do... We're getting at there's some good ones.
What's that guy with the baseball bat and the red jacket?
Fire Force?
Nope.
That one?
Down to over right. Keep going.
Oh, that is Boy and the Beast.
We can do Boy and the Beast.
So
But is Summer Wars also here? Cause
Summer Wars is up in A right now.
So how does it stack up versus Summer Wars?
Boy and the Beast is just as good as Summer Wars,
Well.
if not better, depending on your personal interests. This show is kind of like, it's about this kid who ends up in this land of beasts sort of thing. It's like he slips like through a dimension into an alternate universe, and he's just like an orphan there. And he gets adopted by this grumpy beast bear that doesn't want to be, like, he's already an isolationist in his own society. So they get grouped together to kind of face the troubles of being outcasts in both of their societies together.
Cool.
And there are parts where like the boy ends up returning back to human society, and like what does that mean philosophically in his like beliefs and where he came from, and like how he views the world and their relationships. This is a great show. 10 out of 10.
Is that a show or a movie?
It's a movie. Sorry, it's a movie.
Okay.
So it's a nice short movie. I know it's hard to compare these two. Put it right next to Summer Wars, right under it. This shit is amazing.
All right, you pushed for a high solo A, so we will remember. The court will remember this.
I do
but
remember
that
this.
sounds really good.
It
and
is,
and it looks good from
Have
the
you seen it,
trailers.
Brad?
It is well animated.
Okay.
I have no doubts.
I really enjoyed.
To be honest, I have no doubts
me in
either.
our dual feature of the Digimon movie and the Summer Wars. Do you remember that night,
Oh
Bradley?
fuck! When did we do that?
This was like I think in 2020. If not
I haven't
2019.
watched Summer Wars. Why wasn't I there?
Oh, we're gonna watch it
You
tonight.
were on a date, I think.
No, we're gonna watch Pluto tonight.
No, we're watching Summer Wars.
Pluto's a series.
Pluto is 8 1-hour episodes.
No, we're watching Dead Man Wonderland.
No.
No, we're not doing that.
Shut
No.
Everyone can agree on that.
All right.
All right.
My goal is we exhaust like one row's worth of new things, and then we start looking
All
at
right.
C
All
again.
right.
Suzume?
Suzume is another movie. While we're on this,
Yeah.
Suzume came out just a few years ago. This one is about a guy who gets cursed by a cat, I think.
Goddamn cat.
As Japan stands on the brink of disaster, a teenager named Suzume sets out on a mission to save her country. Able to see supernatural forces, it's up to her to close the mysterious doors that are spreading chaos across the land. And one of these doors has like a demon cat and a god, like a demigod guy on another side, and the guy gets turned into a chair.
I think I've seen. Oh, I've heard about Chairman.
Yeah, this is Chairman.
I've heard of many. I've seen a lot of visuals of this chick at a door before.
This show is, first of all, the story was fun. It was great. Amazing animation.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Killer soundtrack. The like music in this movie was awesome. I do remember that. I remember walking out, I was like, fuck, that music was good.
The oft-ignored soundtrack element that we've neglected.
We're gonna put this right below Initial D.
Okay. That's good.
Because I do think this is really good. I don't think people will remember it forever, but will think of it fondly.
From what I understand, this is of its trilogy is like the weakest one compared to like Your Name and everything else.
Your Lie in April, is that the other one?
Plus,
Your Name and Weathering with You.
Plus, the Your Name guy got like arrested, right?
I don't know.
I hope not.
I think that was
Probably.
recent. No. You do that. I'll look this up.
Then let's talk about something I can talk about. Well, what can I talk about?
Yeah, what can you talk about? What is that?
You know what? Sakamoto Days.
Recently announced live action.
Yeah.
Oh.
I like this one a lot.
Yeah,
This one's really good,
Producer
in my opinion.
of Suzume and Your Name producer got arrested on CP charges. Lots of CP.
Producer as in, like, not composer.
The head producer.
Ugh. Oh, like, he had to hit me with a live CP. That's like, okay. Anyway, Sakamoto Days is wholesome. It's about an assassin who has retired the life.
It's good.
I like it.
You've watched the anime.
No, I read over 80 chapters of this.
Okay. That's enough to get it.
It got very confusing with all of the other assassin introductions, except for the guy with the deer head.
Oh, I love Deerhead Guy.
Deerhead guy is great, but then they introduced I finished the high school arc where they go back to the school.
Yes.
So it's just
I'm at the auction arc after.
if you're good at reading manga, it's very nice. I'm not good at it.
I think this makes the manga very legible because this has some of the cleanest, if not maybe the cleanest, action art of any manga I've read. I think
Everybody has white hair, and I know it's black and white, but I know you know what I mean when I say everybody has white hair. Like, I'm not crazy for saying that.
Nagumo has black hair, and he's in there sometimes. So does the chick with the chainsaw.
Yeah.
I think this does a really good job at introducing new villains because they come in like little chunks.
They are
and then they
paced,
might come back before, and they're very like,
Yeah.
I'm the guy who plays sports, so all my attacks are like bowling and football themed.
Yeah.
Or I'm the guy who like is a really good sniper, so I have to have a sniper battle with the opponent.
I think also, like, from what I've read, the author does a really good ways of, like, just not necessarily nerfing Sakamoto, but, like, getting him preoccupied where he doesn't just, like, carry the entire team. He gives everyone, like, there's the one that stands out to me is when it's very early on, they're at the amusement park and he's with his kids, and so obviously he can't be, like, on duty doing his shit.
So Shin
has to really cover ground, and Shin at one point gets blinded and is in the costume, and Sakamoto is sitting there in the stands, and he's like, Shin can read minds.
Yes.
So he's telegraphing the moves to Shin, and Shin's reading his mind, so he knows how
There's some really fun stuff.
Yeah.
And like the power, like it's got like a low level power, like everyone's got like a little bit of like they're all superhuman mega Jackie Chans, and then they have like a little bit of superpowers on top of it.
I do like Sakamoto's Super Saiyan mode where he's just like,
I'm skinny
sucks
now.
in his dad gut.
It's some of my favorite, like Fat Gum does that in My Hero as
Yes.
well. And
Yeah.
Fat
Gum's so good.
Yeah.
It's seeming like I think it's an A, but it's seeming like we should get it on B overall.
Maybe right next to... Honestly, when I think of Sakamoto Days, I do think of Spy X Family.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
I like it way more than Spy X Family.
Yeah.
I can
hits-
understand that.
Yeah. I think it hits the actual, like, narrative element to you.
It hits that slice of life spy assassin life.
Yeah.
The one weakness is a girl joins the team, like Lin Fei or something.
Yeah,
the
she
art.
never gets to do anything.
Yeah.
Like she is so sidelined.
She works at the grocery
But then
store.
the sniper Heisuke with his parrot, his fights go so
Isn't he stupid?
hard. But he's genius at sniping.
I was about to say, isn't he like an idiot?
No, he's very dumb, but
Yeah.
he's so good at what he does.
All great, lovable characters.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna, here's the thing. No. We need to move on to somebody else. Because I did something with The Boy and the Beast.
Bradley, why don't you call something out?
Pick whatever you want.
You know what? Since we were watching it last night and I'm such an expert on it, let's do Frieren.
Oh, Bradley came in and watched the last 3 episodes of Frieren and nothing
And
else.
it changed my life. No, it's obviously quality, though. What do y'all think about it? You've seen more.
What do you think about it?
What do you...
Willer just watched the
So,
whole thing.
Willer has spent this entire week watching Frieren.
Yeah.
This is my 4th time watching Frieren now.
What does Joe think about it?
What does Willer think about Frieren?
Well, what does Bradley think about it?
I want to know what Tyler thinks.
I think...
All right, okay, fine.
I think Joe's a good boy.
I think it's okay.
I think not watching it by yourself and having us next to you might have diminished it a little bit.
Why? No,
But
I
do think you got very attached to the fetishization of praise instead of understanding that, like,
no, I put
as you
fun at
get
it.
older in life, people are like, if you're like at 80 years old in your life, you're constantly like praising people and like you're like, I need to be an adult, tell people they're doing good jobs, and like reinforce raising others to be their best selves.
So that's
but
not
at
even-
the end of your life, who is there to praise you? And he's like, well, the goddesses. And she's like, well,
No, that was
until then, I'm also like 1,000 years old. I'll praise you. And she makes these like people at the end of their life feel like a child again and young.
I think also the other
Okay,
thing,
you know what? I hate it when you like things. You're surprisingly good at conveying
the
what's
other
good
thing
about
I really
them.
like about this show, it does a great way of understanding, like, not understanding, it does a great way of showing the domino effects of that you have in your own little society and how it like kind of like traverses through time, right?
Yes.
Because it's like Flama, like the we're gonna go and I guess into like kind of spoilers for the show. If
Oh, we're gonna
Spoilers.
Yeah.
Yes. This is
Sorry,
like-
everything on this list is viable for some spoilers.
if not
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
But like it's like, you know, Frieren's like mentor Flama had like this like field of flowers that she really like, that was her favorite spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Frieren learns that spell, ends up becoming her favorite spell, and then she runs into Himmel the hero when she's a young kid, and she casts that spell, and that kind of like enlightens and hopes Himmel at a very young age. And so when he goes out, he has that positive idea of like finding the light in the darkness. And it's seeing how like even though like you may have done a very simple thing, it has impacted someone in a major way, even if you don't realize it.
Which is great because he's
Yeah.
like, I'm going to become the hero even if the world says I'm not.
No, I love that from what little I saw, where there was kind of this that flower spell was almost looked down upon because
Yeah.
it's almost like
It's not offensive magic.
Yeah,
it's like
it doesn't do
It
anything.
serves no like
that's the
real
thing.
function.
It's like she viewed the value of magic is based on its utility.
Yeah,
But it's like, think about how the world is different now because I casted this flower spell for one little boy over a decade ago.
So there's also a very cool thing. So what is the other elf's name that's at the very end? Do you remember her name?
Zetsa.
Zetsa?
Zetsa?
Yeah.
Zenza? So the entire show, we're like traveling the world, hearing about everything. You hear about the legendary mage Flama. You hear about Himmel the hero. These characters who have died.
Yeah.
We only hear about Zenza once we get to the main city.
Yeah.
And her, as Flama said, there
Yeah,
is something
that's
about
pretty good.
living in obscurity. Even though she wanted to live in obscurity her whole life, Zenza, who is obscure, there is something about like you only become legend once you are no longer within this world, which is like what Frieren herself is dealing with, where she knew Himmel, traveled with him, but only is now appreciating him as well as the world
It's
is
also more the element
after
of
his
like
death.
Frieren's actually going out there and making a difference, while Flama's only known towards magicians. Oh yeah. Let me circle back. The praise thing, I poke fun at it because this is every one of these shows.
We
has
watched
their
this
kink.
dubbed.
And
We watched this dubbed.
I also watched it dubbed.
Which you should. It's great.
The kink of this show is men that want to be patted and told they're good boys.
That voice actress is...
She's very good at calling people good boys.
She is very good at going good boy.
Now, so that's like not even my thing with this show
is its great pacing.
is that I think it's kind of boring.
It has great pacing. Willard doesn't like to relax and enjoy
think-
himself.
Oh, I like
I do think the most action orientated part of the show, which is the labyrinth section, is my least favorite part of the show.
Actually, the entire tournament was kind of boring.
Yeah.
My favorite part of the
It
show
introduces a character. The character tells you their backstory like right off the gate, and then like they get into like, well, I'm going to stand here and shoot mage spells at you, and I'm going to talk very calmly.
Hey.
Everyone talks very calmly at each other while we're standing here, stanced up doing mages. And then, Stark is like, oh, I'm really calm. What do you mean something happened?
Now, y'all were watching the dub, and I was like, I don't know if the dub is bringing the experience down.
No, the dub was good. It did everything.
The mage's arc is the weakest. But
even before the connective tissue from mini arc to mini arc is not
my favorite part is goatee priest.
Oh yeah,
when they're traveling with goatee. I don't remember his name.
Zine.
Yeah.
I liked him too. The thing that I do like about this show is the future, because I think what they're setting up here, especially with how Frieren explains her goodbye, is like we're gonna see a lot of these characters loop back into the main story. It's just that main story is kind of meandery, and also relies too much on Frieren does a thing. She has a direct flashback to Himmel where they did a similar things, and then Frieren goes, "Oh, wow, that was really sweet," and then it really falls back on that kind of reflective storytelling, and I really like the original party.
This is a story about an immortal god understanding what emotions are.
Yeah. Well, it would be nice if the rest of the characters had livelier personalities as well to contrast with her.
It's like Fern. It doesn't get lively until we get Stark.
No, even Stark is mostly such a calm little talking guy, and then he just yells for comedy. I don't know.
But the thing is, to me, is the whole point of those flashbacks is Frieren is beginning to understand
the lessons that she learned.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that we go back to that every episode.
But the whole point is that Frieren is is kind of retreading her steps because she's picking up a party again, right? With Stark, and Fern.
And I like that how we recreated the party.
And so she's being for the first time in her life nostalgic.
Yes.
And that's a whole new sensation to her, and creates a much more deeper appreciation for what she was doing back then and what she's doing now, because she understands more of what the impact she's having on everyone is.
So, that being said, I think this is better than Part 5, 3, and 2. But I don't think it's worse than Kuroko's basketball.
So
wait, what?
So he's saying this is the real life.
No. Keep Kuroko's there. If y'all disagree that it's not better than these, I don't think it should go below Kuroko's.
The thing is, both of you think it's probably even higher than B.
I do.
I think it's high C.
No.
So let's average out
because
you
have to also consider the soundtrack, the animation, and the pacing, which are all top quality.
2 of those I agree with.
In terms of all of the anime.
2 of those I agree with. Yeah, the thing is, we spent all week watching this. I think I liked it more because I watched it with y'all, not less.
Yeah.
But out of the 2 main things I spent with my free time this week, I was more excited to watch the next episode of The Secret Life of Mormon Wives than I was for the next
Yeah, but what does that say about you?
What does that say about you?
Yeah, if this was my tier list, I would put Frieren in A, but I would put it at low A for sure.
I would put it in S, to be honest.
Oh no, I would not put it up that high.
Okay, A. I would put it in A for sure.
Lowest A is what I will concede
Lowest
to.
A,
Lowest
yeah.
A,
okay.
I think Frieren will end up standing the test of time.
I think
beyond its years.
This has a chance to be a better show over time.
This is an unfinished manga too.
Yes.
Yeah. I've over the past few years, I've become really enamored with stories that look at time and try to understanding the pebble drops in the ocean that cause the waves in the present.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am also a fan of that long-term storytelling, but I want to see this story go further so we can look at the past, the present, and also what our present journey has gotten us. Because the plot is not that engaging, but if it's in service to more connected plot lines later on, because when I was oh my god, the season's 28 episodes and we're gonna spend the last.
I legitimately think that final arc there when you're in the tournament or whatever, it's too long and it's
just also I don't know, it's not that interesting.
The problem with that is earlier in the show we also see a roadblock where they're the gates are shut, nobody can go further north. and that's literally like an episode long, and then this other roadblock is 6 episodes long.
Yeah. All right, who's next? Also, I think Dragon Ball. So something weird happened with Dragon Ball. I think we're combining Dragon Ball.
No, those are all different things, bro.
No, Dragon Ball and Z should be one.
Dragon Ball and Z together.
We didn't do that before, but I think we should do that now. And then Super. Where do we want to put Dragon Ball Super?
Hell, y'all.
C.
That's right.
Y'all, wait, hold on. Above Goblin Slayer, under Shampoo.
Below Pokemon, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, because Battle of God is...
Okay, y'all,
Battle of God is great.
Battle of the Gods is like... If
Okay,
you
but Resurrection of F arc is the worst Dragon Ball arc
Dragon
that I've
Ball
read.
Super
And I do like what I've read so far of Goku Black. So it's trending.
Dragon Ball Super is purely Battle of the Gods. Like, they're genuinely everything else is filler. Fuck everything else.
Do you mean Tournament of Power?
Tournament of Power.
You said Battle of the Gods, which is the first thing.
Battle of the Gods. Tournament of Power. The first Tournament of Power. And then the Tournament of Dimensions.
The first Tournament of
It's
Power.
a teaser.
It's
a
so
teaser.
boring.
It's a teaser.
It's so boring.
It's a tasting. You know? That's the tasting.
Vegeta fights a robot, and the way he beats it is by being mean to it, because the robot comes from a planet where they cannot handle like mean words.
Is this a joke or does that really happen?
That is how he beats his prominent opponent in the Universe 6 tournament arc.
Oh no.
Now that's in the manga version. Actually, I say that it's kind of cute. Like it feels Dragon Ball-y, and it's funny that Vegeta's the one.
Put
doing
under
it.
Paprika.
That does feel more like Dragon Ball than Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Being your opponent in a
Okay,
weird
but
way.
my favorite... I will say this about Super before people put us on blast. This has top 10 anime moments more so than everything on this list. Like, the moments where he goes Ultra Instinct surpass... They transcend anime.
I do like
in terms of cultural significance.
You saw South America blow up.
I do
It's
like-
not there anymore. It's a crater now.
I do like the scene where he's fighting where Goku is fighting Kefka, and Kefka shoots the
and
beam.
Kefka goes dancing mad, and then he becomes the Final Fantasy villain.
No, it's
Kefla.
It's where he grinds on the beam.
When he grinds on the beam,
She like
with the
combines them.
Kamehameha.
Yeah,
That shit's pretty bad.
like you see two people. Like you see this person transcending her limits because not only do they use the fusion earrings, but she is now what is the Broly. She is Broly Super Saiyan. She is like discovering all of her like new beams and powers and doing crazy ass shit. And Goku's like, what if I grinded that though? What if I grind that with my Kamehameha beam?
Yeah, I think
Which
just for me right now, I'm still like early still-ish in the super stuff.
Yeah.
Y'all.
But I do like some of it.
Broly, not Broly. Jinya? What's the guy's name? The red
Jinyu?
guy. The red bald guy.
Oh,
Jinyu?
Fuck. Jinyu? Is it Jinyu?
No.
What the
Who's the main guy in the Tournament of Power? That
Jiren.
Jiren. You look at me like I'm crazy for not remembering J and
He's
N.
red.
Yeah, he's got red.
Oh,
He's got
red
red suit.
Yeah, yeah.
Jiren versus Frieza and 17 and Goku is one of the coolest things I've
that's
ever
pretty
fucking
cool.
seen in my life.
It's pretty cool for sure. I think it's like the C anime. Is super
I
because
agree.
it's also riding off of the great character work and like
It
weird world that
doesn't-
Toriyama's created.
It doesn't
And, like,
have a lot else going for it.
It is introducing cool like new characters to that
Now-
world, even if they're not written as well.
The
as
movie
old
was the
characters.
first movie they dropped to introduce Super was super cool.
Battle of the Gods was awesome.
Yeah,
When that came out, it blew my mind because
Yeah.
I never thought there would be Dragon Ball
Oh,
content.
I talked
again.
about it. I fucking love. I wrote it off for years, and then I watched it. I was
Yeah.
like, this is fucking fantastic.
It's like the perfect like little like epilogue that you want for your characters, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
It's like everyone's
and it opens up the world. So I like the universal concept because when you're Dragon Ball and you've beaten Kid Buu, like anything we add to this universe is gonna feel a little weird. So let's branch beyond that. I also like. I'm very excited to watch DBS Broly and DBS
I hear
Superhero.
Broly's very
Broly
good.
seems.
Superhero is like a Gohan Piccolo focused movie. I was like, I've been waiting for that. So like,
And,
those are like the last two things though in that like timeline.
and for the Broly movie, didn't they kind of go back to like an older art style?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's the art style they use for like One Piece, Wano anime kind of.
Okay.
cool.
Also, that Ultra Instinct theme. That's like, it's like Ultra Instinct theme and Jaws.
Yeah.
Same level, you know?
Okay.
All right, so next up, let's do Moonrise.
Ooh, what is this?
Not
I
me.
don't know. Wait,
Wait, what?
Who is this?
Did this just appear on here?
this was you, man.
This is anime aesthetic lo-fi Moonrise. This is like an album cover, dog.
Put it in A?
This isn't me.
Is there anything that has the word Moonrise on this list?
We're checking the documents at this moment.
I had been
We're
looking at that
referring-
down there, and I was like, I can't tell what that is.
We're consulting. Oh, I did put. What the fuck is Moonrise?
Makes you think.
Oh wait. Was this a typo?
Did you,
Well, let's talk about Moonrise.
did you copy paste your
Wait.
I think the
Moonrise.
moon is really pretty. It's like an S tier pretty.
Yeah.
Oh
Sun, though.
no! I know this. I did not finish this one.
You didn't finish
And
your
Moonrise.
lo-fi-
Moonrise is a legit series.
Okay.
This is a sci-fi anime where people are like agents on different planets and stuff. I only watched the first episode. The power system, like, it doesn't exist. This isn't a thing. It's
not real yet.
It's not real.
Well,
This is on.
in 2030 when we revisit the anime
If
list.
I
by
was
then,
not spending my time watching Shippuden all the time, I would be watching this.
Okay. Then let's talk about your beloved, your glorious.
Oh, no.
The ones that you forgot to put on the list, but I remembered because I know you love
Wait,
them. The
last-
Hokkaido Gals.
Last time we did this, was Hokkaido Gals not a thing?
Nope.
No.
That's how long ago we did this shit?
I told you we did it half a decade ago, Bradley.
A for boogers, at least.
A for boogers.
A for boogers,
Bradley
please.
likes the booger girl too.
Booger girl.
So this
B for
was
boogers.
y'all.
A for boogers.
So just for context, this was my first manga while I had Shonen Jump that started. I just was like, I'm gonna read this, and then I finished it because I read this shit for like
for
4
you.
years. They did also finish this, which Green Green
Which,
got
like, it's
canceled.
kind of it's a nice feeling to be there for the start and finish of.
yeah, it was cool.
I love to be there
I'm
for
not a
Green
big
Green.
rom-com guy, but I enjoyed it. There is not a whole lot of romantic drama in this. There is a lot of will they, won't they, but why aren't they? And then there's like, well, they're not, so I'm going to bits in it as well, because she starts making friend with another girl, and the other girl is like, well, you're not dating this guy. He's super cute. I think I really like him,
That's interesting.
Yeah, and she's like, well, I want to like him, and so like he has never gone out with girls, so he doesn't know what these types of like confrontations are and interactions are. It was fun. I enjoyed the whole thing.
Those Hokkaido girls, man.
Where would you rank it?
Where would I rank it? I think I would rank it right next to Inuyasha.
Every time.
Okay, you're joking, right?
Peak Fiction goes in.
Okay, wait, no. Hear me out.
I'm here.
Have I ever told any of y'all to read more of this other than sending you snot screenshots?
I guess not.
Have I ever told you to watch the anime?
No, I didn't know there was an anime.
If I ever... Yeah, no, I got adaptations. I have only told one person to watch this because I know they enjoy rom-coms. And that person isn't even my fiance.
So you know what? This
So,
might be
like-
appropriate.
It's just funny.
Why? What, like, compared to the scale of Pokemon?
Like,
Okay.
I thoroughly enjoyed this.
yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
But I understand the weight that Pokemon and Inuyasha bring to the
no,
table.
Tyler,
You just said you thoroughly
No,
enjoyed
here's the
this.
thing,
That's
Tyler-
at least a C.
But I
no,
also...
Tyler's 100% correct. It's just your funniest running gag to say you love something and put it in.
I'm not going to put something I love in A just because I think it belongs there.
Yes, you are!
No!
That's what we're doing!
I'm not like
Nothing
you,
belongs
Miller.
anywhere!
I'm not like you.
This is all fake! It's your emotions!
No.
No, I fight for your rights!
No, you're just
Miller is gonna put Hokkaido gals.
He is
FB, goddammit.
He is gaslighting me into using my spending points.
No! Dude, I said getting something up to B, no one's gonna really fight you there.
Put it in B, put it next to, right there. Bottom of B.
Okay.
On God?
No.
Is that Naruto right here below?
Yeah,
Hokkaido
you know what? Comey can't communicate.
Trust me, there's
Comey
reasons,
can't communicate.
There's reasons
Comey can't
why-
communicate.
Dude, trust me, Naruto's not gonna stay there.
No. Comey can't communicate.
Tyler, I love you have a house now, so you don't have like upstairs neighbors. I have to
It's
worry
great.
about
You can
for
yell
yelling.
as
Yeah.
much as you want.
That's
Let's break
true.
this
We
microphone.
can jump.
We can jump.
Everyone, let's do a jump.
Ready?
1, 2, 3.
Jump break.
3, 2, 1.
No neighbors.
And no one below us heard a thing.
And we're all old enough now that we did risk breaking an ankle.
No, you have to. No,
see, I
you have to
jump every
regularly
week.
jump to make sure you still can.
Yeah.
Because if you're getting chased by
Trust me.
something, you need to jump.
Boxing class makes sure you can jump.
Yeah.
He's a jumper.
Oh,
Bah.
okay. But Hokkaido girls are going there.
Yes. Go.
Oh. All right.
Let's
Fine.
look in.
Anime.
Fine. All right.
So I'm thinking we do 2 more
Yeah.
and then start reevaluating the C tier.
Okay.
C
Go down.
tier.
Okay. What's on here? Tower of God.
I can clear these out. I can clear out 2 easy.
Yeah, let's do it.
He's like, I got him.
Where is Tower of God?
Hey,
At?
Tower-
that row right there.
That
So-
E tier is getting filled
Give me
from
the scoop.
stuff that Tyler loves.
I watched the first season of this. This is a very interesting premise show. This is based off of a
Manhwa.
no.
Cornwall.
This is not a
Webcomic?
manhwa. Oh,
But
is
it's
that what a
Korean.
comic is?
Well, I think.
I thought manhwa was light novel.
No.
I thought manhwa
No.
was just like manga, but it's Korean.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, but it's also on what's that? It's not Shonen Jump app.
Webtoons.
Webtoons. It's a webtoon.
But it is Korean.
Webtoons have a lot of Korean manhwas on it.
Okay.
Lin Manhwa and Miranda.
I do really like the interesting power in this system in this show. It's like they use like flow or something. Our main character ends up becoming like an antagonist throughout the show. Oh, I forgot to also say I read like 500 chapters of this.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
well,
Yeah.
That's fuck. All right.
I read a shit ton of this.
Well, that's the main thing to talk about then.
There becomes like an infinity train type. I was reading this and watching One Piece. So, which one kind of prevailed out of that?
Yeah.
So you read 500 chapters, so it's going in D.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Actually, yes.
It never seemed to me like you liked this very much.
I like things that I can get a lot of content out of. If I can engage with it a lot, it was cool. Probably maybe like top of like right next to Shield Hero, probably after it. Yeah, you know what? Put it under Great Pretender.
Okay.
All right.
Looks good.
I
to
was
me.
engaged with it long enough to keep reading it,
You
so
read
it obviously.
500 chapters.
They're probably
What
light
else?
chapters.
What the
to be-
fuck else am I gonna do, Joe?
To be fair,
I didn't have Stormlight yet.
yeah. To be fair, a manhwa chapter, especially like it's probably very like action packed and like
Oh
very
yeah, no.
dialogue heavy.
They take like some of them would take like maybe 2 minutes to read.
Yeah.
Okay.
Manhwas are also interesting because they're all vertical, essentially.
I don't like that
Oh.
format.
Oh yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Now it is cool to have a story about a big tower to be a vertical format. I think that's like kind of spicy.
Again, you know me. I'm there for the world building, so obviously that's why I read so much.
Yeah.
Anime wise, this had a really good first season, waited 5 years, and they gave us the shit treatment.
Cool.
Where it's like, why would you even bother to animate this after 5 years?
We
If
love
this
the
is
shit
what you're putting
treatment.
out.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
You had one to
We
knock
can
out.
just clear out this one. Reincarnation of the strongest exorcist in another world.
Is that this?
Yeah, that goes right there with Chillin' and all those other long fucking titles.
Hey, you know what? This
Yeah.
is progress.
I don't even remember what this one was fucking about. I just know I watched it.
Mid next.
Yeah.
Not even mid.
Not even mid.
Fuck,
It's
get
E.
the fuck out of my face.
And you know what? We'll do one more.
Yeah.
Awesome Adventure.
So, y'all, we just had stuff fall down.
Why did that sound?
Okay, so this is the Awesome Adventure newbie trained with the most powerful party until he became invincible.
Who?
This one right here.
Yeah.
This is a comedy. I would put it right there with Unk, actually.
Oh.
We love them.
This is about a guy in his like mid-30s, and he's like, oh, I always wanted to be an adventurer, and he's been working like a clerk job his whole life at some random like adventurers guild. And he's like, oh man, I'd love to be an adventurer so much, you know? And then like the strongest party comes along one day, and it's like, hey, you know what? I can revive people. We're just gonna kill you a bunch and train you, and after like you die, I revive you, and then you just keep training forever.
Okay.
It was fun. It was entertaining. If they make a season 2, I'm not gonna watch it, but I was very entertained by season 1.
You know what? I'm calling you out on that right now. You're gonna watch it.
Do it.
You heard it here
You're gonna
first.
watch it.
All right, let's refactor.
Yeah.
Refactor C.
We left off, I think, around here
Yeah.
at Food Wars.
Yeah.
Black Clover.
Oh my God.
A lot has happened, but also not a lot has happened, from what I understand.
It's amazing that Black Clover is the new Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah. Except the quality gap is so massive.
And like the thing is like he's almost there, right? Like he's
No.
about
No. We are fighting Kaguya and getting 3 chapters of a fight a year.
What? Is he sick?
No, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Huh.
I don't know what happened with Black Clover.
But what does it? What happens?
I wouldn't move it.
Okay.
It still has great powers and magics all in it. Like
It's got some hype moments.
It does for sure.
I asked as Zora.
I can't tell because it's just on hiatus.
Man, I read a ton of this.
I still read it.
Yeah.
He released 2 chapters like
was,
3 months ago.
I got back into. I took a big break of reading One Piece after Dressrosa, and I got the Shonen Jump subscription. So I was like, okay, everything that's on Jump right now, I'm gonna catch up to it and then read it weekly on the Shonen Jump subscription. They no longer do that anymore. It was the magazine. It was the digital magazine Shonen Jump. That has now become the app. So, but back then I was following all these series, so I caught up to like 200 something chapters of Black Clover.
Damn.
All right. Hellstar, good here.
Yeah.
Fooly Cooley is proof that we're bad people, because it's in C. But I'm not like, I think Fooly Cooley's really cool, but I'm not that passionate about it
I've
either.
never seen Fully Cooley.
I haven't either.
Is this just me?
I
Yeah.
think so.
All right, I'm the bad person.
Well-
Toradora.
I like Toradora, but I don't think it needs to go up higher or lower. I get very nostalgic feelings watching it, but like, I don't know. I think for what it is, it's very solid. I wish there was something that I knew of that was like it, that I could watch that was a little bit better quality, but I can't like...
You wish there's something that good but better came out recently. Maybe
Yeah.
it has.
Maybe.
But
Maybe.
we
But
don't
like,
know about it.
I really like the like very natural, like, cause and effect of this friend group of like, oh, you like this person, and we're having this like very Shakespearean like setup, and then like by the end of it, the group kind of falls apart because it turns out that the mixed feelings doesn't really work out, and but everyone kind of goes in their happy separate ways.
Mm-hmm. That seems better than some of the stuff coming out.
It was a very cute story.
It's a very cute story. It's also got some great gag moments too, but like it feels like this is a relationship that has happened in a friend group before.
Yeah.
So like it reminds me a lot of my old like high school years and like college years and early college years and stuff like that.
And then we put Homeboy, Gold Boy here earlier.
Fairy Tail.
So Fairy Tail to me is the quintessential C tier anime.
Yeah.
It is like my C, and I think it's good, and I don't think it's great. It is, in my opinion, exactly where it needs to be.
Yeah.
It's got some good action. It's got some good art. It's got lots of power of friendship.
Yeah.
But it does like a big cast where everyone gets to like shine really well. I think it's like a fairly good battle manga if like cliche writing and stuff like that doesn't get to you. Like it's really good at doing the cliches, I think. Yeah. A Town Where You Lived.
I think this should go down to D.
Finally.
Yeah. I think Toradora is just a better like real. The one thing I really like about this series is
It doesn't pass Shimonetta block. Nothing
no.
can surpass Shimonetta.
The one thing I do like about this is there comes a point where like the main character and the main girl, they finally decide they're going to get together, but the main girl has to go back to Tokyo. The guy lives in like bum country, Japan. She has to go back to Tokyo. She moves there. They talk to each other for 2 weeks, and she drops off the face of the planet. And then eventually, he moves to Tokyo for college purposes, to find her and for college.
Is that later in the series? Or is this
it's later in the series.
Okay.
And he ends up finding her, and she is now dating this guy who has terminal cancer.
Oh God.
And he's like a race car driver. And he's like, I'm going to compete with you. I'm going to win her back. And the two of them end up becoming best friends.
Cute.
And eventually it gets to a point where the guy's sitting out there and like they're heading back and forth. And like the girl at this point is like kind of like feels very guilty about what she's put these two in, because it's very clear like if it wasn't for her, the two of these guys would be like just bros. Like there would be no animosity.
That is interesting.
It gets so I'm going to spoil this part of the series. So it gets to, and this guy also wants to be a cook, a chef. Like he wants to own his own restaurant and run everything.
The main guy.
And the guy wants to be a race car driver. And and so it gets to a point where he is told there's an invasive surgery he can take that will just get rid of all the cancer and he'll be good to go. And the guy goes like, look, the sick guy, he's like, look, I'm going to get this surgery. I'm going to live. So this way, you and I can compete on even terms for this girl because she obviously feels guilty because I have cancer. And so this way, we're going to be like actual on even footings. And the guy dies during surgery.
Oh.
And what's even more heartbreaking is that he leaves the main character his helmet with a spot where he was going to put his sponsorship for his restaurant.
Joe, this is better than a D.
So
it sucks because I talk so much shit on this.
Yeah.
The thing with this series is that I think the start is bad because the main character is so unlikable.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And I get that it's a growing thing, but like he's unlikable for a while. So I cannot defend it too much.
Yeah.
But that seems like really good stuff.
Oh, dude, I was like blown away. And what's even crazier, the main girl leaves the series.
The series?
She's gone.
That's so cool.
So, like, he has to move on with his life past this whole ordeal.
All right.
And he's in a whole new city and everything.
All right, bottom of C.
Yeah.
It maybe be better than Shimonetta.
Like, it's...
No such thing can happen, but just this one's humor me.
Now, it is horny. Like there is a lot gratuitous, fan service in this series. But there is some, like, really, like, real life, like, mature themes of, like, this is what happens, and sometimes it's just, it does not work out the way you think it is, kind of a thing. But yeah, it's something I read way, way back in, like, early college, and I really, really liked it. I almost failed chemistry because of it.
Damn.
Yeah, because I was just reading it in class. But I also think, like, I tried to go back and reread it, and I just could not get past
that start is so rough, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But that segment really sticks out in my mind.
I mean, that seems really good.
Yeah.
I see the vision there.
Yeah. And then, like, the final shot of the series is, like, the guy has his restaurant, and the helmet's up there with the sponsorship where it should be.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah. So.
What is Railgun, Bradley?
Certain Scientific Railgun is a spin-off of a different manga, which I never read, called A Certain Magical Index.
That's like a series of like crazy power systems. I've seen it through like in the conversation with JoJo's, I think.
That's the thing. Railgun, it does have a really cool power system, and the main girl is like, I think there's only a few people in existence who are in the top tier, and she's one of them. The main character of A Certain Magical Index, which I haven't read, I have no idea what it's about. The main character of that is also a character in this. Where his whole deal is he's just completely immune to her power. I think his power might even be he's just immune to powers. I think this is an appropriate spot for it. Like, it's just really good art, really good fights, really good powers. The storytelling itself wasn't transcendent enough to bump it into B or anything for me, but it was very entertaining.
An entertaining watch.
Yeah.
Who here is the Tokyo Ghouler? Because I know people love Tokyo Ghoul.
But they also hate Tokyo Ghoul.
I think people like the second Tokyo Ghoul, right?
No, they hate that. They're like, this shit starts off great and then gets bad.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
I've seen Tokyo Ghoul, but I've not read it.
This is a good spot for it? Seems like it.
Put it at the bottom of here. I don't ever remember anything about this. I don't think about Tokyo Ghoul ever.
I don't think you about it at all.
No, all the way to the bottom. All the way to the... You know what?
No.
No. This can transcend. Put it below Inuyasha.
Whoa, hold on.
Do you think about Tokyo Ghoul ever?
I don't know, but I think I would like it more than this, because it's one of the, like...
It's one of something.
For a lot of people, this is, like, one of the really good anime.
Yeah. Okay, but honestly, if you look at those two...
I can't defend it.
Look at those two right there. Inuyasha and Tokyo Ghoul, both of different generations, literally right there next to each other. People care about.
Pokemon anime, obviously better than Tokyo Ghoul.
I mean, Pokemon makes new shit at least.
Dude, there's no way Hitman Reborn is worse or better than... I don't know. Who cares?
Who cares?
All right, it's not my fight to fight. This shit... Doesn't this shit suck? This shit seemed like it sucks.
All right. Hear me out, though.
All right.
We're talking about 7 deadly sins, and Tyler's 8th new deadly sin, which is liking this.
You know what?
My 8th new deadly sin is watching the sequel to the series.
You know, I did watch one season of this since we did this ranking.
And?
It was alright.
It is alright. This is next... So, fun fact.
Hello.
7 Deadly Sins is Netflix's flagship anime. It used to be. It's not anymore now. But it was for a long time.
Yeah.
It is now probably One Piece and then Dandadan.
Yeah, something like that.
But this was their flagship
And
for a
JoJo's.
long time.
Yeah,
Yeah, and JoJo's.
Well, they've gone places since.
7 Deadly Sins is... I enjoyed the entire story. It has obviously slow moments and bad moments and quick moments. And you're like, oh yeah, I like that a lot. And slow moments. It's like... I think this still feels fair. I like it right here. I still look back at it and I'm like, yeah, I would rewatch that and go through those moments again. I'm actually considering picking it up to read it because I hear that the manga might be a more enjoyable experience.
All right,
Cool.
Let's leave it
That's
there.
it.
Let's
Blue
leave it there.
Exorcist.
This
Man.
seems so mid to me. Like,
Is
why it's in C tier.
Yeah.
put it at the bottom of C.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay, cool.
It seems
Yeah.
like that kind of show.
What's that? What are the bikini girls here?
Is this
Bikini
Psychopaths?
Girls? No, Bikini Girls.
This is Love Hina, no?
It's Love Hina?
Love Hina!
Hey!
All-time
She's
classic.
into
All-time
superstitions.
classic.
Deep sigh.
I don't know where to put this, man. I think it should go down the bottom of C tier, but I don't think it needs to be in D tier for sure. But like,
Like bottom? Yeah, that seems right.
yeah, that's fine. It's unfortunately caused some ripple effects, but you know,
I don't.
a harem anime and stuff like.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I mean, look, someone had to do it.
Yeah.
Someone had to invent the nuclear bomb.
Yeah, so
That
it's
is
true.
the nuclear. That is the.
It's
harem
either
anime.
us or the Germans.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny that we've seen a movie about that since we last did this.
harems or nuclear bombs.
Nuclear
Both
bombs.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Psychopaths. Who likes this?
I like this. I think this stays where it's at. It's such a unique premise for it. It is not a unique premise for a show, actually.
I love you.
Hold on. Because Joe,
I was about to say, isn't this Minority Report?
yes, this is Minority
For
Report.
an anime, there's no Minority Report anime yet.
This was the first Minority Report anime.
This is the first Minority Report anime, and it is entertaining. It's good, and they keep adding stuff onto it. There's like a brain jar sequence that I really like, so keep it there.
D. Gray Man is a manga I've read ages ago. And I want to bump it down just a little bit because I haven't really been thinking about it much. But it's a lot more impactful than Black Clover for me. It's got a very interesting world. It's got like critically religious undertones and like really interesting enemy designs and like power systems. It's I read this back in like middle school.
Isn't the big man like the main antagonist?
The thing behind him is it's like the Count.
Yeah.
And the Count has like an aura, I remember. Like he is terrifying and he creates like monsters, and you know, you just fight them. There's like a cool vampire guy in the party. There's like a guy with a cool hammer. It's got like a very unique aesthetic.
Yeah.
The anime is no good, but the manga is quite good. But I think it's unfinished. It's like indefinitely hiatus.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't canceled. It got moved to another magazine, but it is as far as I know, forever not going to be done. So,
Yeah.
over the years, I could see this sliding down unless I reread it.
Kenshin.
Rurouni Kenshin. Separate the artist from the art. Poster child.
Yeah.
This is a skill check.
Which, like, it's insane because it's so hard going back to this because it's so good. But yeah,
It's so iconic, right? I feel like it's disingenuous to, you have to acknowledge that, like,
It's like
J.K. Rowling's a piece of shit. Watsumoto had 15,000 pictures of young ladies.
CP.
R. Kelly peed on minors, but made remix to Ignition.
And,
so,
when that goes on in the club, you gotta separate.
Go.
Kanye West.
He died. He went into the portal in 2014.
What really stood out to me about this is within shonen, it has these wildly entertaining shonen battles, but it doesn't require any like fantasy or power systems to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously,
it's just
it's
super
not,
samurai.
It's just super samurai.
It's also like for a shonen manga, like I say for a shonen manga, but One Piece. It's like it's very mature and like the setting and its theme too. It's a post-war. It's a guy basically going through PTSD and trying to overcome that.
And his whole thing is like he refuses to kill, right? Like it is his ironclad rule.
Yeah. And that's one thing that really makes this stand out to me.
Isn't that just Luffy?
No, Luffy
will fucking kill you, bitch.
He'll kill
Luffy
you.
would kill a guy if
who's he
Oda
killed?
let him.
Who's he killed?
Name
one.
He was gonna kill Big Mom.
And these lobby motherfuckers. Yeah, he's down to assassinate people.
But I'm like,
it's like, yeah, let's do it.
Looking up here, I'm like, most stuff up here has some kind of fantasy element to it, whether it's in a fantasy world or it has like fantasy powers. Kenshin is very historical, like set in a very real historical period with like locations that you could look up and they are there. So
and events too, like fire. I think
it is regrettably pretty good.
It's regrettably pretty. Fucking good.
I think we leave it where it is.
I think we leave it where it is though.
Fair is fair, right? Konosuba.
Yeah.
Get those numbers up, baby!
If you're not fighting for this, I don't know you anymore.
Yeah.
We're going all the way up to Psyche K, baby.
Psyche K.
Above Psyche K.
Okay.
All
right. A tier. High. This one I'll note, like, this is one of Tyler's big faves.
Konos. You know what? We haven't made it to above the B tier yet.
No.
Put it above My Hero Academia.
Okay,
Not Psyche.
We might have to retalk. We might have to.
Negotiate
The thing is,
here.
you guys like Konosuba from what you've seen, right? I don't like it. But it's just like I don't like the setting and the vibe.
I like
and
the curated Konosuba. I like.
I would watch Konosuba through like Instagram reels, and I think that's the best way to enjoy it. Kind of series.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I keep trying to get in Konosuba again, and you watch it. I'm like, no, I just can't.
It's not that serious, bro.
I also don't love Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You know.
Yeah. It is. It's Always Sunny of anime. It's not that serious.
Yeah. Which is.
But it's good.
I respect it. I respect its place.
I respect
fantasy comedy.
I do think, in terms of isekai, what I think I really like about it is it kind of like turns that isekai concept on the head, where a lot of them are like,
oh no, they're all idiots.
Yeah, like most of these guys are like, oh man, this guy like came here and he's super powerful, he's kicking everyone's ass. Whereas this is like, this guy's a fucking dumbass. Yeah. And has no motivation to do anything.
And as far as I understand, has been met with equal dumbasses, but they're strong.
Yeah.
Hey, it goes. I mean, the premise itself is funny because a lot of them follow that trope of, what power can you get going into a new world? He's like, I'm gonna take you with me for fucking making me do this. Fuck you. And she's like, wait. She's like, all right. Wait, what?
It's just say Joe, one of Tyler's cats were on top of the things, and Joe just looked at it like he's trying to reason with it so humanly. He's like, no. The look you gave is the look you give to like a 12-year-old to not do something.
I know.
That's where this one belongs.
I couldn't reach over and like swat it. Okay.
We were at... Okay, Toriko. Everybody read Toriko? Toriko's good. Toriko is this good.
It is cool. Top third of C good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you guys should give Toriko out. The Toriko artist also kind of sketchy. He's one of those sketchy Sketchersons, but Toriko's a pretty good series. It's got such a weird power system. Like, everyone has gourmet cells in them, and you have to eat like the food that like resonates with you the most. So these people are like going on adventures to find what is their like meal that completes like they're making a full menu.
Are you
of
saying
like
they're gourmet hunters?
Yeah, they are. I think literally that's the name they call actually. Is that yes? But you're like trying to make a complete meal that completes you as a person, like dessert, main dish, appetizer, and like every time Toriko finds one that like fills that spot in the meal, like they make a big deal of it. It's fun. The power system goes crazy. Like these dudes are so strong. The scale of the battles get ridiculous.
I like the meat that he's eating.
Yeah.
Is this manga only?
No, it's this is the weirdest thing. The anime introduces a filler character that is part of the main cast and is now in every scene.
That's interesting.
And it's like a reporter girl. Cause like okay.
I mean,
well,
the mangaka had to approve that.
That's a bold choice.
I'm not gonna get into it, but this manga is very much a boys kind of manga.
Yeah.
I think the main character, the author is kind of into maybe young lads, if I had to guess. And there's a bit of that dichotomy. So like, hey, we need a woman. Like, we need a woman in this entire fucking show. So they introduce like a reporter girl to join the cast. That's my theory of like what happened there. It's very weird. Bakuman.
Ooh.
Applied directly to the forehead.
And this is the
manga.
The Death Note people
Note,
made a manga about making manga.
It's a little lower.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This has an anime, I think, that came out recently.
No.
Oh.
Maybe there's another manga.
Bakuman suffers once again of being a story that should be shorter, but I can't pinpoint what needs to be cut out.
No, it's not that. It needs to not have plot line. Like, its core plot lines that aren't writing the manga take away from the writing the manga experience.
Yeah.
The lead has a promise with his childhood love that they're not going to like get together until he writes this manga. And it's such an obnoxious...
Until he writes a manga in which she is the lead...
voice actress for the eventual anime adaptation.
Yeah.
That's cool. I think it really detracts from the manga. There's like, not love triangle, but like love conflicts that happen between him and the main writer. When the main writer gets a girlfriend, the main character gets all pissy about it. Like, they just do a lot of unlikable things as a result.
Yeah.
But the concept and the progression is very interesting.
It's very cool.
Great art by Ota, I think, is like the Death Note duo artist. So I do want to move it down a little bit, though.
But like, what would we put it under?
Hellstar Remina.
You think that far?
I like Toradora.
Fully.
I like Toradora. And I like Fully Fully. I like the TV character. I've never even seen Fully
I would
Fully.
rather reread Fairy Tail than reread Bakuman.
Really?
Yeah. Fairy Tail's a good time.
Right.
Bakuman has like genuine stretches where it's not a good time, I think.
Yeah.
It's got a bit of a town of where you lived where like it's
yeah.
touching on good concepts and good ideas, but it's detracting from itself. Hey, sir. Thank you.
Refills.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
All right, moving on. We are at Comey Can't Communicate.
I watched Comey
Yeah, Joe?
a few years ago.
were you-
I really liked the anime.
Yeah? Were
I
you
thought it
feeling
was
some kind of
super
way?
fun
He's
and
into
cute,
this.
Yo.
and I thought it made me
You're like way worse shit.
it made me giggle when I was in bed while I was watching it.
While
and
he was
it
watching
just-
in bed.
Comey's a cute little,
She's-
weird, autistic, like antisocial little
Yeah.
gal, and she's fun
But
to follow.
and so like it's kind of so like before as a little bit of context before we like did this. Bradley thought Frieren was like a Gooner show with the amount of like content of Frieren online that there is. I thought Comey was kind of a little bit of the same thing.
No.
It's like,
I don't think so,
But
right?
it's
No,
not.
but there is a
Lot
overwhelming amount
of Comey content.
It's almost like the less of a Gooner character someone is, the more Gooner content there's going to be.
It's almost like they should learn something about being Gooners.
Kind of makes you think.
True.
They're so close to self-actualization. They're almost there.
But the thing is,
they'll
like,
get there.
regardless, I watched the anime and I really just like it was just such a great like comfort show, I guess, and I really liked it.
I should watch the anime. I also like. What isn't the gimmick like? The friends she makes along the way are also so fucking weird, and they all also have like a blind spot.
Yes.
In like their characterization,
Yeah.
so it's like this person can't do this, and this person can't do that, and they're all fucking freaks.
And it's like kind of the big theme of the show is that like everyone has their flaws about them, but it's understanding and loving everything about them, including their flaws.
There's this really good point where he's like running a track meet, and she's like, "Do your best." Yeah. And he like hears it on the other side of the track, and that was like the loudest she could get ever. And he like takes off sprinting. He's like, "Motherfucker, she's cheering me on."
I was gonna say I wanted to bump this down a little bit because I haven't felt the need to follow up on it, but I kind of want to now. We should maybe keep
it's finished.
Yeah.
And so like I hear it's got like a really solid ending to it. It's also like it's got a weird like kind of structure to it because it's not just like a chapter by chapter. It's pretty much like almost like Garfield like comic strip style.
It's like a bunch of 4 comas. Almost.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm very proud of our C tier.
Our C tier is good. There's some good stuff in here.
I'm proud of our C tier.
They're all
like,
flawed but good.
The thing is like I haven't seen more of Comey past the original like.
Is there something we want to put it below it? Because I think it's fine there.
I think it's fine
here as well. I just want to like make sure it didn't move down at minimum.
JoJo's Part 1.
All rise for the reason we're called the Roundabout Cast.
Ooh.
It is because of Roundabout the ending by Yes.
Yeah.
And through a roundabout means, we wanted to talk about JoJo's Part 7, and here we are.
Here we are.
That's the backstory, and then we just found some other shit to talk about.
We kept
for
talking.
like 7 years or something.
We originally were just like, let's play some tennis, gang, on Mario Tennis.
Yeah.
I just think that's funny every time I think about
Hey,
that.
we're the tennis boys.
Which, like, how funny, all these years later, Part 7 anime and a new Mario Tennis is coming out.
That's weird.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And one of those will be good.
Yeah.
Part 1 is one of those things where I kind of wanted to get a Pluto done to it. Because I think there's some really good stuff in Part 1.
Just smelling what I'm cooking.
Just rewrite Part 1 a little bit.
Just a little bit. Just, we cut out some of the faff. We don't need the full Bluford backstory that takes up a half or like a whole episode, basically.
That's like one of the more interesting parts, I think, is getting into the knight's backstory.
Maybe,
in my
but
opinion.
like, I think...
Because it's combining like historical like myths.
Yeah. But... What are we doing here?
Tyler's trying. He's trying to.
He's casting a spell or something.
You can move it. There you go.
Okay.
Oh, did it fall? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
This is objectively such a flawed.
Yes, it's
such a D tier, but there's just something about it, man.
like the thing is though, it's like
it's so earnest.
Yeah, and the relationship between Dio and Jonathan
reverberates through the ages.
That and it feels so. Good.
If there was no Part 1, there's no Part 7.
It's true. You're so true.
And if there's no Part 7, Tyler doesn't even know what's in Part 7. So
I do know.
I'm so excited.
We have Velociraptor President.
Whoa, Tyler's
no.
Oh, Velociraptor Priest, and then goes into Madam President.
No.
Part 7 is President.
Yes.
That part's right.
Velociraptor Priest is Part 6.
No.
Gravity Priest is Part 6.
No, when does the raptor come? Dinosaur.
Part 7.
Part 7.
That's Dinosaur President. Okay.
No.
Anyways, maybe we could bump it down a little lower, but like I want to keep it in C because it's such an important starting point. It's still so unique. It's so quintessentially a Rocky. No one writes like this insane idiot.
Yeah.
Him, Kojima, and Tarantino are like this weird, like mishmash.
Yeah.
And like throw in some other like weird creators in there.
But like the thing is like what's funny is like there is still like a really solid story of like this guy, son of this big wealthy family, and his stepbrother comes in. His stepbrother
this is just Boruto.
transplant himself.
Yeah.
It's just...
That's Boruto.
Sure.
That's Kawamaki and Boruto.
All right, I'm done. Let's move on.
Bradley, what do you think?
Look,
About part 1?
Yeah.
That even if no other parts were ever made, I probably wouldn't know this existed. But if it was its own standalone story, I think it's something that does kind of stand
On
by
its own.
itself. Like
Yeah.
it's a cool tale.
It stands. No, sorry, Bradley. We're doing Hamon.
It Hamons itself.
I'm down to bump it down a little for fairness sakes.
Maybe under Toriko or something.
Yeah.
only one artist in this entire list has ever had their art at the Louvre.
Yo.
Yeah.
Well, that's why we're gonna celebrate his other works properly.
Yeah.
True.
This is Slime. Did we move Slime here? Actually, we moved Slime here.
Slime is damn good.
We talked about Slime earlier. It was a new
No,
one.
we didn't.
So I think I've gotten 2 more seasons of Reincarnated as a Slime
You have.
since then. And this is hitting Log Horizon levels of isekai interest. Because...
Which we haven't done Log Horizon yet.
Correct. But Slime is now getting into like the politics of Monster Town.
Of slime.
And they've had a little bit of like betrayal going on and stuff.
Political intrigue in the
A little bit of
slime
power
land.
scaling going
political
on.
slimes.
I'm about it. It goes above Goblin Slayer, which we're gonna get to in a second, but I think
Goblin
it's-
Slayer.
Goblin
Goblin Slayer.
Goblin
This
Slayer.
feels high to me.
Yeah.
Does anyone give a shit
This
about
is
this
gonna
anymore?
go down to Blue Exorcist area.
Okay.
They had another season come out. This show, you know what?
D tier.
It does go to the D tier.
I
mean,
Tokyo Ghoul.
I remember liking episode 1 and 2, and then after that, I was like,
Is it just shock horror value?
So that was what it was known for in the first 2. The rest of it, okay. Goblin Slayer is about this dude in a really cool set of armor. This isn't berserk armor, but he's literally just a dude with like he's got like 3 short swords, a buckler, and then like some throwing knives and a jar of poison. And he's like, dude, I'm one of the strongest people here, but I fucking hate goblins. You know what? I like Bobobo more than I like this.
That's why it's in D.
Yeah, but like...
Oh, Bobo's in D.
But Bobobo should maybe go up above Tokyo Ghoul.
Okay, I can live with that.
Okay.
And then
Yeah,
Goblin Slayer.
yeah.
Below Promise Neverland.
That doesn't feel wrong.
No.
I don't like our... I'm not a fan of our D. That might need more rearranging.
D's tough. But
D's
also...
tough.
It's also
D tier. We should not be that stringent on D.
Yeah.
Are we okay, back to Samurai Champloo.
So the thing with Samurai Champloo is I've never like finished it. It's something that would come on Toonami and be like, the vibes are great.
Yeah.
I can't tell you
That is
if
why it's here.
Yes, but I can't tell you if it's a good cohesive story with good characters. Like it seemed like it was.
It's actually episodic.
That's the thing. I haven't gone through the whole thing, so I don't know.
It would,
This might be too high for like. I feel like we're just trying to be cool by putting it high C.
What if we put in low C?
I think that's more.
No. This does have a soundtrack that transcends a lot of shit. And the action is like, this is probably peak Toonami anime vibe. Like,
Oh, I would say
This and Bebop for me.
yeah.
And also soundtrack by Nujabes, worth noting. Rest in peace.
Ooh.
He's so good.
And we have Trigun up there at the very top, and this is like probably in the same. This
fuck.
is same with the Trigun era.
Look how many good anime. B and Up are fucking banging.
Yeah. I think this is fine where it's at.
Okay.
It
glad
is
this
really
isn't like
good,
a Terminator
but
Arc
this
movie.
has essentially almost no story, no character development, which is very on par for that era. All it does is have is great animation,
but I bet
great fights, great music.
I bet if I pause and we watch the opening, and then I re-record again, we're gonna be like, "Yo,
Dude, I can't afford this vinyl. I keep wanting to get the Samurai Champloo vinyls. They're like $80 a piece.
all right, this is interesting." I think we have 2 Narutos on the list.
We do.
However, they're both Shippuden. So, so that was always a mistake. I think what we ended up doing was this was Naruto OG. This was Naruto Shippuden. First things first. I want to remove one of the Narutos. Now that Tyler can agree that Naruto is one series,
Oh, man.
I want to look at Naruto in its totality.
So one thing that has
I guess we removed the one that doesn't have the title.
Since in the last 5 years is I've read 400 chapters of Naruto.
I reread a ton of Naruto since that.
I am now reading it. So I also, let me reiterate, I watched Naruto live, week to week, from Shippuden through Great Ninja War.
That was your mistake.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Through Great Ninja War is crazy too.
That is crazy.
That's so special, actually. Even I don't watch One Piece every week to week. Like that.
I
is
don't know what I
know.
was thinking in life.
Now look,
You're thinking Naruto's cool.
Yeah.
So me, I experienced Kid Half of Naruto. I lost interest very fast in Shippuden.
Really?
I've told you this many times. Adult Bradley would love Naruto. Naruto is such a deeply empathetic and interesting series on every level. I think the main character of Naruto on paper is so good. He may not seem good, but once you start to appreciate how he fits into the world, his contribution to every arc, the way he inspires the adults around him and how Kishimoto continuously writes that. I think, there are some days where, I like Naruto more than Luffy because Naruto is more down to earth and way more relatable. This should not be anywhere near C. And to me, Naruto is an easy S these days.
Here's the thing. All right.
I really like it.
I am reading it for the first time in my life.
And we did a little book club.
Because you only ever did that.
I watched... There's two things that I like about my life. I watched Pokemon the first time it came out on 4Kids TV when I was 5 years old.
Sorry, did you say there's two things I like about my life? If the second one isn't your fiance...
I mean, in context of what we are discussing.
Okay.
In this context.
There's two things I like about my nerd life.
Okay. One was Pokemon.
One was getting to watch Pokemon the week it premiered.
Yes,
Pretty hot.
And I also watched Naruto the week it premiered on Toonami.
I also did that.
I think I did too.
It
or
was
at least week 2 or something.
Yeah.
memorable.
Yeah.
It was.
And
Naruto was hyped the fuck up as a kid. Too.
I loved Naruto growing up.
Same.
But caveat, I never understood why kids would Naruto ninja run from my classroom to the cafeteria for the lunch line.
Because you run faster than
I never
Tyler
understood.
bullied me in school.
Were you a Naruto runner?
No. I would not. I would not bully these kids.
This
I would
is
just
right now. Joe was a Naruto runner. I finally met one.
I am
It was
just.
only for 6 months.
Well, it was the precursor to the Joe run. He perfected the technique.
Yeah, that is true. I am just asterisking saying I never understood it. I never interacted with these kids. I was like, that is a Naruto run. That is a ninja run. I get it. But I don't get it. Why you're doing it?
He's like internally I'm a bigger nerd than you, and I'm not even doing it.
Reading the manga, I get it.
This shit is so good.
The
Kids
manga
grew up with this. To me, that's crazy. This writing is too good for kids. In my opinion.
I genuinely, it is one of those things that I think it's very difficult to relate with how fast time travels right now. The way technology moves, politics, culture, everything, and the amount of information we receive in our life. Reading Naruto has been such a novel experience for me to understand what I have lived through in my lifetime.
It helps you. It puts you in a little time capsule. A
Nostalgic.
little bit. Yeah.
Reading it has been such a fun experience. However, my fiance has never watched Shippuden.
So they're watching Shippuden.
And I'm reading Naruto, having such a great time. I'm also watching Shippuden.
The other day they threw on a Shippuden episode. It was bad.
I never understood why people complain so much about pacing in between manga and anime. I get it now.
You get it.
Wow.
I get
If
it.
it wasn't One Piece, it was Naruto.
Well,
It was not One
this
Piece.
is worse.
Yeah.
I was reading the Naruto manga, and I got up until where Shippuden starts, and then I heard the fights were so good, I just also watched the anime for that portion where they're kids. But I was watching the guide for Watch It Without Filler, And it was like, watch episodes 1 through 5, skip 6. Maybe watch 6 through 20, skip 21. And then there was a point where it was like, skip 200 episodes. And it was the point where Naruto's laying in his bed. And he's like all injured and shit. I think Jiraiya's like, I'll be back in a week. Skip 200 episodes. And then Naruto's like, Jiraiya, where the hell have you been? I was like, what did I miss?
Oh, man.
There's a lot.
He's like, where have you been?
There's so much Naruto filler.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Where are we putting Naruto?
Naruto is
A?
an easy A.
I think it's bottom of S.
If you're looking
Correct.
at the history of manga, if Naruto doesn't go up here, how does anything get up here?
Now,
Bradley,
I
reread the manga. It's amazing.
It's so good, dude. And you can join us for our next episode if you catch up.
I remember really loving the fights.
Dude, it's not, to me, it's not even the fights. It's really the character moments.
Dude,
oh yeah.
Gaara is, Gaara, Kakashi, Tsunade, dude, he knows how to write some, like...
Shikamaru is already
the
my favorite
goat.
character.
Dude,
and he's even more goated.
This is my family land. You're going to live on it forever.
Dude, yeah. Fucking, oh my god. Like, that's
Lighter?
that's
Oh my
3
God.
chapters. That fight is 3 chapters long. In the anime, I guarantee it's going to be 20.
It's peak fiction.
The reason why I'm not going to push for high S, I want to leave it at bottom S, is because I have not reread all of Shippuden yet. I know I'm going to like the beginning of Shippuden. I need to reread the war. The war is messy.
Mm-hmm.
The war has insane peaks, though. So
What are you going to do about the second one?
I mean, there's some really good shit in that war, so we'll have to see when we get there. But that's where Naruto goes for now.
That's the end of it.
2 of the big 3 that I have
the end of the
finally...
seas.
No, that's the end of the list. We're done.
Seas.
That's 2 of the big 3 that I have done dirty in the past, and I feel like I have cleansed my past.
Your frontal lobe is developed.
Redeemed.
Well, it also helps that I read them properly.
All right.
Ranking of Kings. Banger.
Oh my god, this is so good.
Y'all, this is an S. Immediately,
I would
I'm
put
not.
it in S.
I'm not even gonna describe anything
I mean,
to you.
maybe.
This is an S.
I have no fights for that. Because I know what else I'm going to like automatically put an S later.
I think it's a high A, so
At
let's do low S.
Let's do top of A.
At least top of it.
Top of
At
A.
least.
Why don't I love it as much, is what I'm trying to... I do like it a ton, though.
I like the little
It's
guy.
really fucking good.
And here's the thing. I think
This is a. They have extended this story, but this was a. He took the art of Toriyama. Is that the Dragon Ball?
Yeah.
He took the art of early manga artists like Toriyama, adapted it into a modern story, and kind of took this like European folk story.
the way I describe this is most of what we consume, especially up here, is fantasy. I put this in the category of fairy tale, which
Yes.
I count fairy
Yeah.
tales and fantasy as very different.
Not
You know
the
what?
anime,
I
an
see it.
actual fairy tale. Yeah.
Okay.
Which is, I think, extremely difficult to pull off. Like,
It is.
It is difficult to make something that you would describe as a fairy
It's
tale.
a fairly... I don't want to say big difference, but it's a distinct difference.
It is, yeah.
And this is something that happened in Frieren, and I'm, like, realizing it now. It just never pushes its plot,
Oh, yeah.
like, to any level that I think challenges itself. Like, I feel like it's a show that coasts and never, like, breaks its own limit.
Like every event that happens is a very natural progression from the one before it, which you want in a story, but sometimes
Right.
you want to be shocked.
It's not even, like, shocked. I want to see it push itself to its limit. It doesn't
Yeah.
have that arc that I think pushes itself to the best it can be.
I think that's part of why I like it, is it restrains itself from becoming too weird.
Maybe.
Like, the knight that is invincible,
That
I
freak-
think is
yeah,
the
I was
limit.
actually, I have him in mind.
I think that's the limit. And
Yeah.
that's not even about us. That's an antagonist.
And
that I
like he's
think
not
is
even the
fan-
main antagonist of that arc. It's like a big invasion, and
What
I
are
think
you
he's just part of it.
talking
Right?
about? His dad becomes reincarnated into
As a
his son's
slime.
body, and like he's like, now I'm the giant, and like I have gained immortality
What the
and
fuck is going
from
on?
the mirror. Yeah, no, this is
All right, S.
All right.
S.
Yeah.
Ranking of Kings.
Okay.
I have the art of it on my wall to our right as we're recording.
Beautiful art.
It's
It's
fantastic.
pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Zom 100.
Ooh.
I watched this. I think it's pretty alright. It's a lot. It's
This is you?
No, it's
no,
me.
It's
Okay,
him
I was
as
like,
well.
yeah, I was
But
like-
I also watched this. I think this is pretty okay.
This was interesting. It's an anime about zombies and the
Same.
yeah.
Basically,
Yeah, Joe, you do it.
yeah. So zombie a zombie outbreak happens, and this guy, the main character, is working at this like classically shitty Japanese job where like people show up at like 7 a.m. They work until forever. Like they barely go out. People sleep at their desks, and he feels like he's locked in. And the outbreak happens, and he feels more alive than ever because now he doesn't have to go to his job anymore. And he makes a bucket list of 100 items he wants to do before he dies, because he's in this zombie apocalypse, so he assumes he's going to die. So he's going to like.
I remember y'all telling me that premise. Yeah.
And it's very much like a comedic action adventure.
This goes at the bottom of D.
No.
Oh
that's
no.
too low,
I think it's in C.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Bottom of C
No.
or top of D is what the average is going to be.
This is a unfinished anime. It will get no further beat content. Joe, go read the manga and let me know if it deserves to go to C.
I've only read the anime, but like the anime is
Is
fun.
it a self-conclusive season? A
No.
little bit?
No. It's not.
Yeah, but like I think even then that's fine. Like it's
I'm going to put it above Dorora.
that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. No
We're
problem.
going to have to live with that. Who's
All
this down here?
What is that?
What?
I choose you.
That is Isekai something.
All right, easy.
Isekai something, harem something.
Yeah, let me pull up. Let me pull up
harem
the
in a
name.
fantasy world or something.
Is it wrong to be in an isekai where I have a harem of
Hold on.
You might be closer to
furry sisters?
Harem in a Labyrinth of Another World, is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is light hentai, by the way.
I noticed.
Yeah, you watched that when you had to find the image?
Yeah.
There is full on uncensored sex in this Crunchyroll anime.
What is this called?
Joe, you
Harem in
fucking
a
horn
Labyrinth in
dog.
Another World. Right there's good.
New lowest?
Maybe not. Yeah.
Look, you can at least get a little excited in the pants. That's more. That's more than Dead Man.
He
can do.
starts creating a harem out of slaves that he buys from a slave trader.
At
Alright.
a bare minimum.
And they're half furries.
All right, last
Like,
one.
at a
And
bare
it's an
minimum,
isekai.
Next.
You can't jack off to Dead Man Wonderland. You can maybe with this.
I don't know.
Yeah, that you can jack off.
So
to
there's
this.
merit. There's merit.
Yeah.
All right, what's next?
Who's her? Dress Up Darling.
Dress Up
Yeah.
Woo!
Very notable new one.
Yeah.
So I watched this, and I think it was like 2 years ago. I read all the way up to current time in Dress Up Darling. I like this. I think it goes right up there with Hokkaido Gals in my Hokkaido Gals era. This is a fun little rom-com
Now, which one do you like
that
better?
is extremely.
Okay.
This
Bradley
is an
wants her to buff 'cause he likes her
extremely
more.
goon.
Extremely goon.
This is a big gooner manga.
It ended this year.
Because I think it correlates so much to our current culture with e-girls and online relationships and everything. And how like they kind of nail those social norms very well, where it's like a guy just really likes sewing a lot because that's what he's like, very traditional Japanese clothing garments. And then he meets this girl at school and she's like, you always dress so unique. And he's like, these are my traditional garbs. And she's like, can you sew me something? And then, like, they kind of hit it off from there. And like, there's this one bit where she's like, I want to dress up as this one character. And it's this character from like a hentai game.
Oh, shit.
And like, he's like studying the hentai game and like making like garment sketches and everything and like sewing patterns. And like his grandfather like opens the door,
Are you winning,
sees him
son?
like studying the TV, and it's like, and like moaning and everything. And the dad, it's just like, and shuts it right back. He's like, why is he so intensely focused on this?
That's funny. That's a good bit.
It is a good bit. It is above average for a Gooner show.
All right, MF Doom.
MF Ghost?
MF Ghost.
Motherfucking Ghost?
Is this
Oh! This
Initial
is
D
the
speed
this
bump?
is the sequel to Initial D.
Oh, shit.
baby!
Did you hear this excitement? That's a D if I've ever heard
Yo,
one.
Yeah.
this shit was awesome. Oh no, we lost. Okay, I would love to put it next to Comey Can't Communicate and Slime.
Okay.
That's pretty high.
I like it, but it's had 2 seasons. But I've only watched the first one because I wanted to let the second one finish. And so it is like at the front of my backlog brain where you're like, I know I need to watch this, but I need to have the time to do it.
Yeah.
You
need to focus on it.
So MF Ghost is the sequel, a hard sequel to Initial D. And this is actually building off of the plot of Initial D, where a side character from the Initial D series who ends up becoming one of the main characters. It's like one of these two brothers who like organize all the like street racing around Japan. His entire goal in that show was to legalize street racing and like basically create an F1 inside of Japan, a Formula 1 series. And so MF Ghost is the official Formula 1 racing series of Japan.
Oh,
now,
cool.
Fujiwara from Initial D is not in this that I have seen so far. However, the main character is his protege.
Cool.
So it's really cool that we get the protege of our main character coming back to race, and we have this other side character being like, oh, this is Fujiwara's apprentice. This will be a very fun season from here on out. And so we get to see all these cool things start to happen. It's hype. It's Eurobeat.
What more do you need?
I want more.
All right.
It's great.
Either we take a timeout or we grab a Tyler anime.
I got you.
Grab me a Tyler anime. I'll be all right.
I can't believe Fire Force wasn't on there.
It is.
But like, it wasn't on there previously because I think
Was it out when we talked last
I
time?
thought so, but maybe I hadn't watched it yet. So Fire Force is a manga that's ended, but the anime was on hiatus for a long time. So it did like 2 seasons. And then the 3rd season like took, I think, like the pandemic to recover maybe. So Fire Force is about firefighters in Japan and the world. Like people in the world start to spontaneously combust.
Oh,
and like
fuck.
so they have people who are able to wield fire to put them out.
Are we still recording?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Okay, cool. That's-
Who like use fire powers to put them out. And they have different generations. So like the first generation people, they can like manipulate pre-existing fire.
Okay.
And then the second generation can start manipulating things that are like conductive with heat. So like there's a guy, so like the first generation, like they have to have a fire already started. Second generation is like there's a guy who can manipulate bullets because of the friction and the sparks that intertwine with the guns when he fires them. Third generation is straight up, they can create their own fire and manipulate it however they want. So they're like, they keep getting stronger. But very early on in the first season, you find out that the self-combusting humans are actually caused by an insect that bites people and causes them to self-combust.
Okay.
This is also made by Soul Eater.
Yes.
yes.
Soul Eater made this.
Yeah, Soul Eater made this.
No.
It has very similar art styles and very similar world plots. So like very early on it establishes here is like what is going on with the secret government and here's the mystery and everything. It has great action fights, great audio, great like here's this guy getting punched in the gut. I've watched some other podcasters actually talk about this show. There's one glaring element and one character.
The fan service character? I've
The
heard of her.
fan service character
That apparent.
is
It's like in caps.
it goes from 0 to 100 so quick.
She exists to trip and fall and show you her cooch.
No, literally they're like, "Oh, you have the lewd curse that causes anything to happen." Like she will just be existing and then like her clothes explode off of her
Is
body.
it one of those times where it almost feels like a character from a different show
Yes.
ended up in this show?
Yes.
or something.
Yes. It is so weird. And if you edit all of her out of the show, it would still continuously make sense.
Like you still have the plot.
Yes.
It's a joke gone too far, is what it seems
That's,
like.
that's a shame. It kind of sucks when you have
The
something
joke is
that
sexual assault.
it sucks when you have something that you know like stands on its own, but it needlessly had fan service.
So where are you
thrown on
feeling, Tyler?
F for fan service.
Let's see what we're cooking with up here, actually, you know?
The art is good. I know that because it's so
Maybe
weird.
right next to Toradora and JoJo's Part 1. Like, it is
That seems
really
It's an E already.
Yeah. Like, it is really good. I don't like it more than my little rom-coms. I'm rewatching it to catch up to season 3. We'll see how the plot kind of thickens out, but like getting through season 1 has already been a slog of something I'm not enjoying kind of rewatching. But I've also never went and rewatched Psycho Pass, so that's why I place it there.
Okay.
Fair.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I need to watch Psycho Pass. Gang, we're getting some good shit
Oh
here.
yeah.
And we can't put it all on Tyler's shoulders. You know what? Scott Pilgrim takes off.
Ooh.
Now,
I forgot we had this on here, but it
allowed
counts as anime.
No, I googled it.
It does.
It is made by a Japanese studio.
Yep. Brian
And
Lee
while,
O'Malley.
while we're at it,
Asian.
Yeah.
it's a double feature Cyberpunk Edgers.
Edgers.
Edge Runners.
No. I've seen how people talk about Lucy.
Get away!
Scott.
Yo, she's an anime character. She's officially in...
She's in Guilty Gear, which
Guilty
is the
Gear.
most anime you could be.
Yeah.
So,
Bradley,
No,
take us.
Scott Pilgrim Takes Off really consumed me for the week or two after it came out. Like the animation in this is
Crazy good.
unbelievable.
I need to watch it. The spoiler twist y'all told me is insane.
like
Oh, it's so good.
Which like should we? I mean, you already know. Should we just say it?
No.
Because I
no.
know it, I think you don't have to. We all know what you're talking about.
I think us refraining on spoiling this already puts it into A.
Without saying the spoiler though, this ended up being a very love it or hate it thing for Scott Pilgrim
Yeah.
fans.
No.
because-
I guess I would get it right. Because
I don't know
of
of
the
a single
spoiler.
Scott Pilgrim fan that didn't like this.
Well, there are some people who did not like this because they wanted it to be a one-to-one adaptation of the
no,
comics.
that would be stupid.
Which, like-
they are wrong.
Well,
it would be
not
stupid.
particularly, because like the Edgar Wright film is fun.
Yeah.
like
But
it.
it's not an adaptation.
But it's not
Like,
a-
well, it is, but like not.
There's
Well, no.
there's a lot of stuff missing from the
this
comic.
is
But this is different. And I really like
what
it is.
makes this show so good. Is what, like, I'm sorry, they don't get the point if they're like, I wanted it to be a one-on-one.
Yeah.
No, they do not understand the toxicity of the relationship from the original
Yeah.
manga and show.
Yeah.
What this does is it brings that to the
light,
forefront, but keeps that relationship alive.
Well,
Yeah.
That's so cool. Oh, I need to watch
it's
this
so
bad.
cool.
But yes, that toxicity is still a sticking point in the original series.
Yeah.
That like the actual like comic series, and it's
So,
it's like a
both would have been good. I
both
think.
would have been good. But I think I'm really happy how this.
I'm
turned
happy
out.
we got what we did.
Yeah.
Because it's like a sequel in like a Final
Yes.
Fantasy
Yeah.
Rebirth kind of
Yes.
way.
Yeah.
So it's like
So-
it's already it has that aspect going for it, and at the same time, the entire time it's doing that fun take on the story, it's fucking hilarious while it's doing it. And the
Yeah.
animation, especially
It's-
episode 3 with the skateboarder X,
Yeah.
Oh,
he has this fight scene that I can't get over it.
yo,
It's
not
so good.
only that, they got the entire English
entire
voice cast.
cast.
Including
From the
Aubrey
movie.
Plaza, which
And
makes
that's the
this
thing.
huge.
I've always heard about how much
Wait,
the
was she there?
actors
Yeah.
loved
Okay.
acting in that movie. Like,
Yeah.
apparently, Chris Evans, you know, in reality, he's not in that movie very much. He said after all his scenes were done filming, he would just come back every day to hang out. Because he's like, I just didn't want it to be over.
And he's
Yeah.
more prevalent in this show.
yeah, and so,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Apparently, what's his name? Fuck, I
Chris
feel...
Evans.
And so
I feel bad I don't know
it's
the
crazy
creator of
because
this guy.
Scott Pilgrim.
Brian Lee O'Malley.
Brian Lee O'Malley, apparently, whenever they were calling people up to do this show, he said it did not even take one full day to get all of the original cast
That's
on board.
that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
No,
That's
and
crazy.
That,
That's so
Yeah.
big now.
No,
Allison Brie-
yeah.
That-
Yeah.
yeah.
Scott Pilgrim movie is pre-Marvel Chris Evans.
Which is
this
wild.
is post-Marvel Chris Evans.
That movie cast is stacked. It's crazy.
It's so insane.
It's insane.
Oh, dude, I remember. I went.
right?
I went and saw Scott Pilgrim versus the World in a movie theater on a weekend.
I think
There
too.
was nobody went and saw that fucking movie. There was maybe
And
8
now it's a
people.
cult classic.
Yeah,
It
I
is.
dragged my friend to. He's like, "Come see this movie with me. I really want to see it." He's like, "Fine." And he's like, "I'm so." I walked out. He's like, "I'm so happy you took me to that because I would just written that entire movie off."
No. Okay. Have any of us seen Speed Racer?
I mean,
I think that's a blind spot because I've heard
The anime or the movie?
the movie Speed.
I
Racer.
heard the movie is pretty high.
I hear it goes hard.
I hear the movie's good.
I saw when Fairly Odd Parents made fun of it in their hour TV special.
Okay, but anyway, this.
Yeah.
Also, they're set. Okay, next.
No. There's one more
Runners.
boon to it. There's
Okay.
one more
One
boon.
more boon.
Anamanaguchi, which is the band that made the soundtrack for
the
the
video
Scott
game.
Pilgrim video game,
Yeah.
also does the soundtrack
and
for
they're
this movie.
so good.
They're so good, and also coming to Austin in a few weeks.
Oh,
fuck.
that's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna live here.
Oh wait, no,
That was last year or something.
no, it was last night.
Well, damn shame.
That-
I thought about
crazy.
mentioning it.
We were doing better stuff.
That's
Yeah.
No, we weren't.
We were finishing.
I was gonna suggest it.
Okay, and then Edger's Runners.
Edgers.
Now, notably, we are the only people in the internet who have called this mid. That's y'all sin, because one of my favorite comments we've ever gotten is the title of the back when I did like short like I would cut out certain talks and put it into its own video.
I remember.
Not only do that like if it's a really big talk. I called that video Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Just okay, kind of mid, true mid, I think is how y'all
True
called
mid.
it.
Yeah.
And then someone in the comment went, roundabout cast, kind of okay. And I was like, wow, that's really generous.
The fact that we're not just genuine ass, very generous.
Calling us mid is actually pretty kind.
Yeah.
I would love to be mid.
Yeah.
I'm cool with being mid. Okay, do y'all still feel that way about this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
I don't-
I don't.
What I remember is like it's too fast for you to really care about
Yeah.
anything.
Yes,
Yeah.
which is what the studio always does.
Yeah.
That is their shtick.
Trigger.
Yeah.
But like until they don't like when Trigger gets it right, it's
Yeah.
so good. But this is a shorter like 6 episodes.
It's once again one of those. So I think another thing is people are using time skips more in their stories. Not deep.
No, right here.
But
True mid.
yeah,
True mid.
people are using time skips more and more in their stories, which I think it needs to be like you have to be very conscious of like what that is and like what it's used for.
If you're gonna do a time skip at all, you gotta be smart about it.
And you also need to make sure that it's like you're skipping over factors that are not affecting the character. And like there's a part in Edge Runners where like the main character takes over the gang and there's a time skip where he is kind of like really brought up, but like it for what this show is, it's just it makes it way too fast in that latter half of the show, right? Like it needs to like it really needed to be 2 seasons in my opinion about this
That I
character.
think I would give it a chance. I think if it was that long, I feel
It
like
is technically getting a 2nd season, but there's no way that like any of the characters in that show are.
yeah. From what I understand.
Yeah.
Anyways, so where's Scott Pilgrim going?
I could see it being like
You guys like this shit.
I would put an A.
It's an A.
This is
somewhere.
3 people that like it. That is like easy A,
It's at
potential
le-
S.
it's at
I
least
like
an
it
A.
more than Agretsuko, which I've
Yeah.
never seen.
I could put it like
Fair.
I could put it.
Maybe right next. I would put it above Trigun.
I could put it on either side of Summer Wars. Honestly, I'm good. Like it's that good.
Let's put above Summer Wars.
Shit,
No.
all right. Oh, no, never mind.
No.
Oh,
Nah,
right.
right-
Right below. You know. Or,
Yeah, right there's good.
you know,
Right there's good.
same
Right
space
there's
as Summer
good.
Wars.
Good.
Put it on top.
We're going to get roasted alive.
I know.
Y'all,
It's already a
again,
controversial addition.
this
to
is
the list,
this
I
is
guess.
only what we have seen and
True.
experienced. We can't just go
I don't give a
blindly into this
sh- Hey,
shit.
listener, I'm sorry. I don't give a shit what you've seen. This is what I've seen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah,
please
yeah.
do share what you think.
Yeah, please like, comment, subscribe.
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
All right, y'all. The hidden dungeon only I can enter
This guy?
goes into E right here. No, this one. Yeah, right there.
That's you know what? I don't want to hear
That's
it.
yeah.
I don't want to hear it to be honest.
Yeah.
What I do want to hear is Ooh.
We're getting close.
We're getting there. We're getting to have the.
We're getting to some.
You know what? Let's talk about some. Wait, Bradley might know a little bit about Yu Yu Hakusho.
I'm not finished with it yet, but we started watching this while we were in Japan.
Yes.
I've continued watching it, and I have not got to what some people call some of the peak anime yet.
Which is Dark Tournament.
I've not gotten to the Dark Tournament yet. I'm still in the Dark Castle.
Do people like Dark Tournament or is the one before it? People don't like the last arc.
Dark Tournament is what they like.
I think they don't like Dark King or something.
Which I think is where I'm at, and it's hard to get through.
Dark King's the last arc is not good, apparently.
Okay.
Record of Ragnarok.
Now,
I am such an optimist. My heart is so big. I try to like everything. This shit sucks. This is my E tier. This is my below Dead Man Wonderland pick.
I'm not gonna disagree with you.
I read the manga. This isn't the bad anime. I read the good material.
This shit is like.
This is so shallow.
This is like, what if we gave you a Wikipedia article? Like, here, what if this goes? What if this character fought this character, and then you read 3 Wikipedia articles, and then one punched the other, and then you decided who won?
Okay, I will put this above. Who's this?
Those are both light hentais.
This is the rapist. The slave. Sorry,
he doesn't rape them. They are willing.
Yeah, he just buys them as slaves, and then they're okay with it.
They are okay with it.
Sure.
I can't wait till we talk about the other show that has slaves in it.
Oh, I'm so excited. Wait, we already talked about Shield Hero.
No, it's on. It's down there.
How many shows here
second
have
row.
slaves?
Number 6 from the right.
Oh, Villain Saga?
Yeah.
I can't wait to talk about the slave show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My thing with Record of Ragnarok, it is a cool premise. The greatest heroes of mankind are fighting mythological heroes.
Yeah. If you're grading on premise alone, A+.
Those mythological heroes are so fucking lame. What do you think Zeus's power is in this show?
Lightning bolt.
No.
What?
It's punch, isn't it?
It's punch.
Are you
punch.
shitting me?
It's fast punch. What do you think Poseidon's power is in this show?
Tsunami.
No.
It's
Trident.
here.
It's Trident.
It's a martial arts show with no, like,
Sauce.
the supernatural elements are so dialed down. Like, they don't have powers. The idea of Adam, son of man, versus Zeus.
He's such a cool premise.
But that's not what it is. It's two dudes punching each other.
Yeah.
And it's just that Zeus has supernatural fast punch, and Adam is wearing a leaf on his crotch.
No, but he's like, but Adam
does drop a fire line.
Is of all mankind, so he can learn anything, any type of combat ever, because he is human.
But like, it basically the premise, like, it boils down to a martial arts combat series for a premise that I think should have gone full out battle show.
Yeah.
Now I will say, this goes to
I
the.
hate the characters.
This goes to the top of E.
Okay.
You know?
Why?
This goes to the top of E.
The king of
Because I will watch more of this shit.
And like, if I kept reading
this is the Secret Life of Mormon Housewives, the anime.
So
like,
true.
if you were looking at everything in E, the one I would have the most motivation to watch would be this one.
Like, the thing is, it's bad. I would still be excited to see what the next matchup is. Just like, because the concept is so interesting. Like, I'm at least intrigued. And like, okay, what does Jack the Ripper do? He probably just swings his knife real good.
He summons an alternate dimension to stalk you in.
Wait, why is he doing...
Why is he the one that gets a superpower?
Why is he doing crazier stuff than the gods are?
Like, he is
That
like...
is so much crazier than anything I've seen.
The gods can't do anything like that.
Buddha's cool. Buddha's horny.
Yeah, oh?
Have you got to Buddha yet?
That doesn't make sense.
Buddha's so horny.
Defining feature of the Buddha.
He learned the Kama Sutra combat
No.
style.
Buddha is a god.
you.
Buddha fights for the humans because he's like, dude, like, why are y'all even doing this, man? I'm so in the middle. Like, you shouldn't even be tripping.
I want the Buddha to be like a stoner in this story.
He is.
Okay, good.
Good. Okay. Let's clean up some Tyler trash. Who's this?
How not to summon a demon lord?
Bunny girl?
Middle of E.
This guy? This guy?
The green one. The green one.
There we go.
Point at it again?
That one.
Okay.
Put it right next to chillin'. Right next to chillin'. Yeah.
Now I see Bunny Girl. I'm interested. Tell me why I shouldn't be.
Which one?
No, we don't
No.
have time.
How not
we don't
to
have
summon a
time to.
demon
We
world?
don't have time to indulge you, dude.
Okay.
There is 2 parts. Two girls summon a demon lord, and then horny shenanigans.
Okay, put it in this.
Who's this?
What is that?
My next life is a villainess.
That's kind of fun.
This
right?
is a good bit.
This one's.
I think this one's got a good bit.
Yeah.
This is a good bit. It goes in D.
Oh.
The bit doesn't get any better beyond that.
This seems like an upper D kind of show.
It is an upper D.
Above, like, Ace
Maybe.
Attorney?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good bit
Okay.
for an
I
isekai.
can't believe like my favorite franchise. I'm just like, yeah, fuck that shit.
Because that's
Like,
the manga
Yeah,
line.
it's the adaptations.
This
so
isn't
bad.
the game tier list.
No, yeah,
dog.
exactly. All right, I wanted to do Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yo!
You know, okay,
This is a classic.
this is a classic. I know it from osmosis and watching a little bit. It's a good vibe. It's just kind of weird that it feels so simple. And then Togashi makes something very complex with Hunter x Hunter next.
Yeah.
Spirit gun.
Oh yeah, because this was Togashi,
This is
wasn't it?
Togashi. This is his one finished series.
You know, we were talking about Toonami vibes earlier.
This-
This
oh,
is Toonami
this
vibes.
is
Toonami
Toonami.
vibes.
This
Toonami
is actually
Adult Swim.
No.
Toonami vibes.
no pre-adult. This is the highest Toonami gets before it becomes Adult Swim Toonami.
Yeah.
You know, it is a Togashi joint, as they call it.
Bradley, you've seen all of this?
Not all of it. This was something I absorbed mostly through osmosis from an older brother.
I have started watching it from start to making my way through. It's a very slow grind because it is old. But man, the pacing is actually pretty damn good.
The anime seems good. It's a good 90s anime.
I'm enjoying
The
it.
dub's not good.
I
It's
wish
not
I
awful.
I wish I had a CRT TV.
That's good.
I wish I had a CRT TV to watch it on.
Oh, that would be...
Yeah.
Dude, set one up in this room, get cozy, you would have a good fucking day. Take a gun.
I've got a spot over there in the back corner with an electrical outlet on the ceiling for hanging a TV.
This seems like, until one of us gives it its proper finish, a low C.
Yeah.
It's a good vibe. I'll throw it on. I'll throw it on right now. Oh, fuck this tier list. We'll do it right now. But that doesn't make it any higher than like a below Spy X Family.
It's funny that you mentioned how like it starts as a simple premise and then he makes Hunter x Hunter, which is much more complex.
But like
From what I understand,
it is yeah.
Yu Yu Hakusho is that it does start with a simple premise and then it just gets fucking wild.
But also like the DNA of Yu Yu Hakusho into like Neuro the detective guy, into like Bleach, into Jujutsu Kaisen, like there's a very clean through line through there, and then you have like the Hunter x Hunter route that leads to Naruto and then My Hero Academia. So like it's just cool to see Togashi's influence, and I'm happy that he puts out his one volume of Hunter x Hunter every
Isn't
year,
it
'cause-
crazy that him and the Sailor Moon?
Are they married?
Yeah.
Actually, she is the breadwinner.
Yeah.
That's why he's able to like.
Yeah.
She is-
She got lots of good marketing.
She's loaded, brother.
Yeah.
I want to make my little Hunter x Hunter manga. Will you give me some money, honey?
Yes, baby. You've been a good
It's
boy.
been very stressful. Can I take a 3-year hiatus period?
Okay, to be fair, his back is apparently very bad.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get this down to where there's like one more gap.
Okay.
I got one more
Yeah.
that isn't an automatic E.
Okay.
Grimgar of Fantasy and Ash.
Yeah.
This is
You gotta tell me who that bitch
this is a
is.
dark.
You don't recognize that on sight?
No. This one. This is a dark fantasy. I've
That's
only
a dark fantasy?
yeah.
Oh, so Kelly watched this
I've
with you.
only seen no.
Okay.
I've only seen the anime, the first season. They got canceled super quick, so it goes to the bottom of D.
Now,
actually,
a bottom of D, that's pretty good.
Oh.
For your trash.
well, this is a subpar premise where a group of students get isekai to another world, so they have to start figuring out how to survive. It's more of like the first time you watch SAO, where if you die in this, you die in real life, sort of thing. So they're all trying to figure out how to cope with this, but this shit is all animated in like a watercolor style.
Oh.
Hey, that's kind of cool.
You know?
It's really cool. Very unique of a premise. in art style.
If you have anything going for you get out of E.
Yeah. It's really not that hard.
It had something going for it, and that's it.
All right.
All right.
I need one more, I think, before we go back to B tier.
Do another Junji Ito. We'll do Enigma of Amigara Fault.
Is that the guy with the hole?
This is the guy with the hole.
That's the guy with the hole.
Guy.
This is the
This is a short story.
It is a short story, and that's the thing. So earlier we did Hellstar Remina, and then during our break we threw in a couple other Junji Itos, which it was kind of hard. It's kind of hard to tell what we should even include here because Junji Ito has some of his 200-page multi-volume mangas.
Sometimes a short story can be better than a long story. So
That's
I think
the thing.
this is fair game.
One of the scariest Junji Itos I ever read was only 10 pages, and it was just a guy who has a creepy neighbor move in. So this one, it's a little bit shorter.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Pause. Just 1 second.
One.
All right, I got Amigara faulted. Sorry. No, this one I feel like a lot. This is even a lot of people's first introduction to Junji Ito. I feel like it's always either this or Uzumaki. This is the one where there's an earthquake, mountain breaks away, and there's just person-shaped holes all over the mountain, and people just are attracted to a particular hole.
I have a theory.
It's like a weird geological horror that you see in JoJo Leon years later.
That's what I was gonna say. Is I have a theory that Araki got inspired by this.
Oh, 1 billion. 1 billion.
And this to me, Junji Ito continues to me to be really good at this cosmic surreal horror.
And there's something weird about it because you get it.
Yeah.
You
get it. I want to go in a hole.
It's just
you just want to be somewhere you belong.
Right. There's that feeling of finding where I'm supposed to fit.
And you may not understand it, but it cuts through all the bullshit in your life where it's supernaturally, I at least know I belong here.
Yes.
That's so weird.
I don't know. When it comes to this strange fiction or cosmic horror, I feel like a lot of people just fall back on make a monster that has tentacles and there you go. That's all you need.
But that's not the part of it. It's the existential dread of what am I doing here?
It's this this confusion or looking for an answer that is not there.
Yes. It's you're looking for an answer in a question that you're not sure exists.
And that's the thing. The answer does not appear in this manga, which is what keeps it.
That sounds kind of fucking good, dog.
So, I would put this over Hellstar
Remina. At least.
Over Hellstar Remina.
Where's Hellstar Remina? Okay.
And C.
So at least C.
I would put it in B.
We can put it near bottom of B, above. Is it wrong to pick up Girls in a Dungeon?
Yeah.
Is that this?
That's the one that's right below Yu Yu Hakusho.
We'll put it between.
Well, I think better than Spy X Family.
Yeah.
It is a classic.
All right. We're going to take a break. And when we return from this break, there will be some missing Fujimoto joints that I had a brain aneurysm midway through Amigdara Fault. And then Bradley's going to swipe for me. Or Joe will. There. So we took a quick break, and we've added some very missing pieces to our list.
That's one surprise guest.
No, it had been so long since we did this that some things that have come out that we just assumed were on here weren't.
For example, Chainsaw Man was not on the list as far as I'm aware, and we forgot about it in this edition, which also includes Goodbye Eri, which me and Joe have read, and then we mentioned Burn the Witch earlier. Might as well at least throw it in somewhere. And then Bradley, why don't you tell us what this is?
This is Bludgeoning Angel Dokuro-chan. I've watched it a few times over the year. Years.
You
plural,
love it.
Plural, multiple of them.
No, every year.
Yeah, I watched it a million times this year. I promise, I guarantee it. It is the most bizarre thing on here. Oh my god! Fever Dream is the best way to describe it. It'll just. Okay, it's a futile effort trying to describe everything, but the premise of it essentially is this high school boy has an angel from the future living in his room, and she's just a fucking nuisance. She'll annoy him, she'll kill him, bring him back to life, whatever. Apparently the reason she is living with him is in the future, he accidentally invents immortality, which God does not like because you're playing God. But apparently, the reason he invented immortality is because he had like a lolicon fetish or something. And that's why he was trying to invent immortality. And so she was sent back in time to ensure he never invents it. But for him, he's like, I'm just a normal ass high school dude. He's like, I don't even feel that way. I like adult women with titties and everything. And so, but then everyone in his school is like, you're such a perv. I just can't believe you would grow up and invent that shit. And he's like, I'm not gonna invent it because I just made the decision right now to not grow up and invent it. And they're like, no, you're a fucking pervert. And he's like, but I didn't invent it. And so the whole show is like him being punished for something that he future him will
if
maybe
you had
do.
baby Hitler in your pocket.
This is Baby Hitler the show.
No, the show is like him being punished for something that a future him hypothetically did, and I don't know. It is fucking hilarious. There's not much more to say about it than that. It's not in E, but it's also not in C.
There's only one place it can be.
I would put it above K-On! No, put it right below K-On!
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, have some dignity.
All right. Let's talk about Burn the Witch while we're kind of like...
Mm-hmm.
So Burn the Witch is a short story written by Tite Kubo, who took a very long hiatus from like manga and everything after Bleach finished. The goal of this was essentially because Tite, a big, I think, fault that was expressed about Tite either from like public opinion or like internal editorial staff is that he can't really like do long-term storytelling well, or he just like kind of like blows himself out very, very quickly. I don't know how you feel about that with like reading Bleach and everything, but
I don't know. The last arc of Bleach is the best arc, so it's like, with all his faults, I think he is a good long-term storyteller.
Yeah.
He was rushed at the end.
yeah.
And also, he does waste time with the combat sometimes. But
Yes.
I'm not going to take away the fact that I think he does tell a good long-term story when he needs
So
to.
I'm not really. This is just like hearsay and whatever.
It's something interesting to think about because it's like 6 chapters or something.
Yeah, it's like 6 chapters, and the premise is like there are these witches, and there's these big monsters that are like, named after like Disney princesses, and they are just,
Aurora.
Like, yeah, they have to kill Cinderella in like the short story that they fight, and like the unfortunate thing is that there's not much about more than you can do other than the initial like series set. Like they're. And I can't really even like go into like, oh, there's some deep meaning to it. It's just kind of like reminds me of like Bleach at its peak when I was watching it, the way that he draws and the way that like the characters talk and they interact and everything. So it's just very much like
Nice, fun, short-lived jaunt.
correct. And like, you know, it's like I was really hoping we would get more from him about this series because it's like, oh, hey, this feels like he is like working in his element where it's like I'm going to write a 6-chapter thing. And then I'll write a 6-chapter thing later and kind of just break it up that way, rather than like trying to make a big multi-chapter thing that's coming out.
I need to read this, but where would you put this?
Because of like
It's short. It can't be. It can't be too
short.
high.
It's short, but it's not like I would put it above D for sure. I would put it in like low C. Yeah, because it's like I enjoyed it. Like I was like very much like I'm digging what we're working with powers here. I'm kind of like the way that
It's 6 chapters. It seems like it'd be the lowest thing in C.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, so it's like I think it's a neat excursion for Tite to go through, at least. And it's just, if you want more of what he can do, it's great. Because I know now he does a lot of like third-party like design work and stuff like that.
Yeah, I didn't mention this earlier, but Bleach had an extra bonus chapter that came out, I don't know, a couple years ago.
Yeah.
It's like a one-shot. Mm-hmm. And it's the story of what happens after Bleach. And it sets up the arc. I'm not allowed to say the name of the arc. Because every time you say the name of the arc, Tite Kubo pushes it back by 1 year.
Yeah.
So, it's the Hell arc. I'm sorry. But he basically set up a future arc. And whenever he's asked about it, he's like, when I feel comfortable and I'm ready for it, I'm going to do it. So the fan base is waited with bated breath as like the inevitable like new arc of Bleach might one day come out. He says the earliest he'll do it is when the anime is done. So the idea that we could be living in a world where Endgame One Piece is running side to side with the new Bleach arc is pretty fucking sick. Like, we're so back. And I guess Boruto's somewhere around the corner, too. So, yeah, there might be more Bleach stuff in the future. And I swear to God, Burn the Witch was in that universe. But I guess you're the one who read it, so...
No, I don't think that's true. But yeah. Hey, what's going on?
Are we live?
Yeah.
We've been?
Come sit.
Please,
Yeah.
have a seat,
Yeah,
my
say
friend.
something sexy.
Oh,
Tyler, what do you think of Dungeon Meshi?
Dungeon
Meshi's
Meshi.
the best
Whoa,
thing
whoa,
you
whoa,
ever
whoa,
watched
whoa,
this
whoa.
year,
For
man.
us to go clean up a section now?
No, because we added more.
Oh, okay.
I want to get back to... yeah.
Oh, Dungeon Meshi has a banger of an opening.
Okay.
Great animation.
Yes.
And after you get done with episode 8, it stops becoming repetitive.
I hear it gets fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't know if it does.
I think I would like this. I think I would like this and Apothecary Diaries more than Frieren.
Yeah, you watch all of them in the same year and you go, damn, this anime was good this year.
Yeah.
I believe it. So where does Dungeon Meshi go?
Keep going. Keep
I
going.
think like B maybe.
I
I also watched Dungeon Meshi.
goes next to Konosuba. Right after My Hero.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I wanted to do Undead Unluck.
Ooh.
So, I finished Undead Unluck. It is a finished manga, and
Alright.
I read it
Second
this
row.
year. So actually, this will probably be in Media of the Year. It was pretty significant.
Spoiler.
We'll see, because I still have a lot of games I need to squeeze in.
Yeah.
But I want to get some other stuff. Undead Unluck. You know when I said that some anime like Frieren and Ranking of Kings never push their like plot to the limit? Undead Unluck is doing that every arc.
It's crazy. This manga is actually insane.
This is one of the most insane mainstream manga that I've ever read, if not the most. Does it always execute on that well enough, but not well enough for me to love it?
It's so bizarre because I haven't finished on that Unlock, but I'm a good chunk of the way through it, and like it's very clear that the author has a very much like, this is how I envision the story to be, and here's how I want like each of these characters and their arcs to be. He is just missing that one story before this one to really, I think, make it like perfection.
The one story before this one. What do you mean?
As in, like, there's just some flaws in his pacing and some of his character work that if he had one story that he wrote before this, that he probably would have been able to figure out and been able to translate that skill into this.
I agree.
Yeah.
It feels like he's moving at a very fast pace, but doing a lot in that pace. But he's missing a little bit of the finesse and like care that something like, this insane requires.
There is a betrayal that happens, and you're not even aware that like what is happening.
And you don't care about betrayal about that betrayal until arcs afterwards. Like, okay, I get now why I care about the betrayal from way back then. It's that kind of storytelling. It's very unconventional, very trailblazing, and I respect it a lot for that.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't put it higher than B or even high C.
Now, but I do think if you are like a manga connoisseur, like you really like shonen manga, this is definitely one to like look into and read.
Yes,
because
this is great if you've read a lot of shonen manga
because it does a great deconstruction of its like structure.
But man, in that part 2, especially those early arcs where Fuko's fucking on top of that shit, dude.
It's so I think one thing, so a lot of like progression for story arcs in like shonen manga is that the beginning of the story is very happy and go lucky, like it's a very positive outlook, and by the end of it gets a much more darker tone. Whereas I feel like for Undead Unluck, it starts at like a pretty middle ground, gets very dark in the middle of it, and then the rest of the story is getting to that very bright, happy tone.
Until the end is like a struggle.
Yeah.
And it does have a rushed ending. That is a big part of why I can't really push this higher. Mm-hmm. I'm feeling low B.
Yeah.
All these very notable things you watch have very rushed endings.
Yeah, well, you watch trash, but I watch glorious trash that is in the Shonen Jump system.
It's like I'd almost rather them not get to the ending than have a shit ending.
This is one
It's not a shit ending. It is a good ending for what the story needs to be. Yeah. You just don't feel what you need to because it's so fast.
My trash is on the SJ app.
My trash is $3 a month now.
What is that? What's the SJ app?
Shonen Jump
app.
Oh.
A Shonen Job.
But yeah, like I think
I would put this above Spy X Family.
Yeah, for sure.
I
also think I like it more than Sakamoto.
Really?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Because like it's just so out there, man.
Oh man.
Sakamoto has the best action in Jump, but like
that middle arc, the halfway point, absolutely insane.
So cool.
It's
so
like
cool.
the
Ragnarok. Oh my god. The villains are not always that engaging. Is like a thing against this, except for there's like a villain group of humans. Those are really good. Yeah. I like a lot of those.
It's so frustrating, but it's also so novel because I think his world building and the way like how his world is structured is so unique from any other world because you are reading a world that is effectively incomplete. And that's a main story plot.
When we say world building, the emphasis is on building.
Yeah.
Because we are creating a world as the plot goes along.
Yes.
And it's very
Skyscraper song.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a doozy of a manga. It's like
y'all, side note, Ruffles are so good at restoring sodium levels.
You know?
Good
at
for
that
you,
5,000% sodium.
All right, are we on to the B?
We're on the B's.
On to the B's. So we've added these 5, 6, 7. So the first one's initial D. Put that up. These are A numbers.
I was gonna say all the stuff at the bottom of B was just added to it.
Are you saying initial D should go up to A?
You can put initial D right below Summer Wars.
That seems like a lot. Remember that like a solo watch to A is not an easy feat.
Yeah, but how many times have you watched Initial D?
0, which is why.
How many times have you heard Initial D?
I'm not like you in Austin. I actually don't know anything about Initial D.
You don't know anything about culture.
That's true. And you're forced in this. You're in this room with me, an uncultured swine. Yeah. I don't think that should go in A. I think that's a stretch.
Oh,
you don't believe that either.
No, I do.
No.
After experiencing how much influence it has, dude, I don't know if you saw.
Is it better than Kuroko
references.
Basket?
Yeah.
Then we're gonna put it above Kuroko Basket. I'll give you that.
Initial D has so much influence on contemporary Japan. You have no idea.
That's great. Anyways, don't bother me, Nagatoro-chan.
Yeah, and so this one's interesting because this one was new when we did our rankings.
This was like your pet. I'm gonna read it every week.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. When we did this last time, I think it was maybe 20 chapters in, and so this is a manga
That's crazy.
This is a manga.
I can't believe we let
finished.
it get this high.
No, this manga has finished by now. I think it was like 150 chapters. Now look, full disclosure, it's gonna go down. Okay. It is, because I think we could probably put it below Samurai Champloo or something.
Nagatoro-san's a great character, though. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, in more ways than one. She is a good character, in more ways than one.
I don't know what you mean.
But here's my deal. This manga did eventually end, which is very polarizing to the fan base, because it's very clear there are some fans who just wanted it to go on forever. And there are other fans who are like,
please end.
No, you need an ending to his story. So I'm giving this writer points for ending the story. Like, the thing that you wanted to happen in the manga happened.
I respect sticking to a plan, okay?
Yeah, that being said,
I follow a man who's going to be writing for the next 6 years, so I respect this.
So I don't know. I'm very happy that it did end. That being said, it probably could have been like half the length. I think by the time it ended, this manga was like 150 chapters. It probably could have been like 70 something. It was a whole lot of will they, won't they, when you know the answer is they will.
Yeah. And 70 chapters of fluff is no joke.
So
I need a manga where they won't.
You know what?
Write it.
That seems like a town where you live. They won't.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I think that's why I put this where it is. It's a good thing, but it didn't have to go as long as it did, I guess.
Wait, is the town where you live, like, here's the premise I want. I wanted it to be will they, won't they, but they want to, but life says they shouldn't.
Joe just told us this entire story.
I was in another place then.
Then I can't talk.
It's not as close to that, but I see what you get. I should look up to see what else that author is.
Cells at Work.
Oh my god.
Cells at Work can probably go down to C tier.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. This one did. It was good at the time, but
Yeah.
this
It's
is
not better. I can tell you, it's not better than Cone.
No, absolutely not.
I think it's one of those things where it's like fun idea
Bottom.
and even fun execution.
It's not better than
Bottom.
Dragon Ball Paprika.
No. Yeah, keep going.
No, keep going.
Keep going. Right.
Yeah.
All right.
To me, this seemed like one of those
Soul
things
Eater?
where it like Cells at Work seems like a fun idea and even a fun execution, but once you've seen one episode,
You know
it's
what's
like you
wrong?
get it.
It has 2 seasons. It needs,
no.
It needs 1, which
Yeah.
is just let's
Y'all-
have a fun anime.
Ozzy and Drix clears. Ozzy and Drix.
Yo. Put that
I'm
on
torn on Soul Eater.
Tell me
I
why.
really like Soul Eater.
I do
Sounds pretty
too,
good.
Joe. But when did you watch Soul Eater?
I didn't watch it. I read it.
When did you read Soul Eater?
Probably about like 13, 14.
I was also like 14.
I was also like 14.
And I didn't.
I tried rewatching Soul Eater
Oh, you're not supposed to do that.
after like 25.
No, you don't rewatch. Is it? No, I can't believe it.
Nah, dude, Death the Kid, bro. Death the Kid, bro.
No, but the joke was
Death the Kid's not that bad.
Okay.
the deal with him was always that he's kind of cringy.
This is
Okay.
a shonen that highly caters to a specific age group.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, I know shonen in itself is
It's
always
14s.
catering.
It is 14.
Horny
14s.
tax. That's
But
Is it
like,
horny, is this horny text or just simple writing?
no, it's horny tax.
Okay.
It's got horny tax.
But like shonen caters to teens. But like, if you read Naruto as an adult, you can understand the entire overall storytelling. Soul Eater is like,
Okay,
Are you saying this is a C?
You watch Soul Eater.
yeah.
You do not. Soul Eater manga is 100% different
It
than
is.
the anime.
It is.
It's.
I am
totally
fine if
different.
it stays here.
Okay, I'm fine with it staying here.
I
too.
think I still think it's in a good place.
I just
where it
wanted to
is.
express my point.
Is
Yeah.
it better than Hokkaido Gals?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
JoJo's Part 1?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I'm just throwing shit. All right.
It's good to clarify.
Overlord.
Yo, there's
This is
been like
an oldie, man.
there's been like
Yeah.
This
two
is
more
boomer
seasons of,
anime.
there's been like 2 more seasons of Overlord. This shit's hype.
Oh yeah.
I want more Overlord. I'm close to getting into the light novels because I want more
Ooh,
Overlord.
naughty boy.
This shit is fun. This is an isekai where yes, he is the strongest, but he's like, I'm the strongest monster in the world, so I get to play the bad guy, and then it all becomes political.
Do you want to try to put this in A? Is that what you're feeling?
No, but is it? It maybe.
Where does it stand next to Initial D?
Right next to Log Horizon era, probably. This is one of the good isekais.
Okay, I'll trust you. I'll trust our isekai guy. Lucky Star.
Man.
Look at Thor.
I honestly I rewatched this somewhat regularly. I rewatched it even this past year. I would put it higher if I can. This is a weird show where it's like
A high? Low A? I'll give you lowest A.
I could put it at the bottom of A.
Because like I trust these girls are entertaining.
This is one of those things where so much of modern just internet and meme culture is owed to 4chan, unfortunately.
Is this like a 4chan anime?
What do you mean by that?
I don't know what I mean by that. Is the thing. I just want Bradley to say yes or no.
I guess.
No,
I mean,
wait. What do you mean by that?
I don't know.
What I would say
I really
is-
don't actually really know what 4chan is, to be honest.
I would just say a lot of modern internet and meme culture itself came from 4chan, and a lot of the culture on 4chan was developed directly from this show and other shows like it. I think earlier I was comparing this to K-On! Because that is the other slice of life show by this exact same studio.
Uh-huh.
This one, frankly, is just better. Like the Harry Potter movies, though, there are 2 different directors. Yeah, we keep coming back to Harry Potter. I'm sorry.
Reset the clock.
The Harry Potter movies have 2 different directors, and one of them is just better than the other
The
one.
Prisoner of Azkaban guy?
No. The guy who made the first 2 Harry Potter movies is also the guy who directed Home Alone. Those are the best 2 of the Harry Potter movies.
I thought everyone liked Prisoner of Azkaban.
Everyone likes all the Harry Potter movies. That doesn't mean they're all equal.
Okay.
But, anyway, Harry Potter movies, 2 different directors, one's better than the others. This anime has 2 different directors, and you can really tell which episode has which director. The one I like less, his episodes are very much just like, the manga of this was those 4 Coma style, like, it's just slice of life, some shit happens. And whenever one of the directors is directing these episodes, that's what it's like. It's like 30 different disconnected scenes that are each their own joke. When this show is at its best is when it's the other director, which is what I was talking about earlier, where it is legitimately like the voice actors were just having a conversation and they just turned on a hot mic.
That sounds great.
Like, I've watched quite a bit of slice of life anime, and this is the one where it's the most...
Like, it captures that ramble that we do when we get on a podcast and just yap.
It is really like the conversations you would hear if you had lunch with the same person 600 days in a row.
Yeah.
It is that type of conversation, which means depending on the type of person you are, you could either be bored to tears or extremely entertained by how realistic it is.
So you're comfortable with the A?
If it was at bottom of A, I would sleep well. If it was at top of B,
you know what, buddy? Let's get you sleeping well.
So whatever.
Made in Abyss, Tyler.
Yeah.
I feel like this is going down.
Did the maker of this go to jail yet?
No!
From what I understand, you should though.
It's publicized and they won't arrest him.
Wow, Japan, we're doing a list for the country.
Man, I love the world concept of this dungeon.
Yeah. I need to finish season 1. I think I really like it.
Not only did I finish season 1, but I read it and there's a movie.
I hear if you read it, it's way grosser.
It is. It was gross. It goes towards the bottom of C, below Boba. Put it right next to Promised Neverland. That feels promising.
That feels right.
Yeah, dude.
I can't defend it because I haven't done it.
It is one of those things where, like, the world is amazing, but I genuinely am not a fan of everything else around it.
Y'all, it's time we talk about the fact that Space Dandy, is it really that good? Or was it
Maybe not. Look, earlier I was talking about Golden Boy, and I described Golden Boy as like Johnny Bravo, the anime. This is like Johnny Bravo in space, which is pretty fucking funny. Mm-hmm. But maybe it could maybe go below Spy X Family. It could go below Yu Yu Hakusho.
It could, yeah, right there. Seems about
like,
good.
I like that.
I do still feel like it's a B, but maybe not that high.
All right. However, Run with the Wind going on. The promise that was promised 6 years ago.
No, that's the thing. That's another reason I like doing this so many years later. Is last time Tyler was the only Run with the Wind person. Now...
After ages of making him wait, and he probably even forgot. I finally watched this show. It's really good. This is a great fucking anime. It really it's a college age anime. A lot of anime fantasize the high school years that like Japan culture really latches onto those years, or they go like way out there, right?
Yeah.
This is a very down to earth college anime, and I feel like it's like I wish more Japanese media, because I like that storytelling. I wish they would touch these ears. I really would love a Persona game and that kind of ear. But this is an anime.
Hold on, how am I going to hit on my high school teacher if?
Well, that makes me less feeling less guilty about wanting to fuck the teacher, because
That's not as cool.
But that's like a me thing.
That's not.
But I'm having to roleplay this character.
That's not.
And there's a dichotomy.
Or the nurse that's a goth.
And I want to fuck the goth nurse.
Yeah.
And now I can. However, none of that relates to this show. So this is a show where an evil man tricks people into running with him. Which
You
is,
always say he's evil because he tricks people into exercising.
how dare he? But they all fall into it in their own unique ways. They all have their strengths and weaknesses and stages in life where they are, and like how running goes towards or against what they're valuing in life right now, and they all have like their different answers, and it climaxes really well with a very like good race where most of the cast gets to shine. I do think my weakness here is like not everyone gets as much focus as everyone else, and that's fair. It is a ensemble cast of like 11 or something.
Yeah.
But like some of them do not get like the pop off moments that others do. But for like six or so, these characters, they're really good. And the music of this show is fantastic. This is the only anime OST I've added into my 6,000 song work playlist that I curate slowly over time. It's fucking bangers.
If you have ever run like a long distance event in your life and trained for it with other people, it is extremely relatable. I think this show hits the realism on how people treat these types of long distance activities very well, because like I remember running cross country in high school and it was like these are the same fucking guys I ran with in high school.
That's so cool.
So I think this is a very fair elevation.
Well, hold on. This isn't where it's going.
Well, no, but it's going to go up from where it was, though, right?
I was just saying it's going up.
today.
What are we feeling today? What are we feeling in 2025 October?
I feel
Because now you have a partner here in this race. You got to hand me the baton. How far are we taking this Ekiden?
I feel
well, if the A tier is as it is right now, it's like,
yeah.
oh my god, no, it's better than everything in A tier. Well, except for maybe Bleach. I don't think, well, Bleach is not at the right spot.
This is extremely personal. This is the most I'll get biased. I cried like 4 times watching this show.
It's really good.
It killed me on some of these moments where they're working their hardest to just run.
Like, I give it a 9 out of 10, but that's like still S tier territory for me, to be honest.
It's great.
I'm thinking below Ranking of Kings.
It's amazing.
You know?
Look, both of us
dude,
really like it. I don't like anything he likes. So this is special.
That's how you know.
Yeah.
I had a coworker that I recommended. I got a stranger to watch this.
Gross.
Whoa.
And he does long distance running like I did, and he was like, "Dude, this was fucking amazing."
Hey, prison school.
Where's
No,
my
no,
fucking
no, no.
high school football?
Dragon
Where's
Ball?
my high school football anime?
That does
So
exist.
we have Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball.
So where's Z?
Z is right next to Billy Bat.
Now, hold on. Do we want to condense Dragon Ball
We are
and Z? into
we are
We're
one?
finally condensing Dragon Ball.
We really should.
So we're not doing Dragon Ball yet. One Punch Man. Ooh. I don't like this series very much.
Y'all.
This series, in fact, I have beef with this series. Because this series takes my favorite artist of all time,
Murata?
Yusuke Murata, and
What else has he done?
Ice Shield 21 is gorgeous.
Oh, we were just talking about football anime.
Yusuke Murata, I think, is such a talented artist, and he is relegated to this drivel, this joke that goes on for too long. Free my boy!
This, I thought One Punch Man was genius, but
Yeah.
I think like it just went on too long. I don't know. The joke has
Look,
to end.
If I had it my way, and I'm considering everyone's feelings, I would put it here.
Y'all, I'm going to tell y'all this about One Punch Man.
Tell me this about One Punch Man.
I wanted the joke to end.
Yeah.
But then
The joke ended. He became Zero Punch Man. He became Zero Punch
is
Man.
that real? Is that the
Yes.
words they use?
No.
Okay.
See, when you said the joke ended, I thought you were about to say Two Punch Man, not Zero Punch Man.
He was there is a fight.
Zero. Wait. That means he just wins. He just shows up.
There is a fight. He is fighting. And some shit starts. I don't even remember at this point. I have to go back and read it. I'm also not in the best state to recall things at this time.
Let's go. We got like half the list to go.
He they're fighting and fighting. It's the demon guy. Like he's fighting and they're fighting the demon guy. And like all of this happens and like some wormhole opens up and he punches the space-time continuum so hard that it reverberates back to the beginning of their fight, and he just concedes before a single punch is ever thrown.
I need him versus Popeye or some shit.
All right, we'll leave it where it is.
No. This is gonna get relegated to like
This is a high C.
Seven Deadly Sins era. It's showing its date.
Yeah.
Very well.
Okay.
It is very dated.
I think somehow Rurouni Kenshin is out-aging it, and Psycho-Pass is too interesting.
Yeah.
All right, Psyche K.
Minority Report, man.
You love Psyche K. This is known. How we feeling these days?
Ooh. You were so hot on Psyche K.
Oh! What?
My
tears?
lobe has developed, and I don't have depression anymore.
Oh, fuck, it's a depression show.
No, Psyche K is just a fun slice of life. It has a lot of great bits for it, but it doesn't get... It is... I am not a big slice of lifer anymore.
You are using Bobobo as a yardstick fairly often.
And?
Should we put Bobobo in C?
I think Bobo should say where it is.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Bobo's great, but I'm just like...
Who are they?
Psyche K, I did enjoy it a lot.
Oh, wait. Oh, God, who the fuck are these bitches?
Is that the witch, My Witch Academia?
No. But the two witches
Here,
is a fire...
let's skip that past one for a second, because I think that's Bradley.
You can talk about this guy.
Let's go to Your Lie in April.
Bradley, do you know these ladies?
Let me see.
Did you toot as you ran past, or was that your mom?
No, that was fabric.
I heard it too.
I thought he went past and went...
Me too.
I've
Like with his
never
mouth.
seen these hoes in my life.
Okay, well, all right.
Is that me?
Are they hoes? I don't know. I don't think they are. I think you guys should be nicer.
Are they hoes or women?
We're doing Jesus.
All right, we're on.
I don't really like my friends, by the way.
Well, you know.
So
as you drive here and spend an entire week with us.
Is this these? No.
No.
God.
No.
Wait, yeah.
You see the generic women?
Scroll back up. No, keep going.
Let's Konosuba. Them. Amagi Brilliant Parking.
Oh, that's me!
Oh, it's my turn?
Our job?
Put this down and see.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess the fact you didn't recognize it probably says a lot.
This is about a guy in a high school class. He's like top of like his economics and like math class, and he gets recruited by an amusement park. And like, hey, our amusement park's failing. We have to like bring a certain amount.
It's Joe.
Yeah, we have to bring him. We have to bring a certain amount of guests in to the amusement park. And he's like, okay, well, he's like, what do you mean you gotta make money? He's like, no, it's a fancy amusement park, and we live off the happiness of our guests.
Wow.
And people are just not coming there. So he has to like come up with
Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Yes. So he has to come up with like these schemes and whatever to like get people to come to the park.
Very Joe core.
Yes.
For sure.
It's 12 episodes, very short. It's got some good laugh moments, but it has a very clear like we need to hit this date. We're gonna plow through it kind of.
Is it better than Toradora?
No.
Okay, perfect.
Well, there you go.
Your Lie in April. Remember, this producer was arrested for CP.
Let's just move on.
We need like a badge for. We need like a badge we can put on each of these.
That's like a cross out
Crazy
symbol.
that like 1/10 of the list would have a badge. I don't like that.
This is not Your Lie in April. That's your name.
Your name, same thing.
Oh, that was good.
Your name is good.
I did watch that.
The producer, not the director, not the animators,
producer.
not the writer, not the
producer.
music,
The
just
producer.
the producer.
Producer's
No.
a very big role in
The
Japan.
guy that provided the money.
Was Your Name also by the Summer Wars studio, or was it a different studio?
I think it's different.
Might be different. It was very good though.
I want to move We Never Learned to C tier.
Okay, I agree.
I forgot this was like your thing for a little bit, huh?
our thing.
A
Hold
thing.
on, relax.
It was a thing.
It was a thing.
It was a thing.
About Pokemon?
Yes.
Oh.
But below Totoro.
All right.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Watamote.
This one will bring it down below Space Dandy, I
Okay.
think.
The cringe has gotten to you over the years?
But not that much, apparently.
A little bit.
It's a very cringy show. Oh my! It's like watching Nathan For You cringe, but but worse.
It's cringe not in the way that Danganronpa is cringe. It's cringe
Yeah.
in the way we're like Nathan For You.
Like it
cringe.
is genuinely like gives you a primal reaction of cringe of like
Primal. Ooh.
her whole deal is like when she got to high school she wanted to be popular, but she's like a super big nerd, so she played a bunch of visual novels and stuff, so she has like a skewed idea of what human interaction is. And I think the show is kind of like a calling out otakus type of deal, where it's like the tropes that you like in anime don't translate to real life. Because like for example,
I remember you talking about the show.
this thing,
now.
like she'll watch a lot of manga where the cute girl in class has the personality type where she eats a lot, and that's like her cute thing. That I don't know, that's her gimmick. And she's like, well, maybe I'll be popular if I have some kind of gimmick. So she tries just eating as much as she can, and she ends up throwing up in class, and it's really embarrassing. And so it's such a cringy show, but it is like...
This ends up, she like throws up like the snot throws up?
Not in a cute way.
Okay.
But this show it's very cringy, but it's also like...
You know what I'm thinking.
You are really kind of rooting for this girl because like she is... Like, she's very lonely and, like, really just wants people to like her, but just doesn't get it.
Lonely girl.
I'm so
lonely girl.
Yeah.
So, I like it. I mean, I think
It's doing B. It's doing B. All right.
Yeah.
Dude.
Someone was slandering Yu-Gi-Oh earlier, and like, come on, man. Yu-Gi-Oh's good.
Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of good.
That was you.
No.
Oh, shit. I didn't consider that.
I still stand by what
You were the one that's slandering.
Yeah, I know.
Now,
So where did you want Yu-Gi-Oh?
Dude, the only reason it's there is because I'm going to say the same thing I said last time. I don't fucking care.
Now,
I just don't think it's that good.
are we rating this with or without the changes 4Kids made where they took all
like,
the guns away?
if I would rate it anywhere, it'd
Well,
be
however you like it.
If I rated it anywhere, it'd be right next to Pokemon since they're of the same era. But like,
I can live with that.
Like-
But I think Yu-Gi-Oh has much better storytelling and like tournaments and stuff.
Yeah.
And,
but like
progression. Also, I like the fact that they move on to generations with each like big new set. I like the fact that we go to school with Jaden.
Okay,
I like
no,
the fact 5Ds is kind of genuinely good.
no.
5Ds, I would watch that shit before going to school.
Dog.
That shit was
All of
really
these
good.
people are descendants of Yugi Moto and his legacy, and they're always like referring back to Yu-Gi-Oh or
That's
Yugi.
cool.
So much to the fact that all of the new movies they make now are nothing to do with that shit, and they're like Kaiba, Yugi, Ultimate.
No, all the new movies. This sounds like something someone would say if they haven't seen a Yu-Gi-Oh movie for like 8 years.
That's probably
Now look,
actually the
That's
last
actually
time I
true.
saw a movie.
I think-
You
it
just
was Yugi versus Kaiba.
you just sound boomer
And
to me.
I
Yeah,
am
dude,
boomer.
that's from like 2001.
Yeah,
it's
I got
not.
fired from that.
It's not, but it feels
No.
like it.
The one where they're in the giant arenas from
Yeah,
2010.
Yu-Gi-Oh DD. I know about it because I played the Gotcha game.
And then we all bow for what Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series spawned for the rest of the anime.
Yeah.
My hair has superpowers.
Now, I will say,
Bottom of the B. Bottom of B.
Fine.
Yugi's hair has to be...
So bad.
Yugi's hair has to be the craziest you can make a character's hair before people just write off your series entirely.
They
Like,
realize
if
that.
it was any worse, no one would open that up.
It's so bad still.
Yeah, like it's actually like when you actually take time to look at it, you're like, what the fuck is
The
happening?
only reason this is in any way acceptable is because of how early he got to the game. Like,
Yeah.
if this came out today, I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking
All right. Orin
the
High
pharaoh.
School looks good to me.
about? Or in high school is good.
Log Horizon looks good to me.
A season 3 did come out.
And do you like it?
I did like it.
Did you like it a lot?
I think we're good right here.
Cool.
I think we're good.
Overlord we place here.
Yeah.
All right.
Prison School, Willer. Tell me about Prison School. Where most of our mangakas are.
I've trapped you all into a death game.
Oh, shit.
Most mangakas are in prison school, right?
I can't believe you want us to keep trying to read this.
No, not you. Joe last year came with guns, and I have come with guns this year.
Is this the gun?
Now my guns are properly loaded. I just didn't come up with like a suicide threat, and it's like, you guys better watch it or play these games. I came in with the knowledge that I have won the last 3 Game of the Year prediction games and done nothing with it, okay? I'm going to make that title mean something for the future Media of the Year, all right? Mm-hmm. I get to force you guys to do a media, and Tyler has to read Prison School.
Okay, you bought it and brought it?
You have to... I will send you a link.
Oh, this is way worse than Joe's guns. Joe bought me a full title, dog. This is a terrible gun. He brought like a Desert Eagle. This is like your brother's M9 airsoft gun.
That's too bad. You have to... Tyler, the problem is, I want you to read more than I'm making anyone else read.
Okay.
Because I forget when Prison School gets crazy.
It's okay. I'm going to forget about it in 20 seconds.
No. You have to do this.
I will. You just got to remind me, because I'm going to forget about it in 20 seconds.
All right. As for Prison School's placement, I like where it is. This is a incredibly over the top, one of the funniest manga I've ever read, one of the horniest manga.
I was about to ask,
read.
can I goon to this show?
Oh, it's so good.
You big goon to this?
No, I'm normal.
No,
But
you're not. Well, then why are you reading goon?
It's funny.
Oh yeah.
No,
that's, you know what? Those things that are at the bottom of E, I also thought were really funny. That's why I watched them.
the thing is, you're gonna like this. I Shield 21, in my opinion, goes up.
Yeah.
And this would be my pick for Joe, actually. The only reason why I don't do it is because I'm waiting for the scans to get properly good.
Well, it's funny.
And they might be. I haven't checked in a while.
When y'all were talking about Run with the Wind a minute ago, I was like, God, I like talking about like just how like anyone who has done long distance running could find stuff to relate to in this story. And I was like, I wonder if they have anything like that for American football. And I was like, well, they probably do.
This is written by the guy who made Dr. Stone.
Yeah.
And illustrated by Murata Sensei, my goat.
Which is kind of wild.
And what I Shield 21 does is the matches are just so fun and engaging. And the character development and the way the team grows, the gimmicks of the main character, the gimmick is the main character runs really fast because he spent his life running errands for people. And he just let himself get walked over, so he just like got used to running over.
He's an Uber delivery driver.
He's an Uber delivery, and he's really good at looking at a crowd and seeing like the way through them as a result of that.
I fucking love doing that.
He's the running back.
Yeah,
that's just fun.
And he is I Shield 21, a man with a 4.1 40-yard dash. They love 40-yard dash in this shit.
4.1?
He's so fast.
That's
for a high
crazy.
Schooler. He's crazy. They say he moves at the speed of light. And I'm like, you guys don't know what the speed of light is, but that's cool.
4.1 is like, that's like Usain Bolt level.
The quarterback is a devil. He's like a demon man who is rich and has actual guns, so he shoots people to like get them to train. He's like shooting guns at their feet to like get them to go. And then the center of the offensive line is just a big soft fatty, and he's best friends with the devil. Fatty. And it's like, how did they become friends? And then you learn like their history. And this show has such a good way of like capitalizing on all these plot elements and all these people's dreams and how they culminate into the Christmas Bowl, which is like the final game they're trying to get into. I would push for it at like top of B at least, because I'm the only one who's read it.
Okay. Yeah, let's get those JoJo's.
Code Geass.
Code Geass.
I feel
Code
like
Ass.
No, I feel like fuck you. I feel like if I rewatch Code Geass, it would be an A. I
need to watch it.
It goes from like genius to cringy, and now like that I'm older, it goes back to genius.
No, that's exactly. I was looking at this, and I was like,
it's the bell chart that meme you see.
There are elements of this show that feel brilliant to me, like just like as a commentary on society.
Politics and society and war.
What brings it down for me is maybe 1 out of 5 episodes will focus on some shit I just don't care about, like the school life. There's a whole episode that is like a cat is stuck on the roof at the school, and we gotta get the fucking cat.
But I'm sure it shows so much about the characters. I don't remember that episode.
But
all right, let's leave it.
It is a good show. I think move it like 3 down to right above Oron.
Okay,
All right, keep your hands off Isaacan.
Bottom of B.
Yeah.
This fell off.
Yeah, it's a fall off. In fact,
I would almost say C, actually.
Maybe like under Fire
we'd be
Force?
I bet if we rewatched it, it would not be a C.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things where we don't care about it anymore.
Yeah, it's also one of those things where like you try to watch it and like unless you're really into the animation scene, which it's interesting, like 12 episodes going into it is not like
Even people I know that are into the animation scene didn't really care.
It's
about
below
this.
Comey then.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball's going up to A.
I was I can't believe we put it at B.
This does have. Ooh.
I don't think I know it's not gonna happen.
There's also Dragon Ball plus Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball plus Dragon Ball Z has really grown on me over time.
Yeah, Toriyama's death really made me appreciate, like, just full cards on the table. I just appreciate Dragon Ball so much more now.
If
that mentality makes me think we should move Frieren up a few slots.
Did the guy die?
Well, now
No,
you have to bump it
it's
up.
the entire plot of Frieren, how you don't appreciate things until they die.
No,
I'm not. The thing is, I'm not bored with Dragon Ball. I would say Dragon Ball's dumb. It has some plot holes. It should have ended here and there. But I'm never.
The last.
But I'm never bored.
Yeah.
Himmel the Hero
Interesting.
used to say things like that.
Shut up.
It's what, like, Dragon Ball has even grown on me even more, which is weird to say for something that is, like, literally one of the most influential pieces of media of all time.
Yeah.
But I've been rewatching it this past year while I work out again. It's kind of astounding, and here I will die on the hill that I think Goku has been flanderized by both Super and DBZ Abridged. I think there is actually a genuinely interesting character there.
And the thing about Goku also is that he's complicated to talk about now because manga Goku does things differently than Super Goku. And sometimes manga Goku's the better one, and sometimes Super Goku's the better one. So it's like it's just really tough to come to consensus.
Who would win in a fight? Manga Goku or Super Goku?
I don't know, man.
Probably Super Goku.
Well, they're the same person. So,
talking about?
I mean,
Super
manga.
Goku is Ultra Instinct.
I mean, manga. So does manga Super Goku.
But
Manga Super Goku.
I think, in the spirit of me and Joe's recent Star Wars talk, because that is a story that, regardless of culture or geographic location, it just hits. People, like, it resonates with people. I think in a similar way, Dragon Ball Z is dealing with such, like, ancient and primal tropes that it just connects with anybody anywhere.
It is the perfect, simply told story.
Yeah.
It's using all the basic blocks of storytelling and doing really well. And like that's not even just glazing. Like think about the flow of the Frieza and Cell arc and like it's just simple and effective storytelling.
The section that is between like that is right after the Ginyu saga, the Ginyu arc, where they fight the Ginyu squad, and right before
Frieza shows up properly.
Not that, but like when Goku wakes up from the tank, where it's just the side crew and they have to deal with Frieza until Goku wakes up, is like really fun and like really like intense because it's like people can actually like these are like set characters that will actually die
For temporarily, but like it hurts still.
Yeah.
Now, it's also kind of funny because there's so many different versions of not even just Dragon Ball, even just Dragon Ball Z. I think about a little less than a month ago, I was messaging you guys because I wanted to watch this final scene where Goku spirit bombs Kid Buu because I fucking love it. It's amazing every fucking time.
See ya.
So there are there's like 3 or 4 different English dubs of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. But there's also 3 or 4 different soundtracks.
Yeah.
And it has been broadcasted multiple times with like each combination of dub and soundtrack. I had to look for like 45 minutes to find the dub and soundtrack I wanted because there's a correct one. The Bruce Faulconer score, which is the American score.
Rock the Dragon.
The electric guitars and shit. Because like, when he's killing Kid Buu in the original Japanese... Yeah, exactly. In the original Japanese, when he's killing Kid Buu, it's like this super sweet, like violin music, like oh. Yeah. And I'm like, no, I want in Bruce Faulconer's score, it's the fucking Super Saiyan 3 thing. Ba, da, na, na, na.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So that's fucking crazy that they used to do that for like anime came over. Localization was we're making our own music and we're adding our own.
Americans are gonna like this
Dude,
shit.
Yeah, but those violins in Super.
Those are good.
Yeah.
But that's like, while I was looking for that particular dub and soundtrack combination, I ended up finding, I ended up just going down a rabbit hole of people talking about these different versions, and there was even one user who said they were Japanese, but just writing in English, and they were like, it actually does give a very different feel between Japanese Dragon Ball Z and American Dragon Ball Z.
And let me just simplify it all. Forget all that shit. I'm a Dragon Ball manga purist. Yeah. And Toriyama is still maybe the most talented person at like page layout and really clean action, and like the way he tells the story in those manga pages is just beautiful. Dragon Ball Easy A. The only reason why I wouldn't put it an S, it's got its tropes, it's got its like flaws.
True.
But I definitely think it's not a B tier anymore for me.
No, I mean I can put it somewhere
appreciate
in the
it a
middle
lot
of
more.
Somewhere in the middle of A, above Lucky Star.
Devil Bat can stay there. Devil Bat will be an A if I finish it. Yeah, Billy Bat. Devil Bat's the Ice Shield one. My Hero Macadamia.
Which that's another thing. Since the last time we did this,
finished.
I've experienced a little bit of this, and the whole thing is finished.
I like this show more than most people. Sorry to disappoint the haters. However, it is going down for me.
It goes down.
It goes down to the bottom of B below Yu-Gi-Oh.
And it's not saying the manga finished, but has the anime finished?
No.
Okay.
The anime for the show is aggressively mid, in my opinion.
We as a society thought that Asta yelled too much when Deku was a bitch the whole time.
I don't subscribe to Deku bitchism. Personally, I think Deku's a good protagonist. However, he's a little too hopeful. In the world that they set up, this is a guy that wants to save everyone, including the main villain. And it's really annoying to go through that. Yeah. However, the way it ends, it's not that simple. He has to pull the trigger at the end.
Dude, it's like... The problem is My Hero and Black Clover both came into a position where two of the big three vacated power.
Yes.
And so they really desperately wanted to fill those slots.
I can't believe
they both had lots of similar tropes and everything. But one of them was like, I want to do the Naruto Sasuke trope without establishing any previous relationship. And that was My Hero.
Sort of, I guess.
And he's like, I save everybody. And it's like, no. And that's a boomer thing. I'll be unk about it. Mm-hmm. And this is... it's genuinely like... Fuck that guy. Like, why are you being such a shit? This guy has murdered... This guy has murdered thousands of people. And you're just like, yeah, but he needs to live.
Yeah.
And it's like, why didn't you save those thousands of people?
He is annoying. Deku can be annoying.
It is pure... Like, Gon is a sociopath. And will admittedly let lots of people die.
Gon is deliberately a sociopath.
Is never afraid to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
And Deku...
The thing is, Hunter x Hunter does not paint Gon as the hero. Gon is a selfish little child.
Deku's fucking weak, bro. He's fucking pathetic. Your moves are weak. For a protagonist.
Which is the West, bro?
Your moves are weak.
He is fucking weak.
Look, I'll be unk about it.
You wanted to spend an entire anime series making him try to kill one person. How long is this that this other guy's killing people?
A lot. He's very destructive. He is terrifying, actually.
A borderline.
Shigaraki is a horrifying
He is
villain.
a borderline force of nature.
He
With
shows
the
up
scale
and-
of death and destruction that follows him, and Deku still looks at him and is like, I shouldn't kill him. Oh, we need to be a hero. Fuck My Hero Academia.
Plus, do I need to remind you what happened with Bakugo?
I turned my heart into a string, bro. A string.
I read those 20
A
chapters.
string man entered his heart and massaged it back to life, and then a bead of nitroglycic sweat dropped into the heart and started beating again.
Now look,
because
here's
he
the
got
thing.
explosive
Guys,
sweat.
we're in B tier. A bad B is still really good. I've experienced a little bit of My Hero since last time we did this.
No. You have experienced a lot.
I guess, because I got to where...
You haven't watched it all, I thought.
Because no, I didn't watch the whole thing, but I got through where they did like their hero internships. I don't know, they had their tournament and their internships, which there's really good storytelling there, but...
Willer, the last season of My Hero I watched...
Hello, Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes.
I watched a lot
No.
of My Hero and I was like, why am I watching this? I'm having a really good time. And then...
That can't be below Space Dandy.
And
Come
then,
on.
and then Deku showed up in the season. And I was like, oh, that's why I was having a really great time.
This feels right to me.
No.
I could live with that.
No.
Look, it fell off, but not. Here's okay.
Hey,
Hold on. You have talked a lot of shit about My Hero. Okay.
I will.
And I don't disagree with anything you said. However,
Me.
as a multifaceted human being that I am, My Hero does do something that I think is genuinely impressive. Dude, after the new wave of Chainsaw Mans and Jujutsus and Demon Slayers and Ichi the Witches, My Hero fucking tries. That author tries so hard, and he sticks to his vision, as everyone is telling him every week that he is trash. I can say he very clearly stuck to his vision to the end.
You know what?
I respect the
There's
fuck out of
something to
that.
be said for
I
that.
wholeheartedly believe I'm a minority in this department.
No, dude, you don't understand. Every week of My Hero discourse for the last arc was people shitting on it and complaining about everything.
Yeah, but that's just like the internet, man.
for One Piece.
It's going to happen for One Piece 100%. So it's like he stuck to his vision, and he even that last arc was longer than anyone wanted it to be. Because like, oh, we're doing this now, but he really wanted to do that plot line and that plot line, and he stuck to it.
Is really good.
It's not really that good.
Like great. I bet it's like Great Ninja War good.
Great Ninja War is also not
Now,
that
Will-
good.
I
Willard,
like it.
They changed the weight of Deku's mom, and Dave, age 37 in Ohio, cannot jack off to her anymore. What do you have to say about that?
I agree with Dave.
The anime has made every girl less chunky, and that's like a visual aspect of My Hero that I like.
You heard it here first.
I've seen huge chunks of Deku's mom. I'm a huge fan.
Yeah,
And this aligns with my statement that every other character is more interesting than Deku, including his mom.
Wow.
Now here's to the weather. You can fight me on this. You can bully me later.
Whole row up?
Oh, whoa,
Damn.
whoa, 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 whoa. It's also okay. To be completely honest, it's better than Spy X Family.
Is it better than Whole though?
Probably not better than.
It's better than Amigara Fault. It's better than that.
Okay, well, Bradley's the Amigara Fault guy.
Yeah, so...
It is not better than Sakamoto. I can definitively say I like Sakamoto Days better. Okay?
Dude, what like?
What are we doing here? One of you farted.
Are we
Oh,
hacks?
it's me.
Are
I
we hacks?
apologize. All right, we've calmed down for a second. Let's get back to what we know.
We had to breathe.
Let's get back to the list.
We were working through B's.
Kokuro's Basket.
I think that was it.
No, there's Kuroko and JoJo's.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Kuroko's fine.
yeah,
I like Kuroko's great.
And
Roko's timeless.
It's sports shonen, but it's genuinely superpowers basically.
Yeah.
Like it's everything. Like it's basically a superpower with like 1% of like leeway where you can't call it a superpower.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, faking people out though and making them trip is awesome.
I'm the emperor. Get on your knees.
He's got
Whoa.
the emperor eye. Imagine some high schooler coming up to you and going,
Saying that
I have the
shit.
fucking Emperor Eye.
I'd be like, what?
And then he does one of these and like crosses between his legs. And then you just like, your like eardrum splits in half and you just vomit on yourself.
I'd be like,
And you're like, oh my god, he does have the Emperor's Eye. I can't argue with that.
Ref, help!
Call the Fed.
All right. Next, we have a JoJo block.
Yeah.
Wow.
Are these JoJo parts B tier? Is my first question.
So
I think they're all B tier.
I've watched part 5 dubbed anime. It actually improved my thought of part 5.
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Yeah.
Look, all negative points against part 5 came from that fucking CD, the Ice CD, whatever the fuck that
Oh
was.
my god, get over it!
Wait, is that like the same thing as the laptop?
No, it's not the rape
No,
laptop.
no,
we don't
it's
have a
not.
problem with that one.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Okay, my bad.
It's weird, sure.
Yeah.
I like JoJo a lot these days.
Yeah?
Part 2?
Yeah. No, JoJo's part 3.
Oh.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Do we have Stone Ocean on here?
Yes, it's
Yes,
an
it's-
S.
Do we do really? Okay.
It's an S, don't worry.
Okay.
I think
You pushed it there.
Okay,
part
good.
2 and part 3. So I've seen all the parts up to 6. Have not read any JoJo's.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
it's fine.
I think part 2 and part 3 are better than everything else I've experienced in JoJo so far.
What? You like part 3? You just come up with things
No,
you like.
no. I have been a standard. I have enjoyed Stardust Crusaders
Okay.
forever.
Okay.
So much.
Probably,
You
probably.
know, if I remember the name,
True.
that I like it.
That's
Now, hold on.
crazy.
At least-
the fact you just said Stardust Crusaders made my brain like whole.
Now hold on. Stardust Crusaders being good. That's step 1. We have somewhere to work off of.
Yeah.
It's not true even.
Yes.
Okay, the thing about Stardust Crusaders, I've been like a big like Stardust Crusaders pusher, is I just think that everything between Grey Tower
Which is early as fuck. That's
Yeah.
like third encounter.
to basically
Enya. Not even Enya, sorry.
yeah,
Great Tower to High Priestess.
yeah,
Which
It's-
is when we get to Egypt proper.
yeah, it's like
Okay.
it's yeah. There's some fun moments.
I love Death 13
yeah.
in that stretch.
Death 13's fun.
Mm-hmm.
I like Lovers, even though it has like the stupid stand stuff, but I like the
Lovers has a great like Jotaro character.
Yes.
We got Oingo Boingo,
That's later. That's in Egypt. We like Egypt.
yeah.
We were cool with Egypt.
yeah.
the Sun.
The sun
Is in Egypt.
is no.
Oh,
The sun's in. The sun
I-
is in.
I thought it
Egypt.
was
No,
before.
it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's
No,
not.
I think we're like in Pakistan or something.
Yeah, we're in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
look, all the JoJos after parts 2 and so JoJo's part 2 and 3 are on a global scale. They are traversing the world. It's an epic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the JoJos that follow it are localized, world-changing events. And
Not
except
4.
Not 4.
4 is not world changing.
5 is.
5. No, not even.
Oh, no. Sorry, 5 is all set in Italy.
Yeah.
So it's like a mini epic.
It's world changing in the sense that Diavolo would go on to.
Create a huge drug empire.
Six,
Yeah.
6.
6 is very world.
Yeah.
It
It's
doesn't,
the most-
it doesn't get more than
Now,
that.
probably
is
the
7,
definition
is
of world
7
building.
across the U.S.?
Yes.
Yes.
And then we get back to that, and y'all like 7 a lot.
Oh, we love
Oh.
7.
And I correlate 7 with what I would correlate. I would correlate that
7?
with more part 3.
7 is the perfection of part 3.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
And so
It's-
I'm like, I think, but 2, come on, that's peak. Come on.
Oh, 2's great. I love 2.
What has Pokemon done for me lately?
Lately? No.
Come on, 2 years ago gave you a JoJo's fighting game, and it was the only game where Willer actually felt threatened by my main choice of fighting
by
character.
Joseph.
Your backdash is so strong.
You know what? Just for Tyler's backdash, A tier.
We've made no progress. This is what I was
Look, here's
I
one.
think these are fine where they're at.
No, there's an atom of progress we can make. I would put 5 over part 2.
Yeah, I would too, for sure.
I disagree.
The highs of 5 are incredible.
No. Well,
Dude, 5 has really good fucking fights. I don't really like the crew in 5 very much.
I don't like the crew at all. The
they're all
crew is
serious.
so unlikable. He wrote one of them off midway through.
Fugo.
They're
makes
all
you think-
serious and stoic
I-
and like too competent. Like,
Okay, so going back to what I originally started with.
The dub.
I watched the dub, and the dub really improved my thought about those
Really?
characters.
Okay.
all right, you want to hear my hot take?
Yeah.
Sorry, that's not even right.
Yeah, no, you were cooking. You were cooking.
That's it.
No.
Exactly
No.
there.
No.
Exactly there.
5 above 3?
No.
I don't know.
But
No.
I love Jotaro, but my feelings on Jotaro are still mostly rooted in 4 and 6 Jotaro.
Willer fucking Part 3 created such influential characters that they spanned 3 more Jotaro arcs.
I don't know if I could justify putting 3 over 5. Or 5 over 3
5, dude.
Well,
5 is just. Think of all the fights in 5. They're just all the 3 fights have nothing to like.
These
to
Stardust
stack up
Crusaders
with.
are
Man in the Mirror kinda
literally
sucks, actually.
linchpins to the fucking stories.
Okay, but
4 would not exist
Dude,
without.
But
The
remember,
White Album, Gently Weeps, Metallica, fucking
Green
Littlefinger, Green Day.
but Willer, the answer to being the villain is to crush the golden ball that's been behind my head the entire time.
Yeah, see? Makes it, yeah.
Dio clears.
Yeah.
Dio is so fun. Like, it's just
Dio is fun.
and it's like, and
And
that
like when you're first watching it, you're pretentious. You're like, Dio's not deep enough. And then you come back to it, it's like, come here, Dio. Like,
Give me
you're my
this little
guy.
fucker.
That's my guy. Okay,
But battle
it's
tendency.
it's either that or they're
Battle
top of
tendency.
B's. I like them at bottom of A.
I like him.
I like bottom of A, but dude, Battle Tendency. When is the last time you've seen another anime try to even make fun of itself by copying Battle Tendency?
What do you mean?
Like, nobody's ever been like, oh, a stone mask that can turn people into super beings.
No one's ever done Stone Mass that turns people into super beings, Willer.
Shit.
Bradley's
Dude,
got it
okay.
right. Nobody's
Bradley's has his drumstick, and I feel a little threatened.
Nobody's ever made a cyborg Nazi with flash beams on his shoulder.
Yeah, because that's fucking insane.
it's fucking peak, bro.
That's fucking Elon Musk writing.
Yeah.
Put battle tendency above Ice Shield.
No.
Really?
In fact,
What is your problem with Battle Tendency?
Okay, you know what? As long as the JoJo's are together.
they're all good.
No. What is your problem with Battle Tendency?
He doesn't like looking at all the half-naked dudes because it makes him feel insecure about his own sexuality.
AC/DC is not that fun of a fight.
Nope.
Well, no, it's not.
Yeah.
AC/DC is kind of weird. He's okay.
Yeah.
Wham is excellent.
Yes.
Every time.
Oh,
I
yes.
fucking love Wham. Cars is good. Santana is good. And then there's just a lot of stuff in the middle. We fight a guy called Dubiwa. No, we don't. That's part 8.
Yeah, damn. We fight a guy in a cactus.
Where did that come from?
Who do we fight? We fight a guy in the cactus.
It's Cactus Jack.
No, who?
That's
The guy in the cactus is
that's
like
Handsome
Wired
Jack's
Back.
older brother, Cactus
No,
Jack.
that's not Wired
That's a
Back.
vampire.
Hold on.
Anyways.
Pillar Man theme.
Y'all, I hope in part 10
Donovan.
he brings back vampires.
No.
What if that does happen though?
You know what?
I would think it's stupid until he actually does it, and then I
Stan
would think it's
using
awesome.
vampires?
Yeah.
That's called Dio Brando.
Yeah.
Oh, is that part 6?
No, it's called part 3.
No.
And
Yeah.
Vanilla Ice. They're
But
both
did he
vampires.
do it again?
That's a part 3?
Yeah.
No, because
No.
vampires died.
Vampires did die.
Yeah, but what if they didn't?
Whoa!
Oh! Anyways. I think we came around.
What if stand users got stabbed with the arrow again and then became vampires?
We already know what happens with that.
No, what if you could Requiem or Requiem?
Whoa!
We already know
Okay.
how that is.
Okay, look, that
Hey,
was...
do you know when we're recording these and you're like, this is the moment where we're too drunk?
Yeah.
Y'all, we just reconfigured
Alright.
B. We need to throw some new stuff
I think
up
we've
there.
come to the
No,
conclusion.
We're
I
done
don't
with
know.
B.
Is
We're
this
done
okay?
with B.
I think we're
Yes, we reconfigured B.
we're
good.
here. We're
good.
done.
Fine, you know
We
what?
can't go any further.
For me, 5 over 3.
If you don't think they're better than 21 Jump Force, go for it.
JoJo Lands!
Oh! Okay, look. If you're listening to this...
Wait, we don't have part 8 on here. No, we do. We do.
Part
If
8
you're
was
listening
there
to this,
originally.
there is a very high % chance you were a JoJo fan, and if you have not started JoJo Lands yet, it's really fucking good.
We don't have part 8.
We don't have part 8? Wait, this is actual pause.
Alert!
Sorry about that. Real quick, JoJo Leon did not make it into our tier list that we recreated here for you, mostly for us. All right, that's none of the. I think it was an S tier before.
It was
so
an
let
S
me
tier.
let me move that down there.
I distinctly remember stopping it from being in top 10 because like it's not
It's
done.
not done, and history shows that we were correct to do so. However, JoJo Lands.
Okay, I want to put it minimum A. I don't know if it can get to S yet.
I feel bad putting something that's not finished in S because I'm worried it's going to have a shitty ending.
Yeah.
All right, let me split the difference. It's such an S for me, dude. I love JoJo Lands.
Well, see, that's the thing.
I've been trying not to show my hand too much when we read this. I love this part,
No,
dude.
every ounce of it that has come out has been S tier. I'm just scared to put it there, and then it ends up not
Look,
being.
it's not reaching top 10 remotely.
Yeah.
But I am so comfortable putting this in S. I think the trajectory is best part. To me, if you look at the first 24 chapters of JoJo Lands, and you look at the first 24 to like 50 chapters of the weekly ones, of anything else, JoJo Lands wins.
It's pretty goddamn good.
It's really good.
The pacing's phenomenal. The characters are hilarious.
In one sentence, tell me what JoJo Lands is.
It's
Breaking
about
Bad, but JoJo's.
mechanisms.
It's Breaking Bad, but it's JoJo's.
It's about the mechanisms.
Set in
bro.
Hawaii.
Yeah.
It's about Kane's chicken.
Kane's chicken does show
Tyler,
up.
legitimately, we were going through one of our readings of the chapters, and I was like, hold the fuck up. Turn a page back. Was that Kane's chicken? They went to Kane's chicken in JoJo's.
I don't even think Hawaii has a cane.
Probably not. All right, I'm putting it bottom of S. It can go no higher than bottom of S.
I do like it better than the stuff that is an A.
Me too.
That's fair.
I mean, frankly.
Yeah.
I fucking love it.
Every time we get on the record, we might have a small bias because we have our own like little like culture and like tradition of doing it, but it's still one of the most fun things.
That's
to do.
my experience, though. My experience with it is really good every time. So
Play fucking Tinkle from Legend of Zelda every time we read.
Oh, Usagi's an all-timer.
Yeah.
Okay.
What a goat character. Oh, we're in like the greatest.
The greatest.
We paced this.
All
really
right,
well.
Tyler, how are we feeling about Perfect Blue?
Y'all, I can confirm that Hawaii indeed does have 9 Raising Canes.
Yo! Araki did his research.
We could find the exact
He got
one.
so lucky.
He probably went to Hawaii.
He got so
and was
we-
like
100%.
ate there and was like, "Yo, this shit's lit." He ate that bread and was like, "I need more."
We could find the exact canes where they had that standing count.
Yeah,
Araki
actually.
feels
Because he
like
draws like the food court.
Canes, like how we feel to chicken
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so fucking.
Now look,
it's so funny.
Perfect Blue. This is on my anime movies to watch list. 'Cause
Same.
When y'all talked about it, it sounded like it really made
This
an impact.
movie goes so hard.
I've also watched this one multiple times after our initial.
Did you
watch.
like it more? You
Yeah,
like Paprika more?
No.
This is S.
Perfect Blue gets better with what?
This is the one about like the obsessive fan, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it is a pop idol
This
in like the
shit's
90s.
good.
And like it delves into psychological horror and like yourself and your persona that the public sees and what happens when that has to take on a life of its own. So it's got like supernatural
default to
elements.
A,
Okay, we can default to A.
but I need to look at A, you know?
I've never heard anybody say anything other
Put
than
it next to
this is
Howl's.
spectacular.
It does go next to Howl's.
It's the first thing on A.
Yeah. First thing on A.
That's Howl's?
Yeah.
I like it more than Howl's.
I think it is better
Like
than Howl's.
plainly, I like it.
Psychologic as an adult, like here's the thing. As an adult, I would like this more than Howl's.
And it's
as
so
a younger
saucy.
person, I would like Howl's a lot more than
I can go with that, but I'm me now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
us
pointless.
now.
I'm in
75% 30.
You Rex.
All right, what's next?
Woo!
Okay.
Yoshimuto pedal.
Yawamushi pedal.
Yawamushi pedal.
C.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good.
This is a
feels
really
like a high C, maybe.
No, this is a really. I've only watched the first 2.5 seasons.
Below Reborn.
I didn't really.
Below Totoro?
It's kind of long. Like some of these races feel really
Badly paced.
drawn out.
Yeah.
And it's just they're just fucking riding bicycles in a straight line. Like,
well, that is what you signed up for.
It is not very deep. It is very entertaining for what I have watched. Will I go back and watch more at some point? I'm not opposed, but right now I'm not interested.
So, Apothecary Diaries. I'm actually really excited to watch this one.
Ooh,
Tell me it's good.
I've watched a few episodes of this.
Yeah?
I've enjoyed it.
It's a mystery, though.
No others? Nothing else?
Nothing else.
Is this a mystery?
This has mysteries.
They're very... So, I've only watched a few episodes, and the mysteries are very bottled in
So,
the beginning, so I'm not sure if there's a bigger
This
one
has
there.
asterisk. None of the events that take place in this or locations are based off of any real-life locations. Because what this is based on is life inside of the Forbidden Palace. And it revolves around a plot around an apothecary.
The Forbidden Palace is where the Emperor lives in China.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, this is around someone who gets kidnapped. Our main character gets kidnapped and sold into slavery.
And it's very
inside of the Forbidden
lighthearted
Palace.
about this kidnapping,
But they
by
don't.
the way.
But they don't have slavery.
Japan loves slavery stories. It's so cute.
But again, these are loose. These are based off of
Yeah.
non-fiction events or not really.
Very loosely.
Yeah. So she gets kidnapped and sold into the Forbidden Palace, and it turns out very early on they're like, "Wait, we think one of the servants can read," and then like the main guy of our love interest. So this is also a rom-com with mystery, or it's not a rom-com, but it's like a hurry up and fuck already, but they can't because of their statures. So it's like
It's not even because
it's
of
not
that.
even a will they won't they. It's like they cannot because
also,
of their statuses.
debatably
Also
better.
because the guy's a eunuch.
Yeah,
well,
because
that
the guy is a eunuch. And it's like, at one point in I think it's like the first or second episode, he like holds up a sign and doesn't refer to anything.
Yeah.
But the sign says like, if you can read this, come up to the front. And she like slightly steps up. And then it was like, oh, hey, these bitches can't read, but you can.
So the reason why she doesn't want to be found out through this is because she'll be given a higher paid job in which that money will then go to her captors as a commission for them. So she doesn't want them getting additional money from her work.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she was sold by these guys. So, but they need her help because people start to get one of the main concubines ends up getting sick.
One of them has like a miscarriage.
Yeah.
Like the kid dies.
So she starts to that's like the very first initial thing. But then there's like, okay, well, we think she might have gotten poisoned. Did she get poisoned? And then they're like, we noticed that the market that came in this week had lots of very specific perfumes. And perfumes are now a very fashionable thing being sold amongst the trade routes. And it's like, well, these perfumes use these specific spices. These specific ingredients are the same ones that I use whenever we want to cause abortions.
Ooh.
What is going on? And so these are these overarching, are you trying to kill the emperor and his concubines and his lineage type of subplots go into these mysteries.
I've heard enough. Is it good?
It is good.
How good is it?
2 seasons, it felt like a whole story. It is an A.
Woo!
Wow.
All right.
I would put it in C.
Oh. B.
You know what?
You haven't finished.
I haven't finished.
I could put it in B. I feel like B is fair.
Below the JoJo's? Below the initial D?
Right next to Under Dungeon.
Okay. I'm done.
This is
I'm keen to
wholesome.
check this out.
It's a unique premise. It's like this
It's-
is the
yeah.
year of slow anime. Not a lot of action, not a lot of
But this
intensity.
has mystery
You
that I think I
calm
would-
down.
I like the.
This seems more my speed.
Yeah, what I've seen is like I do enjoy it. I do like the main character. In this.
Also,
she's got a quick
the dub
wit
is
to her.
fantastic.
Yeah, the dub is very good. So that helps a lot.
Yeah.
I'll hold on to this.
Okay.
We're getting to big hitters now.
The Boy and the Heron.
One of the weakest in the series.
I'll say this is my number 3 Studio Ghibli movie,
That's pretty good.
which is pretty good.
What is it? Well, maybe don't spoil it because Spirited Away is coming up. So if that's
I guess.
where's Howl's Land? Tell me that.
Shit!
House is my number 2.
Yo,
Ah.
I watched Princess Mononoke this year.
Had you not seen it
it's not on
before?
the-
No.
Have you seen it before?
I've seen it like a million times.
Then why the fuck is it not on the list?
Here's
we-
some things like Studio Ghibli, to me, it's just so assumed that someone
we
has
also
seen it that
we
it's
set
like,
a
why
limit
would
on
it
the
be on
Studio
there?
Ghibli amount that we could put in when we actually did this.
That's
I think.
stupid.
That you made the rule.
Fuck that guy.
I know, right?
What do you?
Princess Mononoke was really good.
What do you mean we set a limit on Studio Ghibli?
I'm pretty. That's the only recollection I can have is that we set some sort of limit on it, so we didn't just have like every single one of them.
I
like,
think we just forgore.
maybe.
Boy and the Heron.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. No. Boy and the Heron. Where is that? Yes, The Boy and the Heron.
We just got back from a long break because we had.
No. What do you mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what
good
do you
movie,
mean, Joe? What
good,
the fuck are you smoking?
good movie. Gets pretty off the fucking rails. Who else watched this one?
I watched it.
To me, this feels like the modern Spirited Away to me, where it is just a world with its own rules, and you are constantly jumping between.
I love the
location to
Heron.
location.
He's crack. He's on crack.
He's so funky
Now,
looking.
this movie, I kind of enjoyed it just watching it without context. Without context, this movie to me might have been like a high C. With context, it really elevated it.
So tell me about that context.
This movie, I've heard it described even by the people who worked on the movie as this being kind of like a personal therapy session for Miyazaki, where kind of one of the central plot points of the movie is that this main character, he grew up in Tokyo and had to move out to the country because Tokyo was being firebombed so badly, and his father worked in one of the factories that made airplanes for the war.
And he has like a stepmom, right?
Yeah. Real life Miyazaki had a dad who worked in the factories making planes for the war and had to move out to the countryside because Tokyo was being bombed so
Bitch
badly.
acts like his life was interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. No, but like, this really is like, Miyazaki is in the place of the main character, which is so interesting. And even then, kind of where the story ends up going is he's in this fantastical world, and there is a kind of architect of this fantastical world who is looking for a successor to help run it and keep it so amazing, because it would be so sad if such a wonderful world disappeared forever. And this is kind of paralleling the journey Miyazaki's going through in real life, trying to find his own successor. Where if you've kept up with Studio Ghibli over the past decade or two, he has been trying to do that, find a successor who can, I don't know, keep the same levels of creativity and keep the films at the same quality and creativeness. And Miyazaki even has a son who got their own chance at directing a Studio Ghibli movie, which
one was it?
I don't even know, because I don't think that one did as well as the historical Studio Ghibli movies did.
Damn.
And so what ends up happening in this movie is this architect of this fantastical world is telling the main character, like, that is my plan for you, is that I need to hand off the torch so that someone can keep the magic of this world alive. And the main character is like, that's not me. I'm not going to do it. I'm not the guy who can keep your fantastic world alive. Which kind of makes me think that's how it is with Studio Ghibli, where it's like, he wanted a successor, but frankly, the sad thing is, there just might not be anyone like him who can do it like him. And so...
It's interesting. Miyazaki's also
We
a
haven't
well-known
introduced-
grump.
He is.
such
We
a
have not
grumpy bastard.
introduced Miyazaki to Tommy, so that might be the issue. I don't think he's looked far enough.
Yeah, Miyazaki needs to come to Texas.
So I don't know. The whole thing ends up kind of being this story about, like, man, like, something beautiful can be beautiful, and it doesn't mean it has to last forever.
I liked it. Do you want to push it for A? Because like the way you describe it is pretty cool.
I could put it in maybe, like, bottom of A.
Deal.
Yo, what else we got? What are we cooking with?
Dragon
You
Ball is
know,
not
hey, which
real.
one's Sayonnachi?
What?
You tell me.
Sayonnachi? It's this one. The orange one with the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, that's Goodbye Eri.
Oh, why is it called Sayonnachi?
Is it?
Sayonara.
Sayonara.
Oh, that's fucking raw. Sorry.
You say that's fucking raw?
No, raw.
Sayonara.
I was like, yo.
That's raw as
Reading
shit.
Japanese is
Do we
raw
want to talk
as
about Goodbye
shit.
Eri now?
If we talk about Eri, we gotta talk about Chainsaw Man.
Yeah.
Do we?
Yeah,
So,
we do.
okay. This is weird because I read all of Chainsaw Man Part 1. I was reading Chainsaw Man Part 2 week to week, and then it got off the fucking rails. I was like, I have to take a break from watching, reading this shit.
Well, notably, we were doing episodes on Chainsaw Man Part 2 as well.
Yeah.
I haven't kept up with it.
Same.
But
I feel like I need to reread it. Cause
the
so
thing
much...
is, I really liked it, but people do not like Chainsaw Man Part 2.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of people that think it fell off. And I really enjoyed what we had so far.
Yeah.
So, all to say,
I think an A.
I think both of them are A, but I like Goodbye Eri a little bit more.
Wait, I like Goodbye Eri way more.
A way more.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Tyler's a ghost.
Did Chainsaw Man ever fall on?
Yes.
Yeah, I fell on.
Did it?
Yes, I was a bit of a Chainsaw Man. Whoa. I was a bit of a Chainsaw Man is okay kind of guy.
Yeah.
But like as the years have gone on and people have analyzed the story of Chainsaw Man,
Yeah.
I think it's like a genuinely cool, interesting story with cool characters.
And I really like Goodbye Eri because it's the breakdown of the
Artistic process.
Yes, and the author's desire and want, and the audience expectation. And like, I think it's really, really good. And there are a lot of people that don't get it when like they walk away from the end. It's like, oh, is it real? It's not. It's like, that's not the point. The point is that like that's just what the ending is of the short story. No, Tyler.
Tyler appears to think Chainsaw Man's a B.
Ooh.
This is the most mid of mid mangas I've ever read. Y'all,
I
this
disagree.
I can't sleep in this
No.
house tonight because death threats are gonna come.
dude, this show,
What?
this
Bradley,
manga-
you should have a take on this. How do you not know anything about Chainsaw Man, Bradley? That's on you.
Yeah.
You should have your take.
Y'all just have too many good mangas to recommend.
Joe,
My bad.
I read this whole
My bad
thing.
for knowing
Yeah.
peak.
I started reading part 2.
Yeah.
The entire thing was underwhelming.
No, I think Chainsaw Man's got some great.
I'm such a part 2
If
defender.
it is, I don't get it. Like, I'll admit that.
It's-
I just didn't.
It's all about toxic relationships.
Yeah, it's a goon show.
No.
Yes.
No.
Not at all.
Goon.
Nah.
No, but we all knew. We all knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I knew people would be annoying about the show, and I was right. Because it's just that kind of series.
I think I read Chainsaw Man, and
You
I watched
snorted Chainsaw Man.
and then I watched Jujutsu Kaisen. So Jujutsu Kaisen came after Chainsaw Man for
did.
me. So that's
Came out for
why.
me too.
Yeah.
That's kind of like
Same.
why I feel like it was underwhelming. Is maybe I personally feel like it's living in the shadow of Jujutsu.
No.
I agree somewhat.
Now I like Chainsaw character a whole lot more.
Denji.
Yes.
Then
Like
I
the character
disagree.
design for Chainsaw is
Yes.
unique.
But
I don't want this to be what it was. Like, this was such a serious show with all these side characters and all this power skill and everything. Like, no. This was not stupid enough for a guy with a chainsaw head.
it was pretty fucking stupid.
It was pretty fucking stupid.
Until it gets serious at the very end.
Yeah.
Eh.
But I like that.
And
Because
I like that.
because it's the part of it too is Dingy growing up and like
No,
becoming.
you already said too much. You already said the problem is character growth. That invalidates stupidity. Character growth invalidates how stupid it should have been.
No.
If your character develops, the show is not stupid enough.
Tyler, your argument doesn't make any sense.
I want it to be stupid.
But that's not what it is. It's never been that. It's always been about Dingy learning how to live in society and how like shit he started and how he gets to get there. He's being manipulated the entire time by a fucking lion.
I thought Willer was a dead man on the couch.
Willer died.
Okay. What did he say? He said
He said
Deku's a bitch. That's not even
No,
Deku.
he
Denji's
said because the character design for Chainsaw Man is stupid, so the manga should be stupid and it's too serious.
Okay, I can somewhat get that. He wanted something that was sillier, and
Yeah.
it gets serious.
Yes.
I like that it gets serious, and I like Denji a lot, and
Yeah.
he is a bitch, and that's the charm.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't saying he's a bitch based off his personality. He just literally is, because that's the character.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. But in the art is so good. The scene where Makima's walking down
I
her
agree
apartment
with you.
hallway, and you see the fucking portrait of the devils falling from heaven, and she opens the door and Power's on the other side.
Damn.
It's incredible. You know, and like you have this foreshadowing the entire time of the door saying, "Dingy, don't let me get open." Like, it's so good.
It's
It's not a B tier show at all.
we have two people saying it's not B tier. We have one people saying it's B tier. Can we settle on lowest A? I think we should settle for that. Because me and Joe feel strongly that it's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
And
I do not think this show will stand the test of anime.
You're so wrong.
Yeah.
When people... You're not ready for people to turn around on part 2. And it's going to be...
Because it happened in part 1.
It's going to be so annoying when people are like, whoa, this is peak, bro.
Look, whoever ends up being right, we can edit this in 7 years from now.
That's fine right there, but I just don't agree.
That's
Yeah.
fine. Okay,
Yeah.
I haven't...
I agree with y'all that it goes there, but I don't agree.
Okay.
That's fine.
That's fine.
All right.
We agree to disagree.
I do agree Goodbye Area is better and it belongs there. I think it's a much stronger story and theme and it is much more captivating, I think.
I don't know if it's like a much stronger theme. Like, it's a more relatable way to tell the theme.
Is that a smartphone or a Nintendo
It's a
It is
Switch?
yeah, that's a
Smartphone. The
Okay.
whole he's like a guy that's like making videos. So
Oh, that's cool.
but I don't know, man. I really like Goodbye Area like a lot. Like,
Goodbye Area is brilliant.
It's like
It made me like Chainsaw Man more as well.
true.
Yeah.
But like it's one of those things also like when an author gets a chance to find a way to communicate his own like frustration. I think he really does that really well. Goodbye.
And he
Area.
did it through the medium of manga beautifully.
Yeah, but let's keep moving.
Bradley Unk. Alright, I got him. Alright, Princess Momonoke.
This is my second. Hang on. This is
Joe's
my
gonna say
third
least
favorite Ghibli film.
Oh.
If this isn't in my top 3, it's in a very close fourth. Like it's very very good.
really like this film.
Yeah.
I really like the message that this film.
Many
Because so if looking at this and you were told the premise of it, you'd be like, oh, this is a pro-environmentalist movement story.
Hot damn.
But it's not. It's a pro understanding of who we are and what our world is story.
This thing, like there have been a bunch of man
Yup.
versus nature tales over the year.
Yeah.
This, I think, is the one that does it the best because, like Joe said, it's not as clear cut as environmentalism good against that is bad. This really is just like, to me, this best portrays that nature is just this apathetic force.
Yes.
And we can't be so arrogant to think we have figured out our place.
This is you bite the peach bites back.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It's also like
And that's why we keep you around, buddy.
And it's also like we as humans are going to continue like developing and like keep growing. But we have to be respectful of the world around us, but that doesn't mean we have to necessarily stop. We just need to take in consideration what is happening around us and like who are we affecting when we do these advancements.
It is my favorite iteration of the man versus nature trope.
And it speaks so much when like at the very end our two main characters, they don't get together, they don't even like say like we're allies. You're like, you have to go do your thing, I'm going to have to do my thing, and let's hope we never have to fight each other again.
Yeah.
And the entire time you're going through this story, you're just getting the textbook Studio Ghibli art and animation and
it's
music.
good.
It's that good.
It's one of the best.
Do we agree that it's better than Howl? Because that's what's happening here.
I put it above Howl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me personally,
I'm done.
I would put Howl above, but I would not be sad to see it above Howl.
Okay, well, you're not sad.
Are we getting into any of the big ones yet?
Yes.
Yeah, we're about to. Soon.
What the fuck is that?
Who's this? Who's her?
Oh.
Is that ReZero?
Y'all,
You hate ReZero. You said some choice words about ReZero fans.
I am a hypocrite.
Oh!
I hate hypocrisy a lot, yet I will be a hypocrite in this podcast to ReZero.
You talk so much shit about ReZero.
I have never questioned people liking anime until I watched this. I've never been, oh yeah, no, I can understand why people like that until I watched ReZero, and I'm like, wait, this is the popular thing? This is what people have been enjoying this whole time?
Because it's got a big following.
It's huge. This shit is terrible.
Woo! So where's the hypocrisy? Because
Because there are other things I enjoy that I will admit to. But we'll get to that later. And that will be what labels me as a hypocrite.
I know what he's talking about.
Yeah. I keep this. So this has 3 seasons and a light novel series or whatever.
I have some friends that really like this.
I would never want to like. This is, if you like this because of the goon, I get it. But like,
If you like this because
the main character is a piece of shit. Like, there is a part, so he has Groundhog Day powers, and so much to the point that he starts to solely utilize them to manipulate this woman into loving him. And then that is in season 1 and then the rest of the show.
That's a movie on
Yikes.
Netflix.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
I don't know, man. It's got Alexander Daddario.
But people
Probably
are like,
watch
no,
it.
this is incredibly relatable. And I'm like,
Says a lot about them.
Yeah. Makes you think.
I don't like Rom and Rem and the waifus in this show. I get it. They're great. Like they're of the best, you know? But as a concept, this show is just fucking I guess I missed the point. Like, the Groundhog Day death is interesting at some points, to say some positive things about it, where, like, he'll be like, oh, what just happened? Oh, I died? And he's like, he comes back. And it's like, if the entire premise was him just trying to help people, it would be fine. But he is a socially manipulative narcissist.
I watched some of season 1 with a friend, and it took him forever to realize he's in a loop. Like, as I recall, like, it was a very slow process.
I don't like this at all. This show left a bad taste in my mouth.
Where's it going?
I get that people like this better than other stuff, but I don't like it more than I like Record of Ragnarok.
Holy
damn.
Dude, you heard it here first. ReZero E-tier manga anime.
Y'all can spam your hate comments if anybody listens to this. I don't like it. Tell me what I don't know, but I just... Yeah.
Let's talk about something you genuinely love, maybe. I don't know. Musco Tensei?
Yep, that's my hypocrisy right there, buddy.
Oh, fuck!
That's my hypocrisy.
I didn't know.
Is I do like this.
So what's the deal with this versus that?
This is about a guy who gets bullied when he's in high school and becomes a shut-in until he's like 30 or something. So he doesn't grow past the age of like 14 mentally. Dies saving someone, and then he gets sent to another world where he's reborn as a baby.
Oh, I hate this one. I remember.
Yeah.
This.
Oh, I remember you talking
This
about
is
it.
Yeah.
I watched
remember
this
this.
more. It's okay. I still think it's creepy.
I have rewatched this several times,
Yeah.
and I understand where Joe comes from.
Yeah.
Joe makes very valid points.
Emotionally manipulative baby?
Yeah.
No. He does not emotionally manipulate anybody except himself.
Yeah.
It is purely him trying, and that's where like I find it different than ReZero. Is yes, he has literally lived longer, but he is just like to have the capacity to be a shut-in, like he is. He already has like baby brain mentality. Like he did not fully grow and develop as a person. So getting a chance to actually redevelop his life as something he wanted, like as a child, he's like terrified of going like outside of his house. So that is like something he has to overcome, you know? I get it. They're like, oh, he becomes friends with a person that's his age, but he's 30 actually, or 40. And I'm like, well, do you want him to just, as a 5-year-old, start hitting on like the really old women? Because he does that. And they're like, oh, you're just a baby. Like, you're just a weird kid, you know? And then whenever he makes a friend that's his age, and he thinks it's a boy the whole time. Mm-hmm. But then they're like, oh, yeah, we have to clean off, you know? Like, we were out in the rain. We got to change our clothes and everything. And he's like, why are you being weird? And he pulls all the clothes off of them. Like, we got to take a bath. But he's like, oh, you were just a boy. Like, I thought you were a boy, but you're a girl. Because they're kids, and he's like, he's used to thinking of people his own age to be very physically different to show that they're a female versus male. So, yeah, it has moments like that. And then as he starts getting into his teenage years, like, as I said, he stopped aging at the age of 14. Like, his brain stunted, he got bullied, and he became very...
He became an otaku.
Yeah, he is a full 100% otaku.
He plays
Didn't
Minecraft.
age beyond the age. He did not get a mature brain past the age of 14. So once he starts hitting 14 in the show, they start developing into those things. But at that point, they're like, oh, he's actually 44. So I get it.
Man.
You know?
Better than ReZero.
This is probably Tower of God gate area. In D, like right around here. I personally enjoy this show, but I'll admit it is a little sus.
It's good trash.
It's not even trash.
It's like, yeah.
Like if you take this character out, like if you just threw this in as a fantasy setting,
Yeah.
it would be peak.
It'd be pretty good.
It would be
And,
very
like,
interesting.
Even if you took that character and you adjusted him, like you just made him less pervy in general, and he just was like, and if part of the gimmick was that like he's a 40-year-old man, he has gone through life, he understands life a lot better, like as a 6-year-old now, and he's making just much more mature and rational decisions, but is still like also struggling with the fact of like, well, I'm a kid, so I kind of want to go and like do these things that I can do because I lost.
And that's the fucked up part, Joe,
Yeah.
is sometimes he is making those decisions. Like, there's one moment in the show where these kids are bullying another kid, and he's like, protects them, and he's like, yeah, obviously you should protect people when they're being bullied. And he gets home that day, and his dad's like, dude, you fucking beat up this kid. And he's like, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're... He's like, you bully other people? And the dad's being extremely unreasonable. But this dad is also like 20.
Yeah.
Like, because they're fantasy. It's you know, like,
he's like a 6-year-old or whatever.
Yeah. So, like, they're... What?
No, it's just so wild.
It's
to think
medieval.
about.
It's
Yeah.
like they have a maximum life expectancy of like 30. Like, his life is over halfway
They'd be
over.
dying right now
But
if they
the
were trying
dad-
to do an anime podcast.
Yes, the dad is like extremely being unreasonable because the kid lied to his mom, and then the mom came and scolded him out. And the dad's like a guard for the village, so he has a reputation.
Yeah.
And he's like, he like slaps the kid, and he's like, well, are you gonna explain yourself? And he's like, you wouldn't even listen to me so far at this point. Like, I was being reasonable, but you have been unreasonable, so like, why should I explain myself to you? This is a 6-year-old saying this, so
Wild.
like,
This is a wild show.
yes, but
It
then
is.
he has a real conversation with his dad, and like, the dad learns stuff because he understands what it's like to be sometimes emotionally patient, and it's like, it has moments like that where I do like it, and then
But it's overshadowed by other shit.
yeah, it's overshadowed. Like, the world building is really cool. The pacing of it has kind of this grand scale of it across the world.
It's also like, in comparison to other isekais, where like they try to get to this guy being as super powerful as quickly as possible. He is very much just like I'm taking the time to like go through the power system. I am learning as I grow up. So there is a progression to it. He's just not the best immediately, but he's like a shonen protagonist basically still. So he still has that like kind of character arc and growth.
Yeah. And he even admits where he has weak points. So, like, there is, like, an entire sword fighting system in this world. And he's like, I really suck at sword fighting. So, like, one of his big fights in the show is he has to fight some people with, he's fighting against knights with his magic. And he's like, this guy's a grandmaster. I am even as strong as he is and people acknowledge it, he's, like, terrified to fight this guy because the sword fighters in this world are legit scary. Like, they'll just fuck you up.
Yeah.
You don't stand a chance, you know? So it has really interesting concepts really being overshadowed by those other stuff.
Yeah.
So I stand by my hypocrisy. I'm a hypocrite.
It's just
Yeah.
a wild amount of effort put for a high D tier.
Sometimes you gotta explain yourself.
No more.
It's probably the weird thing of like, oh, dude, that'd be so cool to do it in another world with everything I know now. But
Yeah.
let's knock another one off of there while we're here in my shit category. I'm standing on 100 lives.
This guy.
No, yeah, that one. Put it like right next to chillin' and shit, y'all. This shit was bad. This was an edgelord's attempt at an isekai. It is so fucking edgy. I don't even like. I just remember the main character being such an edgelord. I didn't like this. I did watch the full 2 seasons of it because I watch isekai shit. So the world they get summoned. Him and his high school classmates get summoned to another world to do a quest, and then they're allowed to go back to high school after that quest is done. So like they have interaction. So it's like Dan to Dan where they like do a fight, and then they'll like loop in an additional character for the next like supernatural event. And then they'll do that, and then they have a loop and then another character. So that's kind of what carried the interesting premise a little bit, but it's like the isekai world is so edgy. Like, and he's like, oh, I have all these people I need to save, and he's like, what makes them feel like they deserve saving? And what? Fuck off. All
right.
I yield.
Golden Kamui. Who's that?
I apparently don't yield.
No yielding allowed.
Golden Kamuy.
Cool.
It is. This is the man's anime.
It is.
This is the man's anime.
So the plot of this is that there was the Russo-Japanese War, and a great treasure was like stolen from Russia, if I remember correctly.
I believe so. And it was given to like the Hokkaido.
Yeah.
They're not. What are the natives called? Do you remember?
The Hokkaido gals.
No. Yeah.
But no, I don't know what they're called. But like, it's basically like it's buried somewhere in Hokkaido, and people are trying to find it there. So it's a big treasure hunt that's happening. And then there's like there's this guy who is a veteran from the war, who's the main character, and then he has a native Hokkaidan sidekick who is trying to adventure village, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's kind of like a national treasure a little bit, where he's fighting against like. It's kind of like a Cold War bit, actually, because like there's like old military people from Russia and Japan trying to like figure out where this treasure is. There's a very famous prison in Japan where they're like, this is the inescapable prison, and it's all made out of wood. And there's like one guy that ever escaped from it, and they really like didn't know how he did it, sort of thing. That event takes place in this show. The part in Frieren where they're like, we're all men, aren't we? And they're like just gonna beat each other with their fists. That's like every part of this show. It's great.
I do not remember that part.
They have an angry masturbation fight scene in season 3. I hear about.
I've seen this.
Oh, the spring.
Yeah. I've heard about this.
Yeah.
I'm a fan. This goes in C.
That's what we're doing.
It could be the bottom of C. I enjoy it like.
It's gotta be better than
I'm gonna put
Needless.
it in C, but I also think if I read more of it, I might enjoy this a lot.
I think so too. Like this is one that keeps getting better as I keep watching it.
Yeah. So we'll see. It
Okay,
also gets weirdly dark. It is a
It's
fun,
very dark.
but it also gets like really dark
Yeah.
and gritty. Like I think the first arc
It's
is them-
gritty the whole time.
Yeah, the first arc of them is like killing a bear with their bare fist.
Mhm.
Basically.
Good shit.
What are we doing now?
It's tough.
What's funny is like this isn't like, oh, we have to cut something. It's like, what do we just want to talk about next, right?
Yeah.
Because we don't want to immediately go all the way to the top. That's a lot of scrolling.
Do we want to go with Uzumaki?
I want to do Megalobox and Uzumaki.
Okay.
Megalobox? S?
No.
I really
Did you
love
finish
it.
season 2?
No, but neither has Bradley.
Oh.
Do you like season 2?
Oh, I love season 2.
For me, season 1 was an easy S for me. Season 2 was so unbearable I could not
Season
watch
2 was an easier S for me.
it. Really?
Yep.
It was unbearable to me. I couldn't sit through another second.
Bradley, I think you're wrong, and I haven't even seen season 2.
You might. I mean, maybe.
Oh, so you lied. You said you've watched some of season 2.
No, that's not what he said at all.
Oh.
Not at all. I did Frieren instead, and I kind of regret it.
Season 1 of Megalobox to me though is phenomenal.
We talked about this not too long ago.
No, that's the thing. We
Yeah,
talked about it
yeah,
really recently.
Yeah.
Season 1 of Megalobox to me is a strong C. I just think the plot is really
And
stupid.
2 other people say S.
They do, so I'm wrong.
To me,
I'm just trying to drag you down with me.
Boxer
Look.
Boy ain't watched it?
Nah.
it's a very short
Boxer
show.
Boy would see the issues I have,
Now
I
look,
feel.
look, it's a very short show, which means there isn't a whole lot of room for it to reach the heights a lot of the other stories on here do.
It's long enough. It's 12 episodes, you know.
Now, I do feel like it, to me, I feel like what elevates it a little bit is, I feel like it distills some of the elements of shonen I really like. For example, like, the whole trusting in your friends archetype. Maybe there's like a whole episode where the coach is yelling at Joe. It's like you've just got to realize, like, I want you to win as bad as you do, and there is just some shit I can see that you can't from outside the ring. I need you to trust me.
I just think that's such a poetic way to put it because, yes, that is the storyline.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's presented in a way as beautifully as you put it.
Which I could see that too. I could see that.
It feels very loose in the way it does like these big storylines, and I can't get over the concept. It's just so over the top. We're like, hey, if you get hit by one of these rocket punches, you have like a brain aneurysm, and you're trying to tell me that this guy goes through an entire circuit of multiple people that have this super punch, and he has no gear to defend himself, like. The odds are just so stacked against him that when he reverses them, I find it more unbelievable than I find it inspiring.
Because like, if someone is going against the odds, there is kind of like a narrow field where you can find it either so inspiring they went against the odds, or just like, get the fuck out of here.
I am a get the fuck out of here.
You're a get the fuck out of here.
Because we see him take a punch from these in an earlier episode, and you're telling me the rest of the league is so bad that they can't punch him once, and he can knock them out in like 3 punches.
If Joe can tank these punches, why are other people not taking the punches? But then it kind of comes around to where, to me, that is kind of something the show is already saying itself, where...
Joe Special.
No, I don't even think it's saying Joe's special. I think it's saying that these machines really aren't all that, and they are inflated and hyped up to be something they're not.
But also...
And, like, they're just trying to get sales on these machines.
These are moments in sports history, they're so fleeting, where small miracles like this happen. Where
He's the Wayne
underdog
Gretzky of Megalobox.
does find that silver line, that silver thread to victory, you know? Like, nobody else does it. Nobody else wants to do it. Everybody else is playing a different game, Willer. And this one guy, you catch a glimpse and you're like, what if he did fucking do that?
Now
What if he did ride that all the way to victory?
Now look, I will say this. I'm not going to pretend every episode was an S to me, because it wasn't. Most episodes to me were either A or B. What elevated the series to S to me really was the finale, because I felt like it truly was the perfect finale for the series.
It was him versus Yuri.
Yeah. It's him versus Yuri, and very notably, you do not get to see how it ends, because the two people who ended up in the finale of Megalobox are the only two people in the setting who do not give a fuck who wins Megalobox.
Yep.
Those are the elements that like save the show for me.
That's the thing. Most episodes to me aren't an S. That conclusion isolated to me is so an S.
I think it's awesome.
To me, it's an
I would put it at the bottom of S. However, I did watch season 2. I liked season 2, but I did just like look. I was like looking for the summary just now, and there was a Reddit post. It's like, why does season 2 exist? And I go, that's a fair question. I can't disagree with.
Look, if it's just season 1, I could do either
But it
bottom of
does.
S or top of A. Either one, I would sleep.
Yeah,
Here's what I'm thinking.
I put it where I think it goes.
I will round you guys out. I want it here. Bottom of A. It's not better than Chainsaw Man for me.
You know,
I'll live with this.
you drive a hard bargain, but I'll have to live with it.
Did you fart again?
I did. I'm so
And
sorry.
if
Joe.
I'm gonna pretend like that's not happening
You're
right
not
now.
having a stroke.
What's that one next to Naruto Shippuden copy?
That is
Shangri-La Frontier.
That's a Tyler. If I've ever heard one.
Woo! Shangri-La Frontier.
Let's also do solo leveling because let's just fucking knock him out, brother.
Y'all, I have two things to say. One, Porch Swing is great.
Oh yeah.
I'm having to slow down a little
If
bit.
you live in the Texas area and you have access to an HEB, try some Porch Swing.
It's
Not sponsored.
We're not sponsored, but it's great.
Yeah.
Two, Shangri-La Frontier is way better than solo leveling.
Oh, you don't like solo leveling.
Y'all, whoever's listening to this, I'm fucking done with solo leveling.
Woo!
Not only have I watched the anime, I read this shit years before this anime came out. Years, multiple, and I thought it was mid then. This anime ain't changed shit. Woo! Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Let's see where we put these. These are fine. They're good.
It's not
You know
better
what?
than Psyche K.
No. Solo leveling. It's got a little bit of hype moments, but
Oh, Jesus Christ.
no
one can put this show where it deserves to be put, I feel.
probably right there in the middle of C.
Yeah.
This is an incredibly mid show. People honestly. Here's my thing.
It is probably better than Pokemon.
Most of the fans who like this show are gonna forget about it next year. So I don't care
But Tyler
what they
won
think.
Anime of the Year last year.
I don't care.
Okay.
But Tyler,
Shangri-La-
he has the Shadow Beast.
Who gives a fuck?
That's
He's
what
a
I'm
dark
Shangri-La
necromancer.
Frontier, however, this shit is great. This is not an isekai. This is a show about professional gamers. Actually, right there at the bottom of B is a great spot for
Excellent.
it. This is a guy. These are people who are playing a VR MMO. There's no crime dramas or anything. They're just like, yo, we want to be good at the game, and it's a little interesting because we are now at the beginning of the AI era. And if YouTube still exists in 30 years and someone finds this, we're at the beginning of it, and it's they're kind of utilizing a little bit of LLM models to generate some video game design elements in this show. And they're like, oh, well, I programmed it to maybe do this, but it has to actually take that route to do that. And some shit's happening in it's part of an MMO, or like we're getting through to an expansion, and like some more content is being developed about the MMO. So like our main character discovers a secret element to one of the bosses. Like imagine like all the monsters in Monster Hunter like are like the in-game bosses of a game, but you have to like genuinely like encounter them first. They're like shiny Pokemon levels of rarity, but there's an entire other game underneath that of like an MMORPG. It gave me 2 seasons of 26 episodes per season in like the 2 years. Yeah, it's a fucking lot.
That's content.
And it was pretty damn good, like well animated.
Good
time.
I want to knock out 2 more. One of them's gonna be Blue Lock.
Y'all, Blue Lock season 2 wasn't that bad.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, we had that up there.
Uzumaki.
Uzumaki?
Chilling in E tier.
Now look, Uzumaki. I'm gonna take this to a serious tip.
Tell me about Uzumaki, Bradley.
Spiral my brain.
No, look, human history, right? You're looking at this. Forget manga, but we're gonna come back to manga in like 30 seconds. Generally, people have just always been building on the back of the giants that came before them.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what it is, whether it's engineering, science, cooking.
It's one of the great feats of humanity. We can do that.
People have figured out stuff before you, and you take inspiration from it, and you go further. And it even goes into the world of manga. You know, you have your people who grow up reading Dragon Ball, who make One Piece, and people grow up reading that and make My Hero, shit like that.
What's manga? I was told to forget about it.
Yeah, what is manga?
Yeah.
You don't know what that is. I told you to forget about it. Okay. Anyway, but like, humans are like building on these trees that people were building before them, right? And what I'm saying is Junji Ito is not a part of a tree. He is just a seed. Like, he is so... The stuff he makes sometimes is just so out there and unique. I don't know where the inspiration is coming from. And he inspires so many people that I'm like, I feel like he is one of the seeds rather than just building on trees that people have built. And Uzumaki is one of them where... I still remember the first time I opened it up, and the summary I was given was like, usually locations are haunted by spirits or ghosts or something, and I'm like, this town is haunted by a shape. And I'm like, what does that mean?
That's so cool.
And then I read the manga, and I'm like, I feel like he's so tapped into some primal part of the human brain where other people, when trying to write horror, I feel like just get tunnel vision. And it's impossible to break out of that tunnel because, I don't know, you're a part of that tree of the horror, of horror, of like, you have expectations of like what is scary in a story for people. But then here he is totally removed from all that. And he has these concepts that like, they just don't relate to other things we would normally think are scary. But then you read through it and you're like, holy fuck, I want to throw up. So,
do you think he's ever watched any like horror or read any horror media?
I'm sure he has.
What if he hasn't? And
maybe he
I
hasn't.
can see that though, where he's just like, I don't engage with that stuff.
He's like, what if he like had an interview and was like, oh no, I don't like horror.
So I did watch an interview with Judge YouTube, like very, very briefly, and he's like, so we mentioned earlier how Miyazaki, absolute fucking grump, makes these very childish.
Yeah. Oh, Junji Ito is the sweetest boy.
Oh, dude, he fucking loves it. Like he's like, oh, look at this little animation I made, and it's just this little kid, and it's like it's a bright sunny day, and there's like a cat on the wall, and like the kids look at the cat, and he's just slowly moving his finger to the cat, and the cat eventually just jumps off the wall, and he's just like, I bet that scared you, right? And I'm like, yeah, it did. I don't know why, but it did.
The anticipation.
And then the cat turned into a spiral.
So Junji Ito really understands something about people that we just don't. The rest of us haven't clued in yet. I want to put this pretty high up. I mean, higher than his other 2 stories, I would put it.
Which the highest we have now is Amygdala, I think.
Which, like, this at least has to be in B somewhere. It's pretty fucking good.
Are you sure it's not an A?
Yeah.
I mean, as a horror manga, I could put it above Megalobox. Really is that fascinating.
No, the way you said it, like, this seems to be, like, his peak, like,
Yeah, it's the most
Peeking through, he's guard breaking you in ways you didn't know were possible.
No, really. All right, so what else do we have here?
Blue Lock is a C tier manga anime.
Yeah.
Cool.
Is that it?
Yep.
Is that the discussion for Blue Lock?
I just don't care enough to say anything else about it. It's like above Hitman, maybe.
Is it better than Pokemon?
I guess.
Is it? I don't know. I doubt it.
I mean,
It's got some high moments.
Pokemon anime is not that good.
Okay.
Yeah, put it there. Battle Royale soccer, edgy.
Oh no, they're in the
It's
World
fine.
Tournament arc. You know, you gotta get past it.
I need to watch more, but
Yeah.
it's a deconstruction of sports anime, like trust and training and friendship moments, which is the best part. But it's like, nah, those things are stupid, and yet it still relies on every single one of those elements to tell its story.
It was really cool to watch this come out at the same time as season 3 of Ted Lasso.
Yeah, actually, that was a weird crossover.
That was a weird crossover.
Ted Lasso clears.
All right, what are we doing, Willer?
We are doing like, I don't know, maybe one more, and then A.
You want to talk? What's that one next to Vinland Saga? Oh, Romantic Killer.
Yeah, it's time for Romantic Killer.
Romantic Killer is about a girl just living her life, and the spirit of love jumps out of her TV or something, and it's like,
I hate when that
girl, you need to get fucked.
Yo.
You need to get laid. And she's like, no, I don't want to fall in love. And then all of it is just these weird antics about, like, the force of love throwing like rom-coms at her, and she's like, no, I just want to go home and play video games.
She wants to play Dragon Quest.
Oh, is that what it was?
Pretty much, yeah.
And then the viewer goes, she's just like me.
Yeah. I watched this. It's all right.
He's fine. Johto fine.
Totally fine.
So you know what?
Maybe like right here,
Where?
bottom of D.
I think it's higher than some of those. It's better than GTO, for sure. It's better than Nunk.
I mean...
It's better than Phoenix Wright. I like it more than Beastars.
Put anything above Phoenix Wright, I'm not gonna fight it.
Right there.
That's fine. Yeah.
That's fine.
It's
All
just
right.
a...
All right.
Whatever.
Break time.
Again?
Yeah.
All right.
This is the last one. Can I confess something to the people at home?
Yeah.
No, you can't.
Those,
do it.
The wine is hitting.
Yeah. we're hanging on as best we can.
Yeah.
Willer's struggling.
We start with
We
Zatch
rank.
Bell.
Zatch Bell
Whoa.
stays where it is.
Yeah, like this should be quicker.
Yeah.
This should be a really quick. Does Agretsuko belong there?
No, I was waiting.
Well, hold on. Let's go through these one by one.
Well,
Do we
we're at
have to?
we're at Agretsuko. Let's jump to it.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's like a C plus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Above
yeah,
it.
Isaacin.
Oh,
Isaacins
look
great.
at them. They look great together.
Yeah, they do.
I want Mr. Ichigo up.
Okay. You put him there.
Yeah, well, that was before we had ranked this tier.
Okay.
Yeah, he can go right.
Next to
after
Sword Art
Dragon-
Online.
Yeah, that's great.
That's fine.
I want Ringing Bell down
Down to where?
Why is it here?
because we had a good time,
Yeah.
but it's been 5 years since like.
I'm fine with bringing it down to like B or something.
We'll watch it tonight just to refresh ourselves.
Ringing Bell's a high C.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's so sad.
It is.
It's so sad.
It is, but let's be so
If
dead
you
ass.
don't understand the context of Ringing Bell, go watch our old video.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't even
Okay.
then you wouldn't give a shit.
Melancholy of
Haruzi Hasazuma.
Well, hold on. We need to move Ponyo down. I'm pretty sure I'm the reason it's up here.
Yes.
It needs to go down though. I don't think
Whoa.
this is not in my top 3 Studio Ghibli movies. It's
Ponyo's
not.
great.
It is
And
great.
yet, it's the highest Disney movie.
No, it's not. We got stuff next tier.
It goes under Megalobox.
I could see that.
It's a B tier.
But it doesn't.
Be so for real.
Now, what is awesome about Ponyo is this was Studio Ghibli's return to like 100% hand-drawn animation.
Yeah.
Even in Spirited Away, they had some computer animation going on.
Yeah.
This one, they were committed to like every
It's
frame
crazy.
is drawn by hand,
The fucking-
which is wild to do in a movie where the sea is in practically every frame.
All
When
right.
did this movie come out? Like 2012?
Some shit like that.
Yeah.
We can leave it in A. Frieren, Dragon Ball, Pluto, Zatch Bell's great. Zatch Bell's so fucking good.
Pretty
yo.
good.
Melancholy.
Yes.
What is this show about?
This show, essentially, it follows a dude who has a classmate. He eventually learns that the universe literally revolves around her. Like, if she... It's hard to explain. If she wants something to happen, it's entirely plausible it can happen. For all intents and purposes, she might be God. She is not aware of this. The main character and a select few other students are aware of this.
I didn't know she wasn't aware of it.
And so that's the thing. They are basically kind of trying to keep her happy. Where, for example, there's an arc where for her club she put together, she really wants to have a movie for the Student Culture Festival or whatever. And so they're shooting this movie and they go to a shrine and she's like, I mean, the shot was good. I just really thought it would have been better if all the doves were white. Like, I think that would look better for the movie. Now, the next day, the other students besides her go back, all of the doves are white. And so now she's talking about, she's like, I think our movie would look really cool today if there was like a scene where like a meteor's coming to destroy the earth.
Oh,
and they're
God.
like, this is another show where I feel like the ratio of how influential it is to how talked it is about today is very wild. This was one of the first anime to be spawned from like light novels, for example, and it did very, very well. This was around like the year 2007.
Oh.
Unbelievably popular around that time and kind of
that.
faded away. I think it absolutely...
Yeah, no one talks about this anymore. At all.
Yeah.
For how popular it was at the time, it kind of disappeared, which, to be fair, I think is kind of due to the fact that, like, it ended.
Yeah.
Wow, shocker.
Which, like, not everything that was big around that time did end at that time.
Yeah, the kids just want to watch Solo Leveling.
That being said, I think it absolutely deserves to be where it is.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Kill la Kill is a nice motion tweener kind of show. I've always thought this was a little too high. Personally.
I would put Kill la Kill below Pluto.
Yeah, down
for sure.
It gets points for its animation.
I like its animation.
At least.
Yeah.
And it's not bad.
Yeah.
And then we have Sword Art. Can probably stay there, Tyler, or do you want to try to
We
get
got
higher?
Dr. Stone.
Oh, Dr. Stone needs to go down.
Yeah.
Dr. Stone's a high C.
Dr. Stone.
Maybe low B.
I think low B.
How the mighty.
Bottom B.
Bottom B.
How the mighty have fallen.
It
was very new when we talked about it
This
last.
is the definition of like one of those shows where I said it started burning really bright.
Yeah.
And then that flame never got any brighter.
Yeah. It burnt out. It didn't even. It did not
It didn't
burn out.
It doesn't burn out.
But it
It's
does not.
consistently entertaining.
It
but
flickers.
It doesn't get any brighter.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh no, it goes above Shangri-La. Oh shit! I didn't finish ranking Shangri-La Frontier, did I?
Is this Shangri-La?
Yeah. Put that. You won't let it go above My Hero Academia, right?
I'll let it.
Yeah, right there's good.
Cool.
Okay. After Bleach.
We're on Kaiji, Sword Art.
Part-time.
Sword Art?
That could actually. Tyler loves this shit.
Yo,
You
Sword
do
Art
really like the show.
has not changed because this was finished, I think, when we did the pod.
Then
Cheerless
maybe
last
you're right.
time.
let's leave it
It's
at
good.
that.
It was great that they didn't make any. Actually, no, they did make it. They made 2 movies that were remakes of part 1 from Asuna's point of view.
The rebuilds.
They were good.
Devil of Part-Timer, you're a big boy.
Devil's Part-Timer had a second fucking season come out. for the
After like
first-
a decade?
Yes, after like a
Crazy.
decade, Bradley.
I need to watch it.
It was good.
Okay.
That's
I
like-
enjoyed it.
Devil Part-Time is really funny.
Higher
funny.
than it is now, good or
I think it's fine, man.
Well,
it's
that's the
fine.
thing, is I watched season 1 when I was in high school, and then virtually half my entire life passed, and then they came out with another season,
Yep.
so I did it.
One of my best friends from high school still has his name is Shiro Ashiya in my phone.
Now,
Crazy.
Squid Game did finish.
Squid Game.
Squid Games did finish.
But Squid Game manga is still going.
Dude,
really?
This gets to stay an A for the fact that this is only streamable and watchable online in 480p.
Yeah,
If
so
that-
true.
It's fucking legit.
If that's true, you get an A.
I'm cool with Kaiji, Trigun, Boy and the Beast,
Yeah.
Yep.
Scott Pilgrim, Summer Wars,
Yep.
Gurren Lagann,
for
not
now.
Demon
Wait,
Slayer.
Gurren Lagann right here is.
Choto Crazy?
Is that real?
We'll talk about it in a bit.
I'm not okay with Demon Slayer being
No!
I want to bring Demon Slayer down too.
Demon Slayer go down.
Did it end up being bad eventually?
No, it was done. They were just way overhyping it back then.
Yeah.
Still.
I hadn't finished it. I was like, I'm really, really enjoying it. And then I got to it, I was like,
Demon Slayer, hot take, right next to My Hero and to the right of it.
I'll put it at the bottom of B, actually.
Yeah, hell yeah.
This is a alright
It's
manga.
not, I like Dr. Stone more.
I will say this. The anime is very fun to watch.
Yes.
It is great experience to
Yeah.
watch. But as somebody who's read it and watched it all, they are suckling the teat trying to drag this mid-show out as long as they fucking can.
So crazy.
The little I experienced.
Best-selling movie, The Infinity Castle.
The little I
Coming to theaters
experienced,
near you.
it felt very middle of the road with some very high-end animation and stuff.
And not to describe, I think Tanjiro is like a nice, empathetic
He's
character.
a great character. He's way better than Deku.
I don't really like, I do like Tanjiro more than Deku, actually, yes.
I like the... all the main three casts, they're all just fucking idiots trying to fight demons.
I don't like
They're great.
Zenitsu very much.
I like Zenitsu.
Zenitsu is...
Maybe later.
No, Zenitsu is like the GOAT. He is the best of the three.
Maybe at the end.
Yes, at the end.
At the end.
Not where I'm at. I just started Swordsmith arc, and they're writing women to go.
He is age appropriate.
That arc is all over the place.
And yet you guys are like, yeah, 18.
I didn't get the
Zenitsu
Swordsmith arc.
has age appropriate interests in his sister.
Tanjiro's sister.
Tanjiro's sister. Not his own sister.
He has an age-appropriate interest in his own sister.
You know, every teenager's into incest, says Tyler.
Gurren Lagann.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild that a Rick and Morty episode made a wish and said, I wish incest porn was more popular, and then it happened?
Kind of makes you think.
Okay, is Gurren Lagann good here is actually the question.
That is
I'm
the
okay
question.
with it, but also, if someone tells me Gurren Lagann's the best anime ever, I'm like, yeah, you're right.
Gurren Lagann.
Okay,
Both
Here's
are right.
it goes up. But I question y'all's opinion on how much.
I don't think it's better than Perfect do I?
I don't think it's better than Mononoke.
I think it's S.
I've never been really into Gurren Lagann. To me, it's like a low B. I've never really enjoyed it.
He's bringing us down. It's
I
fair.
have watched Gurren Lagann once.
Gurren Lagann is the spirit of humanity.
Almost like 8 years after its initial release, I watched this, and it was just like...
It is the spirit of humanity and triumph and progress distilled into 26 nice episodes.
It is nice. It is short. And this is... What if we made every fight bigger than the last one?
Up to the galactic scale.
Yeah.
Bradley, where you landed on Gurren Lagann?
I have not seen this since I was a high schooler. I feel like if it was lower than it is now, I'd feel like that's a disservice.
I think where it is fine.
Bradley, believe in the me that believes in you
I do
to
think
believe
that's
in me that this is a
S-tier.
great
The
placement.
thing is, on occasion, I will be watching like a stream and Roro fight the power play, and I'm like, oh my god. This is generationally good.
Y'all, I think Gurren Lagann belongs in S. Because I think this
The thing
will
is,
be...
you're right, but I don't think it's like...
I think this will stand the test of time as one of those things that's just like, did you ever see that show? This is fucking amazing. Like, I think 20
the
years
kids
from
don't
now,
get it.
kids will be like, Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul were great TV shows. And they're like, oh, did you watch these animes? And I think Gurren Lagann will always be on there.
You're cute.
Yeah.
All right, fuck it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Alright, whatever.
I'm sorry, Joe.
That's fine.
It's not your cup of tea. I know you don't like mechs too
That's
much.
a pretty good one.
Yeah,
today.
well, that is pretty high when
Joe
everyone's
is
watched
notoriously not a mecha guy.
top of A.
Joe does not like mecha.
Yeah, alright.
Joe thinks it's B.
No, you don't point again. Yeah. I get it, but like to me, I'm not entertained when I watch it, which is weird to say.
You would think you would change your mind.
Which is weird because it has.
I think
nice
if Joey
Ghibli
watched
movie.
it, he would have a good time.
I've tried rewatching it like 3 times.
Okay,
Have
well,
you
fuck
tried
it.
watching it with? Never mind. I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh man, bangers.
Let's see it.
Except for Gal Gun
bangers.
Online, we can move that to the side.
Well, we did. So these 3 are not.
What's the
being
blue
ranked.
thing?
Which one? That one? That's Itchy the Witch.
Ichi the
Oh
Let's do
yeah,
Ichi the Witch,
I forgot they had
because-
like their first color drop.
Because none of us are deep enough to properly say this is higher than a certain tier.
It's like, I never
Yeah,
got
no.
past like a dozen
I read this
chapters
week to week, dog.
Oh, are you the farthest in Itchy the
No,
Witch?
we both read week to week.
I haven't been reading week to week, but I do
Okay,
like
Tyler,
batches.
what is?
Am I the only one that reads this every week?
Yeah.
in. Maybe.
What happened?
I'm on chapter 40 out of 50.
Okay, I'm only like a dozen chapters
Yeah.
in.
I'm saving this for a binge.
I really like this new manga.
It is
It's-
the new hotness in Shonen Jump.
It is.
Everything I have read, I have liked from this.
Yeah.
This is, like people
I
are
just
putting.
finished the sleeping demon arc.
That's a good bit.
That's a great.
It's great.
People are
so
putting
good.
this with like Dan, Chainsaw Man, and Kagurabachi as like the new Jump. Good series.
I would put it up there.
None
but
of us have read Kagurabachi by the
Yeah.
way, so that's fun.
Wait, which one's that one?
It's the guy with
It's-
the katana
It's like the most generic ass like.
looking guy, but apparently it's good.
Yeah. I really like this. I think the setup for this is really good. I think the characters are great. The art is great. The art is from a criminally robbed artist from something we're gonna talk about later.
Yeah.
I think I could.
Yeah.
I can safely put this into B.
Yeah.
A Rising
should-
Star
I
in
should read
B2.
this.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll go in on that if you want to go in on that. Kagurabachi.
So Ichi the Witch, we're gonna put.
I said B, just because.
B is a great place for
Yeah.
it.
It's
Yeah.
a Rising Star.
Yeah,
when
it
we
is a
do
rising
this in
star.
4 to 5 years, hopefully it stands the test of
Yeah.
time as in this.
The arc I just finished, awesome. It was a great first
I
big arc.
will say, I think their scaling might be a little off for this manga.
I feel the same way.
I think they're a little too big for their britches and they're not pacing themselves properly.
I don't know about that. I think they're doing some things, but I'll need to see more. I am 10 chapters behind you apparently.
I'm just like, you want to be big, you better get big, sort of thing. You know, this candle's bright right now. You better get there, dog.
You better burn.
But
You're not there.
I do think since the inception, its first arc, we've had some really interesting pushes of here's what these magics could be doing to this world.
Sure.
So I'm like, cool, A+. Let's keep rolling. But we'll see.
Oh, you know what it is? Nothing bad will happen in Ichi the Witch. That's what it is.
Oh, that's not true at all.
Yeah, it is.
That's also not bad.
Nothing's bad is gonna happen in this show, Joe.
Dog, I don't know what fucking arc you read or what that I just read.
Did anybody die?
Oh, the only thing bad that can happen is someone dying. I see.
Yeah. No.
Sorry. Everything will be fine at the end of the day. Is that a better
That's
way
fine.
to phrase that?
That's fine.
Neji died. You know, that's my bar.
Okay.
But he only killed Neji because Neji was a Nazi.
Can we talk about Baki?
Kagurabaki.
You really want to pull this out right now?
Well,
No.
fucking okay.
I want to do Odd Taxi since this is the last, is this the last solo?
I think.
Well,
Baki
Baki is...
probably the one after.
Alright,
that.
these are the... And someone else has watched Doho Dero.
I've watched Story Door.
Okay.
I watched that.
You watched it already?
I watched season 1 at least.
There's
watched-
only season 1.
Okay, good.
Alright. Odd Taxi is one of my favorite anime of all time.
S?
Yes.
Alright, put it up there.
But, okay.
I believe you.
Yeah, I believe it.
You guys would love this shit. Joe, this is not the one I'm forcing you to do.
Yeah.
Actually. Don't forget I brought guns.
Yeah.
Only Tyler's been shot so far.
It's fine.
Odd Taxi is the story of a guy
It's Zootopia.
it's Zootopia. He drives people around and he gets involved in crime rings and conspiracies and complicated scenarios and complicated relationships, and he's a walrus, and it's just excellently paced, wonderfully scored as far as the music, 12 episodes that have a really good ending, and it's just perfect anime. It's just, to me, like, it's just everything you could ever want, and it does not overstay its welcome. And you can bang this out in 3 days, no problem, and have a great time.
Cool.
Let's fucking go.
Baki. Baki the Muscle Man.
Y'all, there's been so much Baki anime released since we last did this.
Well, Baki wasn't here at all since we last did this.
So, 100%.
This is S quality. Baki is one of the greatest things I've experienced in my anime life.
I have to
This shit.
I can't. I just look.
Willer. These are JoJo's fights. These are the same level of stupidity that JoJo brings to the table. Like, what if my elbows were actually saw blades?
That happens to JoJo's. His name is Cars.
Yeah! Exactly!
The thing about JoJo's, okay?
We also rank Cars in B, so...
And you know what? You remember that fight where they fight the boat, but it's actually a gorilla?
Yeah.
That's a bad one.
You know what? He also fights a giant praying mantis in this. Okay, other than...
Also, the praying mantis is like normal size, no?
Since Berserk, who else has had power scaling based off of their sexual activity?
You don't understand.
It's a valid
Berserk.
question.
That doesn't happen in Berserk.
No, hold on. He's cooking. He's cooking.
No.
Guts gets laid, he gets stronger.
No. Okay, hold on. You were cooking. You were.
I thought he gets laid,
sir.
she dies,
Sir.
and then he gets stronger.
The security is here. We're escorting out of the kitchen, sir.
Yeah.
Please come with us.
Take your apron off.
I have to push back on this being... I can't see a world where I enjoy this on S tier. Remember, we're kind of harsh with A and S on this list.
Hold on. Let's look. Let's look up here. Let me...
Bro, you can't convince me this is better than, like, Kill la Kill or Dragon Ball or Trigun.
Oh.
What are you smoking?
No, zero chance.
Y'all, I'm sorry, y'all don't have the capacity to understand greatness.
You're using everything right now.
What else do I have to lose?
I don't know. You tell me.
Y'all,
I believe it being an A just because of how I've heard other Baki fans talk about it. But
hold on. We were in Japan, okay? We are in a shop that is selling figurines. We go to the first floor, they have like all the big slam front pieces, okay? $500-$600 one-piece giant Gear 5 statue, shit like that.
Yeah.
We go up, we start getting into the mecha. We start getting into the generic anime.
The Gundams are there.
Yeah.
The Gundams are there. Fifth story, we start seeing like the boxes are kind of turned sideways. They're like hiding and censoring them a little bit, all right? Sixth story, they're like, all right, here's some full frontal ones,
Straight
you know?
hentai. Pussy.
Seventh
Pussy
floor,
on
wow.
display.
Seventh
Pussy
floor,
on display.
yeah, full on display. You've made it there. The eighth floor, a fucking art exhibit dedicated to Baki.
Yes.
It is his full-on manga panels. We have reached heaven.
It's true.
We have ascended beyond what is considered to be out of touch of man
Willard.
and catering to the masses
Willard.
to what?
Baki has a floor. You can't give him 1/6 of a tier.
I can give him A.
Baki was deemed more profane than full frontal pussy and tits.
No, here's the thing. I do think it is absolutely fair to give it A, though. Forget Tyler exists. Anyone I know who has experienced Baki, it's like a club. I don't know. Like if he's
Muhammad Ali of
It's
boxing.
like Fight Club.
I put it below Dragon Ball.
No.
If
If you need it at the bottom of A, it's
I'm okay
fine.
with this.
I
over Goodbye Eri. Whatever, man. I'll kill myself.
I understand this is where y'all think it is, because you don't know. I get it.
Put it
Y'all
over.
haven't seen
Put it
it.
over Ponyo.
It's
Yes.
fine. No.
I'll give you Megalobox.
Oh, yeah, it kind of is.
You know what?
Y'all, the final fight is so fucking peak in this fast. Oh,
The thing is, one day I watch Baki or read it and be like, "Fuck."
No, you're gonna hate it.
Then I can't.
I don't know why. No, it's like I understand, man. I would hope you watch it someday, and I hope you would love it, but I don't think you will.
Look, this seems way better than Rick and Morty. I think you're poison.
I think we need to change our
perspectives.
Our weekly meetup.
What, give us the rating right now. Rick or Morty or Baki?
Baki.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it.
All right, you know
I
what?
believe it.
I believe it.
All right.
Don't know why I keep showing us Rick and Morty.
Justin Roiland should.
Maybe we go like hiking one day and like you fall and hit your head and you start enjoying stupid shit like I
I don't want to go out with you. He's gonna.
Maybe you should move to Austin.
He's gonna hurt me.
He's gonna try and get you concussed. Okay.
All right. Well, the jokes are.
Do we want to go through? Do we want to go through all of these, or do we want to clear up S tier first?
What's that one all the way to the left?
That
Banashi.
is fucking. We're not talking about it.
Doro de Doro.
Dorohedoro also goes at the bottom of A, right next to Baki.
I believe it.
It was pretty cool.
I like Dorohedoro.
It was really cool.
I do enjoy it.
Baki or Dohoro?
Baki goes above it.
Okay.
This
Crazy.
is a very unique premise where our main character has been cursed by a sorcerer, and he gets a head of a lizard.
Yeah.
But the head of a lizard is different than who he is, so he gets a completely different head attached to his body.
Yeah.
So he's going around hunting sorcerers, and he the guy on top, will put their face inside of his mouth, and then the original guy will come out and be like, "That's not the guy we're hunting down to kill and turn into." Yeah. It also has giant cockroach. It's just weird.
I don't think
I
would like
bizarre
this, but
in a
this,
way that I like.
unlike Baki, I don't think I would like this, but I support your liking.
Joe and Bradley.
I also like this. The only negative I have from this is it does that 3D animated style, which
Yeah.
it's
It's not even a bad 3D.
It's not bad.
It
but
does it better than Berserk does it.
Yeah, but I think it takes
Shitting
away
baby
from it a little bit.
is worse than baby who's sleeping well.
Yeah, pretty
yeah.
much.
Berserk animation is trash.
All right.
Let's sort S tier a little bit without Tyler.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
I did want to say I'm moving Poke Special or Pokemon Adventures down to A.
Okay.
It's
Simply
it's great,
because
though.
I'm the only fan here.
You pushed really hard.
I
last
pushed
time.
really hard on it. Actually, rereading it, it's still a good vibe.
Yeah.
But I think it's super fair. I haven't pushed past Black and White arc, for example.
Yeah.
There's a lot to go through. I can't confidently say it's better than the stuff in S.
Yeah.
So we'll do that.
Okay.
Spirited Away, my second favorite Ghibli movie.
And then this is Wind Rises.
Wind Rises,
which is
that's my
your favorite?
number one favorite Ghibli
Bradley,
movie.
how do you feel about that?
For me, Spirited Away is above, but I think they're both up here.
Tyler would like Spirited Away more.
No.
Here's the thing.
I like Princess Mononoke more than
Spirited Away.
What about Wind Rises?
I've never seen it.
No, Spirited Away is so good. Let me say this. Number one, there was a period of time where Spirited Away was the highest grossing. No, there was a period of time. Spirited Away was the highest grossing movie of all time. Over anything else, Titanic, whatever.
Whoa, that's crazy.
I think it got surpassed when Avatar came out. Not just that, it passed the mom test. Here's the thing with my parents. My parents are so anti, and my dad, he'll see me and my brothers watching Dragon Ball Z. He's like, why don't they just fucking use
What is
guns?
this, a show for
That's
kids?
classic.
Yeah.
Why don't they use guns is the Bradley dad classic.
I'll say, we're watching about Dragon Ball Z. My dad's like, why don't they use guns? My mom
Doesn't
literally
Hercule try to use guns
probably.
Yeah.
at some point?
The farmer's
The
trying
farmer
should-
with a shotgun.
even
tries
then,
to-
Yeah, you should show your dad the episode with the farmer with the shotgun.
Or even
He
then,
gets killed by Reddit.
my mom is getting telling the difference between Ash Ketchum and Goku is very hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even her, I showed her Spirited Away 20 years ago. A few months ago when I was visiting her, she was like, that is still one of the most amazing and creative movies I've
That's
ever
so
seen.
interesting because it's so fucking weird.
It is weird.
There's pig people and the no face and the.
But I think Chihiro's journey
Yeah.
is so relatable as a kid and I think as a young woman.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'm gonna have to put my vote on Spirited Away over Wind
Have
Rises.
you seen Wind Rises?
No. I've seen Spirited Away.
They both belong. They
I
both
don't love
belong
it,
up
but
here.
I see the vision.
Wind Rises is
I think I would like Wind Rises more.
You would.
You might, yeah. You
But
probably
also,
would.
you like planes. You're like you.
No, I like Wind Rises because it's the story about the cost of chasing your dreams. And like having to come to terms that like I'm going to have to give up some aspect of my life to like go after what I want and some part of my moral
All right,
purpose.
final votes: Spirited Away or Wind Rises for above the other.
I'm fine with them being this.
I'll live with them in either combination.
These are fine.
Which is fine.
Guys, I want to move JoJo Leon down.
To wait.
Ooh, to A?
Yeah,
What?
I live with that. But
That's my guy right
but
here.
that's not in concession for anything else.
I think I
Yeah.
can also live with
This
that.
gets you no points in doing this action.
no. This is just how I feel for real.
I agree.
I don't know.
JoJo Leon was on track to be my favorite JoJo parts, and then it has the worst JoJo final stretch. And I talk so much shit about Goldenwood final stretch, so the fact that this is the worst one for me.
It is kind of sad.
Maybe
because,
I'll like it more on a revisit in the future. But I think it has the worst main villain,
The
with the
arrow,
worst
yeah.
fight, with the worst contrivances,
Yeah.
and then it has the audacity to drop the most important plot thread in the entire part.
It is.
And then it has the double audacity to make the last two chapters about Joseph-Fume,
Joseph, yeah.
who the fuck is Joseph-Fume to me?
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about that guy.
It's really sad because, in reality,
It's a really good part.
this Joe Jolion would probably actually be above Steel Ball Run for me if the ending was good.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It literally needed to like finish the fight it had. It needed one more arc that was resolving all the family tension. It's like,
And then it's like, no, we're gonna
And,
kill
like-
the best the best antagonist, and then we're gonna do this
God,
weak final arc.
one
Go beyond. I don't give a shit.
And so it kind of sucks because out of all the JoJo parts,
Yeah.
this is the one I have the highest desire to reread just because it was so enjoyable going through it. But then I don't want to reread it because I know what's waiting at the end.
Arc by arc, like he's cooking. The characters
Yes.
are great. The fights are really interesting. The mystery is like weird and engaging. But
Mother and daughter.
where it
or
does
father
it go?
or son and daughter.
Son and daughter is one of the best.
Son and mother, sorry.
But then you have chapter 94 of JoJo Leon, where Josuke breaks into the hospital and saves Holly, and then drops what I think is the single most important monologue in all 9 parts of JoJo's. And then they drop that plot thread.
Yep.
That's crazy!
I bet you like Kaiji more than this.
I do.
Yeah. The unfortunate reality is that COVID happened.
I like-
and Iraqi
I like
got
Dash
really
Bell more.
depressed.
This is where I would put it.
Yeah.
I like
sucks.
Bleach more.
Yeah. It sucks.
Anyway.
But the rest of the part, peak.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
peak,
yeah.
peak, peak. Okay.
Ass class.
Stays.
Yeah, that's
makes
fine.
Mob Psycho.
No, it does not stay.
We think.
I have since watched Mob Psycho, and I think it's a strong B, low A. I think Mob Psycho is one of those shows that also don't really meet their full story potential, but it does. I'm pulling a Tyler. I feel like a lot of the time it spends, the arcs are not that interesting when they're dealing with the other psychics.
Yeah.
And like, oh, we kidnap all these psychics and like we're meeting all of them. I think the Dimple arc, which is not the final arc, but it's like the penultimate one, is where it reaches like it's touching on
that-
Reagan and the fact that he
long
lies.
plot thread gets pulled.
Yeah. So I'm down to keep it on S, but it is the lowest S, especially since I much prefer Odd Taxi to Mob Psycho.
That's fine.
If I had to pick,
it's you miss a few things, but I understand.
Yeah.
Sometimes
we're
I
wrong.
do. Sometimes you help me realize. Help me out here. What about Mob Psycho
I will say
is high S?
each arc does fall a little like. Sometimes it feels like each one is dragged out a little too long, like especially with the sidekicks for sure, maybe. But
They're cute. They're fine.
Each arc has its point where, like, especially in the sidekicks, it's like he feels all this burden, and it's. I'm gonna focus on that one. It's like he feels like because he knows he's strong, okay, and all these other sidekicks are kind of like oh, we can show you real strength, and all this other shit. And he's like, no, you can't. Like, I'm good, I can kind of help with this. And then he starts to get like his brother involved and all these other people, and he starts to feel like
brother's such a good character.
He starts to see what the spectrum can be, where what people who feel shunned from society are against these other people who are also shunned from society, which is like his brother and these other like low-ranked gimmick sidekicks versus these people who have genuinely strong powers. And he's like, all of you genuinely have no power compared to me. And he doesn't say that, but that's the outcomes. They're like, oh, we're bad guys, but we this is what real power is, but we're bad guys. So all of those people he ends up fighting become like, they start doing everyday normal things to become decent people, and that's like his full with that. But it becomes so overwhelming. He's like, this is like, I am overwhelmed by trying to make all these people good people.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he starts to reach that breaking point, and throughout the entire first part, we see it tick up. This is one of the best Reagan moments that I love. This is the like second or third one, where very earlier on, he gives all of his tension and anger or like his stress about being a good person to Reagan. And he's like, dude, rely on us, man. We're adults. You don't have to deal with this shit all the time, man. And then Reagan starts smacking gravity balls around and everything. He's like, what the fuck are these bubbles and shit, Reagan's
like, really good.
Each point and each season is a buildup of lessons you are developing in adolescence as some people who are very observant about society.
It is an excellent coming of age.
Yeah.
I'm down with bottom of S. My question, Tyler.
What?
Ranking of Kings or Run with the Wind?
What do you mean? Those are fine.
But which one do you like more? Is this a good order?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm cool with Naruto here. I'm cool with all this. Act.
So the unfortunate thing is, this is not a drop because of the quality drop. The last two arcs that I read for this before it got canceled
really fucking good.
Were incredible. Some of the best non-battle shonen I've ever read.
And then the author just had to slap us a couple asses, you know what I'm
saying?
Like,
it's just...
It is a drop in... It was that high because we had faith in the future of the series because everything we had seen so far.
Yeah.
The reason why it doesn't drop to like super low is because what we have is quality.
Yeah.
So my question is, where would you be comfortable putting
Next
it?
to Kenshin.
I would be fine with putting it at like...
It is so... It's like below Kenshin feels so...
perfect.
Which is... To be fair, like, not to power scale sexual assaults, but this is a lot less bad than what the Kenshin dude did.
This is as high as you get for sexual related crimes.
Yeah, well, Tori
the last complete arc I read, because I'm going to go ahead and spoil it to you because you'll never read it. Are you sure?
I might, is the operative.
Yeah. It's like, but I forget what the main character is.
Yanagi.
She becomes the main villain of the arc. That's hot. It's like crazy good.
She had a rival. What was the...
I forget what the rival... It's been so long since I've been like...
Fuck, I kind of want to reread it, but like it's such a hollow...
No, they'll scoop up Joe and get Joe to refinish the story.
The only saving grace is we have a worthy successor.
We do.
In my opinion.
Okay.
But we'll keep going.
Who's this?
Evangelion.
I think that's a bit high.
I think I would want to put it in S still, but I think it can go lower.
It can go lower in S, but it's got to. Yeah.
Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop is probably fine here.
Yeah.
Toonami vibes.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it, Joe?
Yep.
You want it higher?
No.
Okay.
I'm cool with Stone Ocean here.
Dude.
Have you watched Stone Ocean?
I have tried twice.
The thing is, something about the anime is just a little hard to get through. It's not a bad anime.
Look,
it's not bad.
It's missing the sauce that I think that like 4 and 5 and like the other ones have.
It's slow.
I wouldn't say it's
too
slow.
fast.
It's drug out over 3 parts. It feels so sluggish.
It's the same length as part 4 and 5.
Yeah.
I like the premise.
I think when Part 7 comes out and you force yourself to get through 6, you will like 6.
Maybe, you know what? I agree with Joe. This one's not funky. There ain't enough funk going on.
Because they save all the budget for the last episode.
Then why don't I just watch the last one?
Oh, it goes fucking hard.
I think it could be an S, but I would want it at least below Ranking of Kings.
Okay.
I don't think it's above all that shit between where it is now and Ranking of Kings.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it is, but I will concede because Bradley hasn't.
I agree with Bradley.
Bradley has always been the Part 6 boy.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. We
Yeah.
fell off.
Hunter,
that
Hunter.
brings us to Hunter x Hunter.
Wow.
Damn. Okay, this is too serious.
It's fine for now.
I think this is fine for now.
For now.
Okay,
I think
we're cleaning up.
everything is fine for now.
Hike, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Attack on Titan.
Stays. Because
The anime.
the anime saved it for me. It really did.
Nice.
Yo,
I really like Attack on Titan still.
In the past few years, I got to rewatch it again with somebody who's never experienced
And I
it.
spoiled it for her.
Y'all.
Yo,
What'd you spoil?
I said you got when Blank died, which is like the second to last episode.
Oh my god.
Like in the third to last episode, a long running character dies. And the way they were describing how far they were, I was like, oh shit, you got to that scene. And then she's like, what? And I was like, just kidding. And then everyone's quiet and no one's believing me.
It was fucked
Damn it,
up.
Willard.
She still remembers it too. She was
know.
like that one time Willard
I mean,
I know. I don't blame her
know.
for it.
I just want to clown on the ending in the manga for one more second. That is fucking insane writing.
Joe and I crashed out.
well, see, that's the thing.
What
Tears
happened
for
that
Me
was
is
different?
one of my favorite.
What happened that was different?
I explained it before, but really, it's a
change of
emphasis.
Yeah.
They restructured the last conversation to where the things that I wanted to hear were more prevalent, and they criticized Eren as a character more in the anime, and that just made me settle with the theme of the story more than the manga.
Yeah.
That is still kind of like weirdly fascist, like not. Oh, that sucks, Eren, but I get it. Like that's kind of like the vibe you get when you read the manga, especially with the bonus pages.
Yeah.
What disappointing 10 extra pages those were.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, those didn't say
It
shit.
also they also, from what I understand, like they there's the like last bit that makes it seem like less of like, oh, in like 3 years like they went back to war and everything got
Yeah, no, it felt like a long ass time before war started again.
Yeah.
that's like, I think since we recorded this, I did Attack on Titan start to finish.
Yes.
Which was entirely through the anime. I was waiting for it to finish.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I finished the anime, and I haven't been shy about the fact I did not really like seasons 1 through 2.75 or whatever. Just season 4 of Attack on Titan is better than, like, honest to God, everything else on this list for me. It's
Everything else.
season
crazy.
4 of Attack on Titan was insanely good to me. And
when I got to the charge, or is that?
That's where they wake up. It starts up and everybody's on the
He's
news.
saying from like Shigashina in the basement onwards.
Okay.
was insanely good to me.
Yeah.
Which I agree. That was
And so I got to the end of it, and I remember thinking, like, because I had heard people did not like the ending to Attack on Titan. I got to the end of the anime, and I was like, what the fuck was the problem?
Yeah.
And I will say, Attack on Titan sometimes, if there is like a flaw that I still think I hold to, it, especially near the end, it really tries a little too hard to make it like overly dramatic. Like
I guess, yeah.
close to the end, they're like, hey, they bring back two characters that were not mentioned in the entire story up until the beginning. It's like, Eren and Connie, stop, we're your friends, don't kill us, like, how could you turn on us, to like try to twist the knife of like how morally gray all the characters are.
It's like, I don't give a fuck about these dudes.
Those dudes were no, but like it does a little bit too much to make.
Oh
everyone
man,
morally gray.
I love that moment.
No, it is a good moment, but it's clearly emotionally manipulative to me.
Yeah.
This is when they're on the docks, right?
Yeah.
And they're trying to like get on
Not,
the
it's
flying
not
ship.
Eren.
Oh,
it's
man.
Someone else.
No,
because
it's Armin and Connie, and then two dudes that
were in season 1.
Even one of them I think died at some point, and Isayama just revived him to have any because he's like, I killed everyone else. Like who can I bring back for this scene?
Yeah, I do think the thing about
it's got a couple of those.
Yeah, the thing about Attack on Titan, I did hate the ending, but it didn't spoil the
lead up to
it or the story because we have the scene where they're sitting around the campfire. And it gets to the
Yelena is like, well, I heard you killed Marco, and then everyone's like,
yeah.
Oh.
But it gets to the point of the series is the reason why we keep doing violence to each other is because we keep doing violence to each other. Everyone is in the wrong in some way.
Just a self-perpetuating cycle.
Dude, motherfucking Berthold. And who is the other guy?
I love Berthold. That's one of my favorite characters because he is like the guy who in his last moments saw above everything. He saw the world for what it is, and he's the big motherfucker.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. He had a moment of clarity near the end of his life that I thought was really interesting. Attack on Titan is really good still.
Yeah.
So I'm cool with keeping it this high for sure.
Cool.
What were we saw?
I thought it was gonna crash until the anime.
Yeah.
Also, the anime streamlines the last fight because I was like, it's 8 monthly chapters where we're fighting on the back of Eren.
Yeah.
It was fucking long.
For how much I hated seasons 1.25, I did not think it was possible for the payoff to be good enough to justify going through that to me, but it was.
Those first 2 seasons are so weird to look at now, knowing how the whole
I think it's a really good re-experience.
Yeah.
Especially season 2 onwards. Yeah. I think, Bradley, you should genuinely give it a try. I don't think you'll hate the seasons. At the very least, I think you'll like them. Because there's a lot of digging into Eren and Armin and Mikasa.
And there's a lot more of oh, this is actually a warning flag.
It would definitely be more fun the second time around.
Berthold, Reiner, Levi. There's a lot to dig on with all these characters.
Dark Souls came out in late 2011, and Attack on Titan, I think Season 1 released 2014? In 2013 in September. No, April. Early 2013.
10 years between
I
each
was a freshman in college.
You were not.
Later.
Yeah, later.
Later. I started watching when I went to college.
But the span of these two very hardcore elements coming out in 2 years of each other was a great time to be around.
So, gang, we have 4 new things to add to the list. And then we have to make our top 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
JJK?
What's the worst of this list? I think it's JJK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair,
none
of us have seen anything past what the anime shown. Actually, that's not true. Me and Tyler have, but
we read part 3.
Because the manga itself is finished, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
JJK is great. I really, really like it.
I heard it gets...
I heard it gets messy.
I am lesser on it than the two of y'all.
Let's put it at A.
I could
to me, it's an S.
I could be with it under Apothecary Diaries.
Where's Apothecary?
Under it.
Oh, you would drop it down to B?
I think it's great. Well animated. Reading this would be a terrible experience, which it is because I fucking have read parts of it. I liked Dungeon Meshi and Apothecary Diaries personally better.
I like it more than the JoJo's here.
Okay. At the bottom of A is
let's put it below the JoJo's, but above.
Bottom of A is understandable.
I'm cool with bottom of A.
I understand.
I think there's a lot of
I wanted to express my opinion.
Yeah.
But both of you agreed that it's not A, so we should put it in B.
My biggest thing about JJK is I think its power structure or power system
doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yes.
It's annoying. It is a little annoying.
Irreversible reverse curse energy, which curse energy is the negative.
Simple domain cannot be countered, but can counter other domains. It's like, okay, then what the fuck?
But what's the point of a domain then?
Yeah.
But forget all that. I think the characters in the story are really fucking good.
Yeah.
So that's what.
It's got great vibes. It is really good. I don't think anybody would be ever disappointed watching
Dan to Dan?
Dan to Dan.
Pretty goddamn good.
I love Dan. Fucking take
The worst part about season 2 is that they weren't brave enough to keep the same opening.
I really like that opening.
Like, they could have pulled a Hunter x Hunter
That's
where they keep the same fucking song and just change the animation.
All right, hold me to this. By the end of the year, we're gonna do another Dan episode. I'm gonna catch up.
I have a lot to catch up on too as well.
Okay, we'll do it
What?
together.
Yeah.
You're not caught up?
No.
No one's been posting on the Sword channel.
I've been
dog.
I've been heavily busy on just life.
I'm caught up on Dan to Dan.
Oh, nice.
I want to catch up.
I hear some sad stuff just happened, so I really want to catch up.
What did just happen?
The Delinquenter Wizards!
I will say,
I don't know why I always think of that.
Oh, yeah, we are in sad shit right now.
Yeah.
Y'all, the current arc is super weird in Dan to Dan.
Excellent.
Dude,
But it is getting to, like,
I stopped.
what is going on.
I stopped on the sci-fi original movie.
Bradley, have you heard of Dan to Dan?
I've heard of Dan. I will say,
Yeah, that's an understandable point.
Probably-
That should have been one episode.
Yeah,
probably in my
didn't hear my
top,
joke.
like,
I did that.
I'm trying to decide, maybe in my top 5 manga panels of all time is, and I'd probably put this at number 5, is that one where it is like that, it's that view of the Earth with just countless alien spaceships surrounding the Earth and this shield of just like horrific spirit energy explaining that the reason the Earth hasn't not been destroyed by aliens is because of
the ghosts.
It's
a cool dichotomy.
That panel of just like the image of the Earth is probably one of my favorite manga panels.
There's so many better panels.
Oh my
I know, but that's the thing.
I love you.
Y'all, one of my favorite things. So the Dan to Dan anime is really big.
Really good.
Excellent.
Like, they do keep the insane parts of it too. Like, there's one shot in season 2 where, like, we talked about a lot about how great the art is and Dan to Dan.
Insane.
And I talked about some points. I'm like, this seems like somebody took a photo of something and took a like black and white sketch over
Weekly shonen manga.
Bam.
That's what we say.
Togashi could never.
Come on.
But the art is so
Don't pick on
good.
him.
They did an interview about one of the points in season 2. They said we could not animate this scene to keep up with the art from the manga. So we just took a real life video of this eating scene. So it is just real fucking video footage
I can't wait for
of
them
the
to
food.
tackle the giant like sumo statues that have hundreds of men
Yeah.
running down the arms.
No way.
As
Zero chance.
as a carriage of a traditional heavy metal band is doing a
Zero
Japanese
chance.
ritual.
Zero
Like,
chance. Not.
Oh, they have done the episode with the metal band's introduction. They're all caricatures of Queen.
Yes.
And
Wouldn't it be Kiss?
No, it's Queen.
No, it's Kit.
Is it
I'm
Kiss or
pretty sure-
Queen?
It's Kiss.
I'm pretty sure it would be Kiss,
Kiss.
but let him cook.
I thought it was Queen.
No,
Queen does
Queen
not
has
have-
Freddie
Queen
Mercury
is not
in it.
metal. Queen
I
is
know,
gay.
but like the bassist looks like the guy from Queen with the big poofy hair that goes all the way down to the shoulder.
That's Kiss.
okay. They're both Kiss and Queen.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Okay, but the music actually sounds like Dragon Force.
That
cool.
surprised me.
Yeah. Oh, and they also have a throwback to Back to the Future. In
But
that
guys, where does this go?
Higher than that.
No, yeah, I'm just.
Yeah. One of the most creative like weekly shonens in a while, I think.
But this is one where I'm always still waiting for it to like meet its potential. I'm always waiting for its Enies Lobby, and I think it might be.
I don't think they'll get one.
It might do it through its romance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They keep pussyfooting the romance a
Now,
little bit, like not as much as other series.
Yeah.
But I think when they lock in is when I'm going to be fully ready to say this is one of my favorites. But I'm not there yet.
Anime does the romance so much better than the fucking manga. Like, they take the time to, like, the anime actually adapts and extends, like, instead of, like, doing more punching animations and stuff, they're like, what if we add a little bit more of, like, will they,
hold
won't
hands
they?
there a little
Yo,
more.
it's so good!
What are you doing?
All right.
Oh god, I fucked everything.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. So we were placing Dan. I'm thinking high A, low S, based on everything we've said. I think it has room to grow, but I really like it.
I think in high A.
Ooh.
For me.
Here's that, like, if doing this 6-7 years later has taught me anything, it's that it is entirely possible for something to just ruin itself in that span of time
And not live to its potential.
So if something's not done already, I feel a little hesitant. But it's that everything that exists is so fucking good. So I don't know.
He's true, in your honor. High A, Tyler, how you feeling?
Hi, A.
You like highest A?
Nah.
No.
Not over Gurren Lagann?
No.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
right there's
Right
good.
there's good. Yeah.
Woo!
All right. Which one do we want to talk about
The
here?
two best new anime.
Do
in my
Vinland Saga
opinion.
first, because
Speaking of unfinished things, well, the manga's finished.
The manga is finished, but we don't know how that turns
We don't
out.
know, no.
But
we do know-
I haven't heard people disliking it.
But we do know what peak is.
We do. If like nothing for Vinland Saga came out again,
It would still be an S tier.
oh,
Yeah.
easily. What just
And
absolutely fucking incredible.
and
Above.
it's like here
Yeah.
in this
Yeah.
in this
Yes.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Vinland Saga. So, gun number 2. Don't forget my guns. This one's directed to Bradley.
oh, I thought you would choose Akane Banashi, which I am going to read regardless of whether you
Well,
do it
yes,
done
I
anyway.
did, in fact. I'm
Okay.
letting you choose how you shoot yourself. You must, Bradley, read. You must either watch 2 seasons of Vinland Saga or read 80 chapters of Akane Banashi.
I'd rather do Akane Banashi. These both sound spectacular from how you all talk about them, but like Akane Banashi sounds like transcendent.
And let's talk about what it means to transcend. Because
Guys,
I cannot stress.
I stopped reading this manga because this motherfucker won't keep up.
I stopped reading this manga because this is the first series I've ever read where I don't feel worthy.
Just like, man.
I genuinely think I need to be the best human being I can be while reading Akane Banashi.
You shouldn't be allowed to read this till you go to heaven, basically.
Basically, but I'm gonna have to figure it out. I think this shit is incredible. It is the best ongoing like new manga.
Yeah.
It is the best of the new wave by like a miles. Like by far my best like
Planets.
recent manga.
It's
And the most promising future, and I don't think it's gonna overstay its welcome in anything. It's not gonna be anything but S. I'm just
like
telling you that
yeah.
right now.
No, it's so and like I've taken breaks reading it, and then every time I'm like, oh, you know, Akane, I should catch up with it. And every time I'm like, fuck, why am I not reading this all the time?
And the reason you're not reading it all the time is because this manga can sometimes trick you of like, oh, finally, we reached the slow part. We reached like the bad arc. You're wrong. You're never in the slow part. You're never in the bad arc. You just got to give it its time to cook. No one has more of a vision on like what they're doing aside from like Oda and this person. Because like
Yuki Suinaga?
Yuki Suinaga.
Suinaga.
Committing it to memory.
Yeah.
This guy really knows where he wants to take an arc, and he gets there unlike any other. This takes all my favorite elements of sports shonen, of storytelling within a story. Like it is very much a story about stories. It's a story about rivalries and succession and living up to your potential and carving your own path in the world. Everybody go read Akane Banashi. Me and Joe have said it many times. But I think both of us, when we're doing this list, implicitly in our mind, we're like, well, Akane Banashi is going to be incredibly high on that list.
Yeah. It's incredible. It's like, I don't think just a single panel of like, I don't think I'm as good as Akane. Just fucking crazy.
Just like, yeah, they'll take an arc that feels like a little filler arc and then point ended with like some of the most poignant side character development that you've ever seen in a manga anime storyline.
Like, it's hard to describe without like absolutely spoiling.
It's just hard to talk about until you sit down. Like, let's talk characters and spoilers because like It's a story about a Rakugo artist coming up in the world, but that world has so many good fucking characters.
It's a traditional art that has been refined and developed for centuries.
And
like
is on a bit of a downswell because of like people
there's
might
other
be interested into other art forms these days. But these people are keeping it alive in really interesting ways.
There's a political game to it with like the headmaster of like the whole society, and then like Akane's teacher and everything. It's like and how like the structure of the whole like rank like there's an ancient structure that they have that has been they just use, and it's laid out like this is where you go. Here's how
this is your next step.
Yeah,
and this is how you proceed to the next step, and then eventually you become like a legend.
Yeah.
And it's Akane's journey to that, and her rivals in this story are so damn good, and her allies.
Yeah.
Everyone's kind of even within her own family, everyone's kind of competing with each other, and then there's rivals in other families.
And like this is also a series where like there is a death that's a non-death.
Yes. Ooh, that's a really good way to put it. You can die in the series without dying. You die in the world of entertainment.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is used very early on in the story to really good effect.
Yes.
It's just great.
Yeah.
And there's no need to glaze it anymore. You guys know that we love it. And I think we're still due for like a proper Akane Banashi book club episode.
Yeah.
And we'll
you gotta tell me where you want to stop.
Yeah, that's the tough part because we could go if we were to do it to where I've read it so far, because I do think that's a good stopping point. I'd probably start to reread it. I'd probably start from the beginning, which I don't do for anything else. Usually I just soldier on and I catch up. This one deserves everything that I can give it.
Yeah, it was like a whole of the act age left, and then Connie came in and just
smashed it.
Yeah, it was like, wow, okay, like incredible.
So now we gotta make our top 10, and we don't have to overthink this. It'll get a little hard. Let's just keep it simple, right?
Some of them I think are shoe-ins.
One Piece is number one.
Like you got me fucked up.
Is there any objections to us four collectively coming and saying One Piece is number one on the list?
I couldn't see anything else going there.
No. We all like it. We all follow it. We still book club it. Oda's still fucking cooking to this day. Mm-hmm. And some of there's no reason to talk about a lot of these. We've talked so much about these series.
True.
And we don't have to drag this out anymore. This is just us kind of ordering the top, right?
Yeah.
I also think Berserk is a shoe-in. For Bradley, particularly.
I also think Berserk belongs here.
And Steel Ball Run is a shoe-in. Of course.
Yeah. Easy.
Now we get talking.
I think we can put Attack on Titan up there.
I agree.
It's going to go up there. Will it end up at 4?
I don't know.
Let's get our 10.
Yeah.
So this year, I'm willing to concede Steel Ball Run over Part 4, even though Part 4 is my favorite. I would be okay if because last year we had two JoJo's in the top 5.
Last year, 10 years ago.
Yeah. 10 years ago. 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Now, with the top 10, I still think Part 4 would make it, personally. But we can hold off on that.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Death Note Full Metal.
Death Note...
Tyler's not alive. He's genuinely
Death Note factually is a GOAT. It is.
I think so.
It is.
I rewatched it recently and I was like, this is great.
All right. It's in.
Yeah.
FMAB is a GOAT.
Yo, I don't like Death Note that much.
Okay. It could be bottom of 10, maybe.
More towards that. Death Note's one of those things that's just like... I don't know. It was never for me.
Now, you are a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood fan.
Yeah.
Brother. Cool. We can do this for now.
The classics.
In my opinion, Haikyuu is number 2 on this list. But this is a fight I've been trying to make for almost a decade now. You guys don't understand that this is the best written story in the entire list.
No, you know what? In the time since, I have even seen some non-anime people, but who were very into sports in high school, get very into Haikyuu.
You don't even have to be into sports to get into Haikyuu. The character writing just eclipses every piece of fiction. Like, we're talking... I think the character writing in Haikyuu is better than Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Arguably. It's that good. I'm not joking when I say this is the GOAT. And Tyler hasn't finished it yet. But I think Tyler could back me up on some of this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's good, right?
And apparently this manga has had like...
Alright, never mind. He said,
Apparently it has also had like a tangible, noticeable effect on volleyball viewership.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
So
we're 7. We got room for 3 more. Dare I say, up-and-comer Akane Banashi. We can put it at the bottom because it's just me and Joe, but you gotta trust us on
This is gonna be the Jojolion curse all over again.
Don't say that.
So my question then is, what do you think about Vinland Saga?
To me, it's also a top 10.
Here,
the thing is, all 4 of these are in my top 10 personally.
so we need to cut one, I feel.
Well, Tyler, how do you feel? What should go in the top 10? Ranking a King should jump up?
I think Vinland Saga has room to grow.
Okay.
I don't think it's quite there yet.
Okay.
Then here's what I argue. 4, Hunter x Hunter, Akane. And then we can do something like this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's a good fucking list.
Yeah.
I would put Death Note above Attack on Titan. I would do it.
Really? You just said Attack on Titan?
You! Get out of here!
No, here's the thing. I said season 4 of Attack on Titan eclipses maybe everything else on here, but oh my god, the first 3 seasons.
Telling me the
killed
Hardly Boys and Death Note are better than Attack on Titan?
Bradley, if you rewatch Attack on Titan, you would like season 2 and 3.
But why isn't it good the first time?
It is.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Y'all think it is, but
Season
it's not.
1 was okay the first time.
I agree with Bradley.
It's not bad the first time.
It's not
though.
bad.
But you want to know something? It's better the second time.
That is also incredibly true. It's like way
I
better.
agree.
You know what? It's better the third time.
The third time is actually the sweet spot. It's the best.
It's like way better.
I need a graph of like 7th viewing.
Dude, it's wild. Like, how many of these shows get better every time you rewatch it because of new
that
shit?
is the sign of a top 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
you just find stuff to love in them.
Yeah.
Now, predominantly, Tyler does not like Death Note very much.
It
so I do
is
think,
good.
No, I think...
It would be an S, would never be in my top 10.
How about this?
That's fine.
Now, Tyler, you watched Death Note, right?
I would put Full Metal above Death Note.
Like most people.
Like most people.
I'm down for that.
I think Full Metal's got like...
And Hunter x Hunter, I think, is excellent. And it is subversive and one of the peak shonen, and the characters are so good, and the plotting is insane, and Togashi's so creative. It does have room to fall off if Togashi just stops writing.
Oh, this is anime only. Anime's over. This is a complete show right there.
But the manga does have good content after.
Those are bonus chapters.
Yeah, okay.
And here's the thing, you know what? Hunter x Hunter.
Get over here.
No, I'm really not. I am, but no.
I watched.
I watched. For whatever reason, I was missing Greed Island. I was watching some Greed Island episodes.
It's really good.
It's really good.
It's so complex for no fucking reason. Like, he puts his whole like fucking soul into this shit, man.
Any dislike that came from like those isolated moments of like
Bradley had power scaling nerd or like power system nerdage back in the day.
Yeah.
Now, what the one that made me take my longest break from Hunter x Hunter
was the television that you can only see Nen if you have Nen.
No, that one did make me crash out a little bit. But my longest break ever was there was a full episode where Gon was just going on a date with this grown ass lady.
Yeah, but he's used to that.
And then I watched that episode. Didn't watch it again for like the better part of a year, and then I picked it back up. After that, I binged the rest of it.
What was the deal with the television and then?
So my deal was
in Hunter Arena, Heaven's Arena.
Yeah.
So like, look, you can use a technique to visualize Nin with your eyes, right?
Yes.
What they were doing is they were looking at a recording someone made on their camcorder.
Uh-huh.
And then they used that technique to see the Nin in the recording. But my deal was like, How is the nin in the video recording if the video recorder itself can't use that technique?
You just don't get it.
It would have made more sense that someone like in the control console uses their nin to slow down the video recording or make it so people can others see it through the video.
Dude, you just don't get it. Nen is around you. You just don't have the perception for it. It's like if I was colorblind and I watched a recording, Bradley, and I couldn't see certain colors. It's because I can't see them, but they were picked up by the camera.
No, see, this is where you're wrong. Because factually, a camcorder does pick up those colors. The light is going in the camcorder, it can see it.
But I can't perceive it.
You can't perceive it. It doesn't matter. Whether you exist or not, a camcorder can perceive those colors.
So factually, the camera picked up the aura in the nen.
But why does the video camera pick up the nen?
Because it's real.
Should we put Hunter x Hunter back in the S tier 9 top 10?
No,
it's still gonna go in top 10, but
the fact that Bradley cannot perceive the perception of camera nen is his problem.
It still goes up here. I just need the world to know that is ridiculous. It is. But it still goes here.
No, because it's real.
It is. Factually, it's there. Just the fact, the reason why normies can't pick up the nen is just because they're colorblind to it.
Anyways, are we good here?
I'm happy with this list.
I'm happy with this
list
list too.
Pretty fucking solid.
Yeah.
Now, Vinland Saga or Akane? Well, I could put my JoJo's top 10 for a Vinland Saga, but part 4 is still my favorite part.
I have no enemies.
Yeah. But also, like, what did you just fucking say your name was?
Now, here's my bonus round though, and this is gonna be controversial. If we were ranking Disney's The Lion King, where would it rank on this list?
Bottom of B.
No, bottom of A.
Bottom of A?
Lion King's good.
Lion King's good.
You're right. It's got some banger songs.
I like it better.
Long live the king.
Better than Ponyo.
Yep.
Why did he say that if he's killing the king? Is he stupid? Vinland Saga, yes or no? Over part 4. I will let you decide, Joe.
I think if Bradley had seen Vinland Saga, I think it'd be worth it to take Death Note out and put Vinland Saga in. I just, like, legitimately, if the anime was like, that's it, that's the end of the story, I'd be like, that's just peak.
There's more, and it ended, and people were sad about the ending.
Yeah.
So, like in a good way. So, I have high hopes for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's our list. Our top 10, One Piece, Berserk, Steel Ball Run, Attack on Titan, Haikyuu, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, Death Note, Hunter x Hunter, Akane Banashi, and Vinland Saga.
I dig it.
Willer said this would be quicker than last time.
It was quicker than last time. Last time was 2 videos.
Yeah.
God damn.
So,
Yeah.
all right. With that said, if you're still here, tell us what your favorite anime are and why we're bad people because we put Fooly Cooly too low. We're dying to hear it.
Also, like, comment,
hear it.
subscribe.
Also, more importantly, even though we're bad people, you should keep following us because you might be bad too.
Bye.
Bye.